In today's video, I wanted to begin my journey through one of my favorite video game titles of all time, Telltale's The Walking Dead. This game was originally released back in April of 2012 and has had 5 seasons made out of it, each with around 5 episodes apiece. The Walking Dead is an adventure game that tells the horrific and beautiful story of the zombie apocalypse. It deals with human nature, our emotions, our psyche, nightmare scenarios, and above all else, it has the player make several life or death decisions, directly affecting those around you. This title is masterfully written and tells the story wonderfully on its own. However, I'm going to help set up the narrative and explain plot points as the story goes on. Without further ado, let's begin episode 1 of The Walking Dead. As it's displayed on the screen, the game changes and adapts to the decisions that you make. Every decision has a consequence, and everything alters your path. The game opens up and introduces you to its main character, Lee.
Well, I reckon you didn't do it then.
A lot of this game is comprised of conversations. In almost every single one, you'll have several responses that you can reply back with.
Why do you say that?
You know, I've driven a bunch of fellas down to this prison. Lord knows how many. Usually it's about now I get the, I didn't do it.
And what do you say?
I say, yep, I know you didn't.
Another big part of this game is perception and scanning your surroundings. By looking around, you can get a better insight into the world around you.
I followed your case a little bit, you being a Macon boy and all.
You're from Macon, then?
Yep, came up to Atlanta to be a city cop in the 70s. I always wanted to work a murder case, like that senatorial mess you got yourself mixed up in, with all due respect. A real shame, that is. Hell, the whole family used to be regulars at your folks' drugstore right in downtown. Still there?
Sure is.
Good.
Any of that seem important to you?
All of it, but that box never shuts up. Sit in this seat and pay too much attention and you'll drive yourself crazy. I got a nephew up at UGA. You teach there long?
Going on my 6th year.
You meet your wife in Athens? You want to know how I see it?
Sure.
Regardless, could be you just married the wrong woman.
Riot in progress. All officers are available for incoming 217. Rolling calls and dispatches to all locations.
You'll have to learn to stop worrying about things you can't control. I'm driving this man once. He was the worst one. He wouldn't stop going on about how he didn't do it. He was an older fella, big soft eyes behind a pair of smart folk glasses, and he just wailing back there. Says it wasn't him, crying and snotting all over right where you're
All
sitting.
officers are available for incoming 217.
Then before long, he starts kicking the back of the seat like a fussy baby on an airplane. And I tell him he's got to stop. That's government property, and I'll be forced to zap him otherwise. So he stops, and having exhausted all his options, he starts crying out for his mama. Mama, it's all a big mistake. It wasn't me.
Maybe he was innocent.
Innocent? They caught the fucker red-handed, stabbing his wife, cutting her up as the boys came through the door. He sits in my car screaming bloody murder that it wasn't him. I think he actually believed it himself. It goes to show, people will up and go mad when they believe their life is over. I got another good one for you. This one's a little bit less depressing and a bit more hilarious, if I do say so. This
out!
other time...
Both Lee and the officer go unconscious. Lee slowly comes to, but only for mere moments.
Oh, shit. Thirsty. Ah! Fuck! My leg.
Looking outside through the carnage, the officer is laying in a bloody mess, his shotgun is displaced, and Lee is seemingly trapped inside of the car.
Hey! Hey, officer! Are you alright? I'm still cuffed back here! Why the hell did he have his gun out?
Turning around, the window in front of him can be smashed in order to make an exit.
Officer? Oh, that doesn't look good. He wasn't ejected from the car.
With his injured leg, Lee hobbles around the car to get a closer look at the scene.
Officer?
With those keys on the officer's body, Lee can finally get his hands free.
Shit. Officer? Holy shit!
In a panic, Lee begins to crawl away and backs up as far as he can.
Get away from me!
Unsure what to do and scared for his life, Lee looks around and grabs the shotgun and the shotgun shell.
The hell are you? Shit. Don't make me do this!
Confused and scared, Lee lets out a sigh of relief that the immediate danger has been taken care of.
Man.
On the horizon, he sees a figure approach.
Help! Go get someone! There's been a shooting!
The person runs away, but Lee hears something behind him.
Hello? Anybody?
This is the first portion in the game where you get to do some real detective work. This is where looking around in the environment, scanning your surroundings, and clicking on things of interest can really bring up some new information. Of course too, a lot of them are red herrings, or just filled with information regarding the current state of the world.
I'd fill one of those teacups with some bourbon if I could.
Distressed and injured, Lee heads towards the screen door of the house and begins to knock away.
Hello? Anybody home? I need a little help.
Coming in. Don't shoot, okay? Ah, shit. Hello? I'm not an intruder. Or one of them. These people may need more help than I do.
The house is turned upside down, looted, and a complete mess. There are a few items and objects that give insight into the home's previous owners.
Jesus. This place has been ransacked. Just about anything worthwhile is gone.
Whilst looking around, Lee continues to hear some noises coming from the answering machine.
There are 3 new messages. 3 new messages. Message 1, left at 5:43 p.m.
Hey, Sandra, this is Diana. We're still in Savannah. Ed had a little incident with some crazy guy near the hotel, so we had to get him back to the ER and have it checked out. Anyway, he's not feeling well enough to drive back tonight, so we're staying an extra day. Thanks so much for looking after Clementine, and I promise we'll be back in time before your spring break.
Message 2, left at 11:19 p.m.
Oh my God, finally. I don't know if you tried to reach us. All the calls are getting dropped. They're not letting us leave and aren't telling us anything about Atlanta. Please, just leave the city and take Clementine with you back to Murrieta. I've got to get back to the hospital. Please let me know that you're safe.
Message 3, left at 6:51 a.m.
Clementine, baby. If you can hear this, call the police. That's 911. We love you. We love you. We love you. Daddy?
Huh? Hello?
You need to be quiet.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. They tried to get me, but I'm hiding until my parents come home.
How old are you?
8.
And you're all alone?
Yes. I don't know where anybody is. How old are you?
I'm, 37.
Okay.
What's your name?
I'm Clementine. This is my house.
Hi, Clementine. I'm Lee. Where are your parents?
They took a trip and left me with Sandra. They're in Savannah, I think. Where the boats are?
Are you safe?
I'm outside in my treehouse. They can't get in.
That's smart.
See? Can you see me? I can see you through the window.
Lee is snuck up on by a walker and attacked. This is the introduction to the game's button mashing feature, used to get your character out of binds and to really promote a sense of suspense. Lee attempts to make his escape, but is quickly intercepted. With few options left, Lee grabs the hammer out of Clementine's hands.
Man. Hi there.
Did you kill it?
I think something else did. Before me, I think.
I heard her scream 2 nights ago. Maybe one of the monsters got her.
2 nights ago? Yeah, that's probably what happened. You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
I think that might be a little while, you know?
Oh.
Look, I don't know what happened, but I'll look after you until then.
What should we do now?
Believe it or not, this is a very important decision which affects the lives of many other characters.
We need to get out of this neighborhood. It's not safe. We're less likely to be seen if we move at night.
My parents might come home.
We won't go far. We'll try to find shelter and come back here with others.
That sounds good. We can hide in my treehouse until then.
It'll be a tough climb with this leg, but that's a good idea. Let's go. Stay close to me. Now let's stay quiet. We'll head out to the front yard and follow the road out of the neighborhood.
Okay.
It'll be okay. Stay near me, and we'll move as fast as we can.
With the cover of night, Lee and Clementine begin to move towards the front gate. Lee's movements are still very impaired as he's injured. The pair begins to move out onto the street when all of a sudden, shots are fired.
I found the bastard!
Are we going to die?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Stay down! Georgia State Patrol!
Dude, he won't listen to that.
We're friendly. There's a little girl here.
Oh shit, you're not one of those things?
Neither of us are.
Oh, damn, you've got a little girl. We're sorry about that. Well, Andre's sorry about that.
It's Officer Mitchell.
My name's Sean Green. This is Andre.
Officer Mitchell.
Did you see any of those things? One of them just got our buddy Chet.
I saw a lot in the forest, but that was a while ago.
Yeah, one we're looking for is still in the neighborhood.
Oh shit, you hurt your leg pretty bad. Look, help us find the thing that got our buddy, and we'll take you and your daughter down to my dad's farm to safety. He should be able to fix your leg up too.
I'm not her dad. I'm just some guy.
Some guy?
Yeah.
She's alone?
Whoever you are, let's get a move on.
We just were...
Oh shit, it's Chet!
Let's go! Get to my car! Go! Say hi to your dad for me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Sean. Chet was a good dude.
one of the best.
Take care of you two.
Thank God you're okay.
I was worried it'd be bad here, too.
Been quiet as usual the past couple days. Old Brecken down the way thinks his mare's gone lame, but that ain't nothing new.
I ran into Andre outside of Atlanta, and, Chet, he got killed.
No. You're kidding.
Those things got him. Dad, I don't know what's going on.
I'm sorry, Sean. You've brought a couple guests.
Your boy's a lifesaver.
Glad he could be a help to somebody. So it's just you and your daughter, then?
Oh, not his daughter. He's, well, just some guy who found her alone.
Honey, do you know this man?
Yes.
Okay, then. Well, looks like you hurt your leg pretty bad there.
Yeah, it's not doing so good.
I can help you out. Sean, run on in and check on your sister. You, take a seat up on the porch and I'll go see what I have.
This gentleman is clearly very suspicious of Lee and who he is as a person.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is swollen to hell.
It hurts like hell.
I bet it does. What did you say your name was?
It's Lee.
Nice to meet you, Lee. I'm Herschel Green.
Herschel begins to prod and poke into Lee's story.
How'd this happen?
Car accident.
That's so. Where were you headed before the car accident?
Home.
Where's home?
I grew up in Macon. We hit a guy. One of those things you've been hearing about. On the road.
Who are you with? The girl?
This is where Lee tells a lie.
Nobody.
Is that so?
Yeah, it is.
You said we. That's all. House is full up with mine. We got another displaced family of 3 sleeping in the barn. You and your daughter are welcome to rest there when we're done here. I didn't catch your name, darling.
Clementine.
Can't imagine what you've been through, Clementine.
I'm looking after her until we find her parents.
Hey, Dad, so I'm thinking, first thing tomorrow, we gotta reinforce the fence around the farm.
With what happened to your friend? Maybe that's not a bad idea.
It smells like...
I know what it smells like.
duty. I miss my mom and dad.
I bet, Clem.
How far is Savannah?
Pretty far.
Oh, okay.
As Lee dozes off, he begins to have dreams of recent memories.
I love you, baby.
Hey, get up.
I'm itchy.
Well, you slept in a barn, little lady. Lucky you don't have spiders in your hair. But I bet your daddy scared them all away, huh?
I'm, not her dad. Name's Lee.
I'm Kenny.
Dad, we're in the middle of a fence. There's a tractor and everything.
We better get going, or we won't hear the end of it. That's my boy, Ken Jr. We call him Duck, though.
Doc?
Yeah, nothing bothers him. Like water off a duck's back, you know?
That's a valuable trait lately.
No kidding. But frankly, I think it's because he's dumb as a bag of hammers.
Dad!
But he makes up for it with enthusiasm. The word is you were on your way to Macon.
My family's from there.
Well, Macon's on the way, and personally, I'd appreciate the company of a guy who can knock a couple of heads together if he has to.
Maybe. We'll see how things shake out with this Herschel guy.
Good luck with that. He's a hard ass. Honey, Duck, this is Lee. And, what's the girl's name?
Clementine.
Clementine.
That is a very pretty name.
Thanks.
Well, we should get to work. We've all seen what those things can do out there, so the faster we get this fence up, the better.
I want to build a fence.
Yeah? Well, I need a good foreman. You can sit on the tractor and yell at me whenever I take a water break.
On a tractor? Cool!
Duck and I will hop to it.
I can keep an eye on your little girl here on the porch. We can visit.
There are a few new characters for Lee to stop and chat with. It seems as though Herschel's farm is rather untouched compared to the rest of Georgia. Things up here are serene and quiet, a far cry off from what's just down the road. The first person Lee checks in with is Kenny.
Hey there, Kenny. So what's your family's plan?
Get back on down to Lauderdale and let this mess get sorted out. Government will start handing out shots and the National Guard will do its thing. On the odd chance things got too bad, we could hop on my boat, I guess.
You've got a boat?
I'm a commercial fisherman, catching mackerel, dolphin, whatever's biting and paying. Katya wouldn't be wild about it, but the boat's not that bad.
How's your son doing?
Good, I think. Katya's got a sister up in Memphis. We were coming back from visiting her. We were in a gas station and some guy grabbed my boy. I thought he was kidnapping him. I was on the fucker in about 2 seconds and... Christ. Just lucky I was there. We saw a lot of bodies before we stumbled upon Herschel's, but... We're a tough family, Lee. Ain't nothing gonna faze us.
Lee then goes to check up on Sean and Duck over at the fence.
Hey, Lee.
Need a hand?
That'd be great. If you could cut those 2x to length, that'd sure speed things up. My dad doesn't know how bad it is.
No, he doesn't.
I saw a guy in Atlanta kill a kid. A boy. Just shot him right in the face.
Was the boy one of the walkers?
I don't even know. He was either attacking the guy or asking for help. He didn't even hesitate. He just turned, put the barrel of the gun right between the kid's eyes, and pulled the trigger. You don't see things like that. It's not like in the movies.
They don't fall like you think.
Did you have to do it?
Do what?
Kill. Have you had to off one yet?
Oh, I bashed a poor girl's brains in.
Whoa. I couldn't do that. I'm just glad we're getting this fence built. Dad just wants to keep the family safe and thinks inviting people in is a bigger threat than whatever's out there. How about yours? How's your family?
My brother and parents are in Macon. I hope.
Oh man, I hope so too. Maybe it's not too bad there. That's probably all I need cut for now. Thanks.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Anyway, when you see my dad around, he might want some help in the barn.
Lee quickly checks in on Duck.
How you doing, Duck?
Good. I'm gonna drive the tractor. I'm the foreman. Lift with your back, Sean.
Then, Lee goes over to check in on Katya and Clementine.
Hey there, girls. How did you handle getting through the city?
Kenny just drove. We passed so many people that needed help, and we just passed people over some. Just...
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to say anymore.
I want to go home tomorrow, but even then I can't take away the things Doc went through. Don't you want to go back to the moment before you knew about all of this?
Anybody in their right mind would. Families and barbecues and beers with good friends.
All of those things.
Those are the things we live for, right? With those gone, what's the point? You having a nice time with Katya, Clementine?
Yeah.
Now, it's time to go speak with Herschel Green. Last night, Lee and Herschel didn't really leave off on the best note.
You should know that if you weren't leaving with Kenny today, I wouldn't stand for your lack of honesty last night.
I'm not sure I follow.
I ain't dumb. I caught you in that lie last night about who you were with in that car. And honestly, I don't even want to know. How'd you get out of Atlanta?
I was on my way out anyway. Timing of all this just happened to be right.
Huh, if there ever is a good time for the supposed apocalypse.
This farm's a nice plot of land.
Huh. Had you told me 20 years ago I'd still be doing this, I would have told you that you were full of crap. Never was a plan, having a place like this. It was in the family, and I guess so was I. Family's important. It's all that matters. You agree with that?
Was brought up to, yes.
Where's your family now? Parents? Wife? Girlfriend?
No wife. Not anymore. I think she's up in Virginia, maybe.
Sorry to hear it. But now you've got this little girl to take care of. Clementine, is it? You just stumbled up on her?
Yeah. I was looking for help in her house.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
What is it?
I don't know who you are or what you did, but you better become a better liar, and fast. Let's say things don't get better back in the cities, or they get worse before they do. You're gonna have to depend on the honesty of strangers if you're gonna make it. And if those same people get to questioning yours, you're gonna be in trouble. So whoever you are and whatever you did, keep it to your damn self. Oh, and I'd start checking the attitude, friend.
Go! I'll get my gun!
This is one of the many life or death decisions that Lee has to make. Does he choose Sean Green, the man who saved his life last night, or does he choose Duck, the son of the man in whom he just met?
I got you! Now, Sean!
Help me, please!
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm sorry.
Sorry? Your son is alive. You don't get to be sorry. And you didn't even try to help.
I'm sorry.
Sorry is no damn good.
Please, just go.
Get out and never come back.
You've got that ride to Macon if you want it. Well, this is as far as we're going.
Then it's far enough.
You friendly? Truck's run out of gas. Fuck!
We're trapped!
Run!
Even though they were safe from the threats on the outside, what's inside is so much worse.
People die either. When I say that door stays shut no matter what, I fucking mean it. We don't know who these people are. They could be dangerous.
Worse, they could have let them right to us.
Where the hell is your humanity? They would have died out there.
Then we let them.
We have kids with us.
I see one little girl.
What is it?
I have to pee.
I'd go out there again in a second.
I bet you would.
In a minute, Clem.
They've got kids, Lily.
Those things outside don't care.
Maybe you should go join them then. You'll have something in common. God damn it, Lily. You have to control these people.
Carly and Glenn just ran out there.
I don't give a flying fuck. We're in a war zone.
She's an asshole, that's for sure.
That's what it takes.
Well, you don't have to be a bitch about it.
Holy shit. Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
Hell, he wasn't. We have to end this now.
Over my dead body.
We'll dig one hole.
No, I'm cleaning him up. There's no bite. He's fine.
Don't you fucking people get it? We've already seen this happen. We let someone with a bite stay in, and we all end up bitten. Shut up. We gotta throw him out, or smash his head in.
Kenny, stop him!
Hey, what do we do about this guy?
Dad, it's just a boy. It's...
Lily, I'll handle this.
But your heart, Dad. You need to calm down.
We reason with him.
With the bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Everyone chill the fuck out! Nobody is doing anything.
Shut up, Lily. And you, shut the fuck up. They will find us, and they will get in here, and none of this will fucking matter. But right now, we're about to be trapped in here with one of those things.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's bitten! That's how you turn!
He's not bitten. Lee, stop this. It's upsetting him.
Oh, I'm upsetting him. Upsetting is getting eaten alive.
Dad, we get it. It's a big deal.
Sit down. That's it.
You're gonna whoop me? You and what homo parade? This one. That's good. Little boy, before you eat your mommy, you can watch your dad get his nose broken.
I'm gonna kill him, Cat. Just worry about Duck.
Lee,
Yeah?
there's someone in there.
It's just locked. Key's behind the counter. Probably.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just looking out for my daughter.
No, you're just the guy arguing for killing a kid.
He's covered in muck. She'll find the bite. Watch.
She won't. And if she does, the first thing he'll do is sink his teeth into his mom's face. Then, once she's dead, he'll probably pounce on your little girl. She'll turn fast. And then, there'll be 3.
It's a little boy. I think we can handle him.
A little boy? He'll be an uncontrollable man-eater.
It's not gonna happen.
It is. And we're tossing him out now.
Knock this guy out.
Happily.
Jesus!
Oh, man.
In a daze, Lee gets himself up and tries to rush over to Clementine's aid. The walker has its grips on Lee and sets in for the bite.
Man.
You okay?
Just great, thanks.
Guys?
Is that the military?
I don't know.
Thank God for whatever it is.
We almost died because of this bitch and her itchy trigger finger. That was stupid. That was...
Dad!
What's wrong with it?
It's his heart.
My pills.
Nitroglycerin pills?
Yes, we're out. We've been trying to get into the pharmacy since we got here. Please try to get in there. Behind the counter where the pills are.
We'll get in there somehow.
Thank you so much. We need nitroglycerin pills. Please get in there. I'll keep an eye on my dad.
Everyone else should get comfy and look for anything useful. We could be in here a while.
I'm starting to think this drugstore isn't a permanent solution.
You're right. This ain't exactly Fort Knox.
What do you suggest?
We need as much gas as possible so we can all get out of downtown Macon. Fast.
Agreed.
And I'll head out and get gas. There's a motel not too far from here, out towards the end of Peachtree. I'll work my way towards it and then loop back, siphoning what I can.
Damn, that'd be great.
Well, it's gotta get done. Plus, I'm quick, and I know Macon.
Local?
Born and raised.
If you're gonna do that, here's a walkie-talkie if you get in a tight spot. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Cool.
Clementine's got the other one. Check in with her and get back here as soon as you can.
And you? What's your name?
It's Lily. My dad's Larry.
Keep a good eye on him. These boys will work on getting you your medicine.
That's right.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly. You'll shift in with Doug when he needs it. For now, get some rest. You're a good shot, and I'd like to keep it that way.
You got it, boss.
Now get him those pills.
A lot of events have just transpired, and there's already a deadly amount of tension within the group. Larry and Lily clearly don't like us being here, and who knows at what lengths they'll go through to try and get us to leave. At the same time, it seems like Lee knows more than he's letting on about this pharmacy. And if you'll recall at the beginning of the game, Lee did mention that his family owned a pharmacy up in Macon. The most pressing task is to get Larry his nitroglycerin pills. But before doing so, Lee decides to check in with everybody.
It's not much, but here, for the boy.
Oh, thanks, Lee. He appreciates it.
That's sweet, Lee.
Hey, Lee. Maybe punching him wasn't such a good idea.
There were worse plans.
Says the guy who didn't get punched in the mouth. Anyway, we, Kat and I, appreciate your support.
Thank you, Lee.
How's Duck doing?
He's okay. It was just a shock.
We're lucky as hell nobody got nabbed on the way in here.
No kidding.
How's she doing?
Well, her family's dead, so...
That's awful, Lee.
Yeah, well... She seems to be handling herself all right.
She's just a little girl, Ken.
Lee says she spent days on her own. That takes toughness.
But you have no idea what sort of emotional damage is happening to her every second her family is gone.
What's the plan?
Hang tight, I suppose. Seems pretty dangerous out there, so we ought to wait for things to clear up.
You said your family was from here in Macon?
That's right.
Where are they? Should we go looking for them?
They, own this place. They're, gone.
Oh, sweetie.
Kat.
They were good people. I wasn't around much, but yeah, they're dead.
Lee, you got a second?
Sure.
Back on Herschel's farm.
Yeah?
We didn't even try to save him. That blood is on our hands, you know?
It happened pretty fast.
I guess. But I can't stop seeing him in my head.
We can't kill ourselves over
We killed that boy. We could have saved him together.
We did what we could. Bad things happen. We didn't make a choice that killed Sean. You think you do when you look back on it. But in a moment, when things are really out of control, you don't have any choice.
I guess.
Try to let it go.
Lee then goes to make proper introductions with the new folks.
Heard or seen anything?
Nothing, luckily. Wanna step outside, have a look around?
I'm not suicidal yet.
No, the gate out there is closed. We can hang out in front of the store and be fine.
Sure, let's go have a look around.
Cool, and we'll keep it down. Don't need to bring them back this way with any unnecessary noises.
Agreed. Jesus.
I think I'm gonna
He just
eat. As far as I can tell, that's all they care about.
And if one gets you,
they eat you. And whatever's left comes back as one of them.
How the fuck?
I think it might be more than a couple days before all this gets sorted out.
Yeah, I think so too. We better keep it down out of here.
From the look of things, it seems like the group has their work cut out for them in terms of escaping. Looking around, there's a lot of different points of interest, but there's one in particular that catches Lee's eye.
Look at the one trapped over there.
Better him than us, huh?
Oh shit.
What? Do you know that guy?
Nah, it's just sad. Fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Look at the uniform though. He could have worked at the drugstore and died with keys in his pocket.
It would take a lot of effort to make it safe enough to go out there and see if he has the keys. If we could somehow prove that he worked here, I think it'd be worth it.
I'll see what I can find.
With nothing else left to do out here, the two of them return inside. Back in the drugstore, Lee goes to make Carly's acquaintance.
You're a pretty good shot.
Well, you don't fuck with a reporter, especially one that's 3 days out from her last cup of coffee.
What are you messing around with there?
A radio. I can't get it to work, though.
Here, let me have a look.
Flipping it over, as it turns out, Carly's apparently never heard of batteries before.
There are no batteries in this thing.
What now?
You know that there are no batteries in that thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. No.
I can try to find some. Needs two.
Thanks. I wouldn't even really know what to look for.
Lee quickly goes over to Clementine and gives her some food.
It's not much, but here you go.
Thank you.
Of course. Hey there.
Hi.
Can I, get you anything?
I'm okay. Maybe I'm a little hungry.
Still, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't much.
I know, Clem. I'll see if I can find something else for you. Any word from Glenn?
Nothing. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think so. You're doing a good job.
Then finally, Lee goes to check in with the antagonists, Lily and Larry.
How's he doing?
I'm not sure I got your name.
It's Lee.
Lily. My dad's Larry. I was just doing what I had to earlier.
Everyone was.
You didn't have to call me a bitch in front of my people. I don't need that shit, alright? It's hard enough to be in charge of people's lives without some dick cutting you down. And that violence before with my dad, that didn't help.
What do you think about all this?
What is there to think? The dead are up, walking around, eating people, and turning them into more of them. I mean, Jesus.
We need to stick together and get through this.
Continuing his search for the pills, Lee heads on into the back offices.
I can't think about them in here.
Knowing that this was where his parents spent their final moments, Lee grits and bears it, continuing his search for proof that the walker outside has the keys.
There's a photo over there.
Find anything?
It's a photo of the family who own this place. Might help us track down the keys to the office.
I know who you are. You're Lee Everett. You're a professor at Athens who killed a state senator who was sleeping with your wife. This is your parents' store. Folks around town know the owner's son got himself a life sentence, but I'm a reporter for WABE in Atlanta. I paid attention to that trial. Maybe you're a murderer, but I don't really care. Frankly, that's a skill that might come in handy. Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
No. I've been sticking to first names for a reason.
You seem like an okay guy, and the last thing we need is drama out there. You've got this little girl to take care of, and look, don't make me wrong on this.
I don't plan to.
Good, because if this lasts longer than a few days, and you're a detriment to the group, then we'd have a problem.
I hear you.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
It's now that the player has had a little more light shed on Lee's past. His criminal history, his ties to the pharmacy, him being estranged with his family, and the secrets he has to keep in order to not be outcast.
What's that?
This was my dad's cane. He'd zip around here on it from time to time.
Was he sick?
Nah, he was okay. I actually saw him whoop shoplifters with it. This cane's protected this place better than any guard dog ever could. Plus, he knew how to make it look cool. Like you with your hat.
My dad gave it to me.
See, dads are smart like that.
Behind the desk is the door leading to Larry's medicine, and from there, one step further to getting to leave.
That door. Better get this door clear, huh?
Can I help?
Sure. Here we go. Watch your fingers in the drawers. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's not that heavy.
How about with everything outside?
It's not good.
No, it's not.
But I think it'll be okay.
Okay, here we go.
Do you have kids?
No.
You don't have a family?
What do your parents do?
My mom is a doctor, and my dad is an engineer.
Those are good jobs.
What's your job?
I teach history and writing and things like that.
Like, social studies?
Yeah, like that.
You didn't answer my question.
All right, a little further.
Why don't you want to talk about your family? Do they, like, hate you?
Because they're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You didn't know.
I'm just sorry for being mean.
Look, my family's gone and I just wish things would have been different.
Yeah.
I got into some trouble and I didn't talk to him for a while. This used to be their store. But let's just keep that between you and me, okay?
Okay, because of the trouble?
Yeah, that's right. Now, let's get this done.
Ow!
Are you okay?
I hurt my finger.
Is it bleeding?
A little.
I'll find you a bandage. Let's have a look at that finger. Ow.
It hurt.
Let's see if we can do something about it. Let's get this cut covered up.
Yes, please. Lee?
Yeah?
What if my parents come home and I'm not there?
They'll, track us down. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. We should keep a lookout. I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Stay close to me until then, okay?
Lee looks around a little more and pieces together what could have happened in here.
My parents came in here hoping to survive, but it looks like one of them was hurt. I wonder if it was my dad. Trying to be a hero, maybe. Or a protector, at least.
He also finds a TV remote in one of the drawers.
It's the remote to my dad's TV. That's what I figured.
With the necessary evidence in Lee's hands, he can finally convince Doug that his brother has the keys on him.
Okay. Lee?
Yeah?
You're not bad, right?
Why are you asking me that?
That lady said you killed someone. Was that because he was one of the things trying to eat you?
In this moment, Lee tells the truth.
No, he wasn't.
Oh. Was he bad?
He was.
Hey there, this is Glenn, and I'm kinda in a jam here. Little girl, if you're there, can you put your daddy on the phone? Or on the talkie or whatever?
This is Lee. What's up?
So, I'm down at that motor inn, and, well, I'm stuck.
Stuck?
Yeah, I saw a chance to get some supplies for the group, and a bunch of the Roman ones got the jump on me. I'm hiding over here, but they won't leave.
What's up?
Glenn's trapped down at the motor inn. Hey, Glenn, we're gonna talk it over and send a group to come get you, all right?
Awesome. I'll sit tight till then.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hold on to this until we get Glenn back, okay? I'll take good care of it.
What do you think?
I think Doug's not great around zombies. You got your family here. I'll take Carly and her dead eye down to the motor inn, get Glenn, and get back here as fast as I can.
If that's what you want to do.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah, I'm in.
Good. Doesn't sound too bad there right now.
Let me know as soon as you want to head out. I could use a jog.
Before leaving, Lee tries his luck one more time with getting those pharmacy keys.
Let's have a look around.
Back outside with Doug, Lee shows him the necessary evidence.
That guy over there has the keys.
How can you be sure?
I found this in the office. That boy in the photo worked here. The keys being on him is as good a bet as we can make.
Yeah, I agree. Just need to figure out how to get out there and get them. You wouldn't need long, right?
Nah, just a few seconds.
Maybe there's a way to distract them and buy you some time.
There's a brick near the gate, but it's too far out of reach.
Can't reach that brick.
However, Lee does get an idea to use the remote on the electronics store across the way.
Think you can do anything with this?
You know what I could do?
What's that?
It's universal. I could program it to work with those TVs across the street. Let's just hope the power's still on.
You can just do that?
Well, I memorized all the codes when I was in AV. Let's try.
Well fucking done, Doug. All that dork nonsense might save a life.
Who's to say it already hasn't? That got a few of them to take notice.
But not enough.
With nothing left to try now, Lee heads back inside and collects Carly for their search and rescue on Glenn.
Hey, Carly. You ready to head out?
You got it. You?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Get down!
Did you see that?
Sure did. Be ready to shoot.
Guys! Oh, man, I'm glad you're here.
Jesus, Glenn.
All right, that wasn't so hard.
Can we get out of here before any of these things notice us?
Not yet. There's a survivor trapped up there.
No way. We gotta go, now.
Listen, I was out here looking for gas, and then, up there in the corner room, I heard crying coming from inside.
Who is it?
It's a girl. We talked and she got frightened. I was trying to get in and help her, and she started yelling and saying I was bitten. I tried to convince her I wasn't, and that's when all these guys came out of the forest. A couple almost got me, and I ended up hiding in the ice machine.
Lucky you. Now let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Damn right we can't.
You guys are suicidal. Over a girl.
I'm saving her, with or without you.
Think about if it was you.
Fine. Let's go save Glenn's damsel in distress.
The camera pans and gives the player a good view of every single threat that's present. There's multiple zombies in the area, and making too much noise would result in the trio getting overwhelmed and ripped apart.
Okay, this is the plan. We don't know how hard it's gonna be to get her out of that room.
Yeah, it's boarded up.
So we have to kill every one of them in here. Quietly. Noise attracts these things. Now let's have a look around.
Staring for too long at certain walkers will result in them seeing you, so it's best that Lee keeps his gazes short. From here, you can move around to different positions, getting various vantage points and concepts for takedowns. With no silent weapons readily available, it becomes hard for Lee and the crew to rescue the woman. The first idea Lee gets is when noticing a pillow tossed on the ground.
Good luck smothering them to death.
That's not really what I have in mind.
Running over to the next hiding spot, the plan starts to come together when the first target is marked.
Get out your gun.
But the noise.
Just follow my lead. Stay right behind me.
That was sick!
Looking around the new zone, Lee tries to push the car. However, it won't budge. Opening the door and checking the front seat, he comes across a pretty useful tool.
It's a sparky thing.
Spark plug. You should hold on to that. It'll come in handy.
Running back to some previous cover, Lee spots a screwdriver in the front seat. This is where Glenn gets his genius idea.
Wait! Let me see the spark plug. The porcelain inside these things turns car windows to tissue paper. That could scramble a brain pretty good.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
With some form of weapon in hand, Lee can finally begin his walker takedowns.
That was awesome!
With the immediate threats taken care of, the trio progresses onwards towards the motel, but not before swapping out for a more effective weapon.
Dude, where'd your weapon go?
Into that ice big-sized hole.
Holy shit. It's cool. Now we've got this.
Are you two done?
2 more.
That should help.
Lee, Glenn, and Carly approach the stairs and begin their ascent.
Why don't you guys lag behind just in case this goes to hell?
Okay, we'll be right behind you.
Stealthily, Lee climbs up the stairs and approaches the walkers with the axe in hand.
Rad.
With all of the zombies taken care of, the gang goes to rescue the damsel in distress.
Hello in there. We're here to help.
Please just go away.
Let's go, guys.
In a minute. If you open up, we can take you somewhere safer. We've got a group in town.
No.
She's in trouble.
Miss, we're coming in.
Lee begins to hack away at the door.
Stop, just stop. I'm coming out.
You're hurt.
Oh, God.
I said stay away.
We need to get you help.
It's too late for that.
Guys, she's been bitten.
What?
I told you, I said go away. I'm bit. But you wouldn't just leave.
Let's calm down. You could be fine.
I won't be fine. My boyfriend was bitten. You get sick and you die, and you come back and you kill anything you can find.
You have a boyfriend?
Glenn?
I don't want that. It's not Christian. Please, just leave me. Please go.
Okay, we'll leave. Just try to take care of yourself for whatever time you have left.
You have a gun.
So?
Can I borrow it?
What do you mean, borrow?
Give it to me. I can just, end this, and then there's no problem.
Whoa.
Please, I don't want to be one of them. They're satanic.
Another crucial decision in the game that Lee has to make.
We can't let you do that to yourself.
Then do it for me.
We need to get going.
Give it to me, please.
This is crazy.
Please, step back.
It's just 2 seconds, just one bullet, and I can be with my family, and it'll all be fine.
Miss.
Back up, please! Whoa!
Whoa, take it easy. We just want to help.
You can't.
Miss, just relax now. You need to think this through. We'll find you a doctor. It'll be okay. Let's all just... No!
Let's get out of here.
Shit!
Here they come! Get in!
Everyone all right?
Yeah, we had some close calls, but Glenn is fine and, well, yeah, we're okay.
I've got a few cans of gas for your pickup in the trunk of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet. Our friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy.
With the axe in hand, Doug and Lee can finally do something about that lock outside. But first, he decides to gather some batteries for Carly's radio. On the way over, Lee notices that Glenn's in distress.
How you doing, Glenn?
You know.
Do you know the combination for the lock on the gate outside?
Why?
Oh, you know. I thought I'd go stretch my legs.
You're probably better off breaking it if you have to.
What's your next move?
I don't know. I mean, you guys seem okay.
What about your family?
Yeah, I
Forget it, man. That's your business.
I hate feeling like I can't do anything.
I know the feeling, man. Back to the motor inn.
How can it be that bad so fast?
You know, when things are taken away, people do crazy shit.
I guess, but that's not me. I'm not giving up. Not for anything.
Good, man. Good.
I guess you really wanted that gun.
Seems like.
Why didn't you tell Carly to just give it to her?
Lee tells Glenn the harsh reality.
It would have been a waste of a bullet.
What do you mean?
She was dead anyway. I'm not in the euthanasia business.
Whoa, man. She was a person.
She's gone now anyway. Try to get some rest.
Yeah, right.
Now, Lee tries to get Carly's radio to work.
This battery should fit the radio.
Great, thanks.
And here's another one.
Should be able to get it to work now.
Let me have a look at that thing.
Go ahead.
Adding on to Carly's lack of battery knowledge, she commits a cardinal sin. Flipping them around, Lee presses the power button and hears about the horrors within the city.
As the unknown affliction continues to spread
You fixed
unchecked,
it.
the estimated death toll continues to skyrocket. WABE urges you to stay indoors and avoid any contact with individuals you suspect may have been exposed.
The station is okay.
In the event of a full... my producer's telling me we have to get off the air now.
Steve.
WABE wishes you and your loved one... God bless you all.
Setting the heartbreak aside for now, going back outside with Doug, the lock can be broken and the keys can be retrieved, but the walkers still need to be distracted.
Awesome. Now to distract those things. Carefully.
Using the brick on the ground, Lee decides to lob it at the electronics store to create a distraction.
Now's the time.
While the time is opportune, Lee scurries over to his brother and faces his past.
Hey, bud. I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but I know if you were there, you would have died for them. So, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's what happened.
Did you find them yet?
Give me a second.
Lee thinks of his last words to say.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I wasn't here. But knowing you were to take care of them through all of it, that helped.
Lee rummages around in his pockets and locates the keys to the medicine room.
There we go.
Holy crap! Run!
Man, that was close.
But we did it. It's all that matters. I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's get in there.
With the victory finally in sight, Lee and Lily approach the locked door and gain access to the other side of the counter.
Oh no. Shit. We gotta hurry.
Doc, come on, baby, time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back!
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying. Honey, take Duck into the office and barricade the living hell out of the door behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here.
You got it.
Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Here you go.
Guys, that door's not locked anymore. Shit! You three, get on it! I'll get back as fast as I can.
Stay away from the windows.
Glenn, we need your help. Please hurry.
With Glenn being called away from the action, Lee steps in.
Hey, Lee. If we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
Shut up, Doug.
Doug, if we don't make it through this, you should know.
I should know what?
Huh?
You said I should know.
Shit!
Are you sure?
Shit!
Oh, shit! Okay, then. Clementine, can you look for something to stick in between the handles? Something real strong, okay?
Okay.
Clementine, did you find anything?
Nothing. Wait.
The window is through.
Go!
With all his strength that remains, Lee fights to keep these doors closed.
I found something.
Time slows down and Lee is faced with the biggest life or death decision that he's had to deal with so far. Carly and Doug, two people in which he just met, are now in danger. Whomever you decide to pick will alter the rest of the game and its outcome.
Oh my God.
Let's go!
They got Doug.
Clementine gets grabbed again and Lee has to come in to save the day, slowing down the escaping process. Finally, the group can get to safety.
Not covered with this, you son of a bitch!
No!
I'm not letting somebody else get eaten today.
Especially a good friend.
Meanwhile, inland, Atlanta has been downgraded temporarily to an 8, with attacks and rioting being reported in all precincts. Citizens are currently advised to stay in their homes or move towards the cities of Charlotte, Atlanta, and Orlando. If citizens choose to stay in their homes, they are urged to be near their radios and await further instructions. Moving moving to the cities of Charlotte, Atlanta, or Orlando may become necessary in order to
Oh
ensure
man,
the safety of all
Clementine,
citizens.
it was so awesome.
Meanwhile, inland, Atlanta has been downgraded temporarily to an 8, with attacks and rioting being reported in all
And then
precincts.
this one time, Derek and Super Giant
Did you check the glove box?
but Derek had an underwater mega
You never
laser.
pay attention when you leave things. Can you just look at it? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like
The group has seemingly taken up residence at the motel. Lee decides to do a walkthrough and check in on everybody.
Hey, Glenn.
With uncountable severe emergencies in all counties, Georgia's cities and their current level of disaster are as follows. Atlanta, Stage 9 catastrophe. Augusta, Stage
I think I need to go.
Columbus.
To Atlanta.
Yeah, I got friends there. And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago, could have gone either way.
I gotta take my chances.
Lily seems to be displeased with Glenn's decision to leave, but Lee waves her off.
much to begin with.
Oh man, check this out.
I remember when I packed them up, I said, oh, this is going to be important. And now he's down, so I'll put them right in this.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And I gotta do this.
I respect that.
You guys be safe.
We'll try.
Check the glove box? I swear I saw it. You never pay attention when you leave things. Can you just look over there? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with.
And just like that, Glenn drives off, never to be seen again by this group. Lee continues with the rounds and speaks with Kenny and Katja.
Hey, Ken.
Close call back there.
Thanks for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
Next, Lee approaches Carly.
Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes.
How you doing, Carly?
I know how hard it is to keep track
I'm
of
okay.
things.
You know, considering.
Much to
I
begin
do,
with.
yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so. Happened pretty fast.
I know it's stupid. We just met. And he was such a... It's just that I think that I liked him.
Well, I'm sure he liked you too.
Did you check the glove box?
You better have. Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
I understand.
Wait,
Can you
Lee?
just look over there? Everything we own would be
What
lost
is it?
if I left you alone for 5 minutes.
How did you choose?
I know how hard it is to
We
keep
both
track of
needed you.
things.
You
It's not
picked
like we have
me.
much to begin with. I remember when I
I
packed
didn't.
up, I said,
Ah.
this is going to be important.
Sometimes we don't make choices. We just do what we do.
I just wish we both could have made it, you know?
Me too, Carly.
Next, Lee goes to check in on Duck and
Oh
Clementine.
man, check this out. The Dumatron had this minigun on his shoulder. It's all like pow, pow, pow. I thought Super Dinosaur was toast. But you know what? He wasn't. Oh, and then...
Hey, Duck, you want to cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
I remember when I
I'm
packed
sorry,
up, I
there's
said,
not a lot of kids here.
going to be important.
No, it's not that. It's... I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
To go and move them.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
Did you check the glove
Oh,
box?
I'm sorry.
I swear I saw it.
Thanks.
You
I
never
know
pay
I need to be
attention when you
tough.
leave things.
I'm just sad. I know it doesn't make any sense,
Can
but
you
it's
just
how I
look
used
over
to
there?
talk to my mom and
Everything
dad.
we own would be lost
And
if
now
I
they're
left you
gone.
alone for 5
It's
minutes.
gone.
I
Maybe
don't
we
know
can
how
find
hard
you
it is to
another
keep
one.
track of things.
I'll just
It's
keep
not like
this
we have
one,
much
I
to
guess.
begin with.
Lee, come here for a second.
Let me go deal with this.
Packed them up, I said,
Oh man,
"Oh, this is
Clementine,
going to be
another
important."
thing.
Then
And
you
then
moved
this
them,
one time,
What do you want?
put them right
You
in this
like my daughter?
Then you
But
had to
Derek
go and
had
move
an underwater mega laser. It was so
She's fine.
Fine, huh? Well, just fuck you, Lee
Did you
Everett.
check the glove box?
That's right.
I saw it.
I know who you are, and I know you're a killer. And you go near my daughter or step out of line once,
Can you just
So
look
will
over
everyone
there?
else.
Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone.
I know
for
who
5
you
minutes.
are. And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
I remember when I packed them up, I said, oh, these are going to be important.
Hey,
and
Lee,
we'll lose them,
do you have a
so I'll
second?
put them right in this front pocket. And then you had to go and move them.
That super dinosaur was toast.
My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man. We're lucky to have you.
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
Me too.
This motor inn's pretty damn defendable. We block off the entrances with some cars, keep someone on watch. We could stay here until the military rolls through.
I actually agree with that plan.
Me too.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
As the episode comes to an end, the player can see how their most important choices lined up with others. The 5 important decisions for this episode were lying to Herschel, saving Duck or Sean, siding with Kenny, giving Irene the gun, and saving Doug or Carly. With that, thus officially ends the first episode of Telltale's The Walking Dead, Season 1, A New Day. Episode 2 begins with the scene opening up to an autumn atmosphere. The leaves have changed, the world's a little less green and lush, and a good amount of time has passed since episode 1. Lee comes into frame, trusty fire axe in hand, and takes care of business.
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost. I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months. It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
Yeah, rabbit's hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
Not enough. According to Lily, we've just about hit the last of our food reserves. Some people might have to go without tonight.
You mean Lily's lottery again? Kenny's gonna be pissed.
She thinks everyone should have an equal chance of missing a meal.
You think Kenny's having any more luck than we are out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
He's got a wife and son to look out for.
And they're safest in a big group. Going out on his own will get them all killed. Can't blame him, though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal, anyway? Seems like he's got a problem with you in particular.
He thinks I'm a danger to the group, and Clementine.
I think he's the one putting us in danger. The way Lily worries about his health, I wouldn't be surprised if she's been skimming rations for him. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat.
A crow flies into the near vicinity and lands on a branch. Desperate for extra food and not wanting to come back empty-handed, the two men make themselves ready, and Mark lines up the shot. It's Lee's call as to whether or not he takes it, though.
Take the shot. We need anything we can get at this point.
Was that Kenny?
I don't know. Come on.
The two men frantically run through the woods, wondering if their friend is in trouble. Rounding the corner, they see that it's not Kenny, but yet a group of 3 others.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! No! Please don't kill us! We just want to help our teacher. We'll leave, I swear!
Lee, you guys okay? Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me! Travis, maybe they can help!
These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guys?
Why the fuck is there a bear trap out here?
What the hell happened?
Mr. Parker said we should stay off the streets. We were trying to be careful, but...
Lee, this is fucked up. We've got to help him.
Please.
Ben, shut up! My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing.
Just see if you can get him out. After that, you can leave us or whatever. I don't care. Please.
We gotta get him out of there.
Oh, God, thank you. Fine, but you gotta hurry. Hurry, please, hurry.
Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
Oh no.
Shit, walkers. It's now or never, Lee. Please, get me out of this.
Mark, get the boys back. Kenny, keep those walkers off of me.
Examining the setup, there's the bear trap, the chain, a rock, and of course, the man's leg. Lee looks at every possible option first for releasing the poor guy. First, Lee tries the axe, then he tries with the rock, then finally, he takes a look at the bear trap and decides what needs to be done.
Come on, do something! Just cut off. Be surrounded any minute. There's please, just leave him like this. But we have to go now.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to cut you out.
No! Try the trap, but you can't keep him back forever.
Lee lifts the axe and begins swinging.
Oh God, this fuck! I'm just wasting ammo now. We gotta go.
Oh God!
Shit. Is he?
He passed out.
If he's alive, grab him and let's go.
Behind you!
Travis!
Come on, we gotta move!
The scene cuts away and brings us back to the motor inn. The group has made some fortifications to the perimeter and really made it a temporary home. We can see from the looks on everybody's faces, though, that the morale is not very high. It's been 3 months since the outbreak has started, and people are hungry, scared, and tired. Hearing some rustling from out in the forest, Lily arms herself and lines up her shot. The anticipation builds, and she warns everybody to get ready.
Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
Shit! What the hell are they doing?
Come on!
Oh my God. What happened?
Who the hell are
What's going
these
on?
Don't have time to explain.
Lee, are you okay?
Get him into the truck. I'll see what I can do.
Cat,
okay?
can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee.
I don't know.
Lee! What the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Hey, you want to calm down for a fucking minute?
No, I don't. I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
He would have died if we left him.
So what?
We are not responsible for every struggling survivor we come across. We have to focus on our group, right here, right now.
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for all of us. But that food is almost gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No. Fine, you guys fight it out then. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No,
Just come on, okay?
You know, you like to think you're the leader of this little group, but we can make our own goddamn decisions. This isn't your own personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not going to be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
Kenny's right. Yeah, you're in charge of the food and the schedules, but you're not in charge of people's lives.
Really?
You weren't there. Lee made a choice. End of story.
Look, once Katya patches that guy up, you can kick him out of here. Send them out on their own. I couldn't care less. But they at least deserve a fighting chance against the walkers. And for the record, Kenny wanted to leave those people behind.
If Kenny would pull his head out of his ass for 5 seconds, he'd realize that I make these decisions to protect his family. We simply don't have enough food.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions. My girl's got more balls than all of you combined.
Dad, please. Why don't you go help Mark with the wall? You know what? If you think I'm doing such a shitty job, then you do it. That's all the food we have for today. You decide who gets to eat. No, I'm serious. Pick up that food and start handing it out. You see how it feels to not have enough food for everyone.
Looking down at his hands, Lee only has 4 small snacks, nowhere near enough to satisfy a child, let alone a group of starving adults. Having to make the tough choices on who to feed, Lee thinks about everybody that's here in the moment, and picks who needs it the most. Of course, he decides to take care of the kids first.
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
Hey, Duck. How about a little food? Here.
Oh, heck yes. Is there peanut butter?
What do you think, Duck?
No, probably not.
Here, Clem. You need something to eat.
Okay. A Sunday would be better next time.
I'll keep that in mind.
Unfortunately, those were some of the easier decisions to make. With only 2 of the snacks left, Lee has to really think about which adults he wants to feed. A lot of people put in some pretty tough work today, and almost everybody's gonna have some hard feelings if they don't get fed. Considering Mark was one of the hunters, and it was he who brought the food to begin with, Lee decides to give one of the last 2 snacks to him.
Will you hold the damn board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize I was getting this weak already.
What do you want? A handout? Oh, I got 60 cents in my pocket if you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
Here, eat something.
Thanks, Lee.
Need any help with the wall?
Nope.
Actually, we could use your axe. You mind if we take it?
Yeah, give us that thing for a bit.
Given Larry's tone and his attitude towards Lee, he decides to give the axe to Mark.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the one doing all the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
Come on, Larry, give it a rest. I'm sure Lee is getting pretty sick of you thinking he's a danger to the group.
Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
And what are you gonna do about it?
Look, I don't care what it is, but you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
With only one of the snacks left, Lee takes it out of his pocket and decides if he should keep it for himself or give it to another person.
I need to keep my strength up, too.
Choosing to hold the ration, he approaches Lily and understands what she has to go through.
Not such an easy job, is it?
It's okay. I know you're still watching out for me.
I don't envy you. I don't know how you have the strength to do this every day.
I don't have a choice.
Lee.
Kenny, I know I ran out of food before.
Hey, it was a tough choice, but you took care of the kids. That's what a real man does.
Thanks, Kenny.
Still, I guess some people aren't going to be happy with your choices.
You're out! What happened to my food?
There's none left.
You keep treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
You're one to talk, old man.
Yeah? Well, I don't see you working on that wall.
Ken, Lee, come here, please.
He didn't make it, did he?
He lost too much blood.
God damn it. I'm getting sick of this shit.
Ken, come back. There's nothing...
Let him go, Katja.
But...
He just needs time. It's been a rough morning.
That man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
Well, at least he's not our problem anymore.
What about the other kid?
The teacher comes back to life as a monster and starts attacking people. Lee comes to Katja's aid and fights off the walker. Thinking he's escaped the grapple of the zombie, Lee backs up out of the truck.
Shoot it!
You okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Why'd you bring him here in the first place, asshole?
Dad, calm down.
You're gonna get us all killed!
Why didn't you tell us he was bitten? What? He was bitten, and you didn't say a goddamn word. But he wasn't bitten, I swear. Well, your not bitten friend here came back to life and tried to kill my wife.
What? Wait, you all don't know?
What the hell are you talking about? It's not the bite that does it. You come back no matter how you die. If you don't destroy the brain, that's just what happens. It's gonna happen to all of us.
We're all infected? Everyone?
I guess so. I don't know. All I know is that I've seen people turn who I know were never bitten. When I first saw it happen, we were all hiding out in a gym and everybody thought we were finally safe. But one of the girls, Jenny Pitcher, I think, I guess she couldn't take it. She took some pills. A lot of them. Someone went in the girls' room the next morning and... God.
Back off!
Whoa, lady, relax. Me and my brother, we just want to know if y'all can help us out.
I said back off! Carly.
Are you armed?
Yeah, for protection. Dead could be anywhere.
But, I think you got the upper hand here.
Why do you need gas?
Our place is protected by an electric fence. Generators provide the electricity.
Our generators run on gas. Look, we own a dairy farm a few miles up the road. If y'all be willing to lower your guns, we can talk about some kind of trade.
How y'all doing on food? We got plenty at the dairy.
Lee, why don't you and Mark check the place out, see if it's legit?
I'm going with you. I got your back if anything seems fishy.
So, what are y'all thinking?
Pondering the choices, Lee decides on the one that's best for the entire group.
You've got a deal. We'll bring some gas to your dairy. In exchange, you give us some food to bring back. We'll see how it goes from there.
Sounds fair. A couple gallons should power one of our generators for a while.
So, this dairy, you guys really have food?
Sure do. We lost most of the cattle, but we still have lots of milk, butter, and cheese stocked up.
And with the vegetables we grow, we got plenty of food.
It's nice to get away from that motel for a while. This Lily Kenny thing is starting to get ridiculous. Personally, I'd be happier if you started to take charge more.
You think they'd want me for a leader?
Sure, everybody looks up to you.
Well, not everyone thinks I'm so trustworthy.
Because of your past. Does anyone else know?
Larry knows.
Great. That can't be easy.
Clementine knows. She was there when we were talking in the drugstore and asked me about it. I couldn't lie to her.
What exactly did happen with the senator?
It was an accident. I mean, I pretty much knew about the affair. Sometimes I wonder if I should talk to the group about it.
You don't have to. Whatever happened before things went to hell doesn't matter anymore.
Not sure everyone would see it that way.
Maybe you're right. Listen, over the years, I've reported on some pretty messed up shit. I've seen situations like yours 100 times. It doesn't have to make you a bad man.
I really appreciate that.
I mean, thank God Lee showed up when he did. Right, Lee?
Yeah, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Lee?
Where are you from?
I grew up in Macon.
Right here in the heart of Georgia. That's what I like to hear. Y'all seem pretty settled in at that motor inn. Who's running things over there?
Slightly suspicious at these questions, Lee still answers truthfully.
Lily. She runs a pretty tight ship. Her and her dad are ex-military.
Yeah, she knows her shit, but she needs to know when to back off sometimes.
How many people you got over there anyway?
Not wanting to reveal too much sensitive information, Lee stays vague.
Enough to defend ourselves.
Well, that's good. It's getting dangerous out there. Well, you guys know. Well, we'd love to get you all out to the dairy. Like I said, we got plenty of food, and quite frankly, we could always use an extra helping hand.
In the summers, I used to help out on a goat farm.
Yeah, that's great. Everything helps.
Mama's been running the dairy for well, as long as I can remember, but now it's...
You think you're gonna cut me out of this?
Shit, get down.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
You and Gary are always pulling this shit.
Bandits.
Don't think
Who?
you haven't noticed.
Those look like the people who raided my
Your
camp.
paranoia's pissing everyone off.
Fuck you. You knew we were hungry, and you guys were keeping it all for
only two of them.
yourselves.
Oh no, there's
Yeah, and you know what? We ate it all. What are you gonna fucking do about it?
Don't worry, Danny and I got you covered if something happens, but let's just wait this out and hope they move on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus.
Asshole.
The world out here has gone to shit. Come on, let's get to the dairy where it's safe.
The group gets up and walks away. The scene cuts, and now we're at the St. John's farm.
Here it is, St. John's Family Dairy. Y'all can see how we kept this place so safe.
The fence keeps them out?
You betcha. They fry like bugs in a zapper. We're pushing 4,000 volts through that thing with generators and amps.
I'm going to assume that's a lot.
Ever have any accidents?
Nah, it's safer here than out there.
This place looks untouched. You'd never know the rest of the world is in ruins.
It's worth protecting, hence all the juice.
I thought I saw y'all with company coming down the drive.
Guys, this is our mama.
I'm Brenda St. John, and welcome to the St. John Dairy.
This here's Lee. He's from Macon.
A couple of our old farm hands were from Macon. They grow 'em good there.
They got a few more friends staying at the old motel.
Oh my goodness, that place is pretty vulnerable. Have you got someone with survival experience to lead your group?
Lily. She's tough as nails and keeps us focused on what it takes to survive.
Lily was in the military, like me.
Well, that's good to hear. That motel ain't the safest place. Now that y'all are here, we'll make sure you're safe and comfortable.
We're awful hungry.
These are for y'all. Baked fresh this morning.
Amazing.
Can't get stuff like that anymore. Not without a cow for milk and butter, that's for sure.
That's right. Hopefully Maybelle will make it through this bout of whatever she's got and be with us for a good long while.
Your cow is sick? What's she?
We have a vet. We could bring her here. We can help you folks out.
A vet? Oh my! Our prayers have been answered.
Maybe our whole group could come. For the day.
Well, how about this? Y'all go get your veterinary friend and I'll prepare some dinner. A big feast for all you hungry souls. It'll be nice to have some folks to help out around here again. Danny, why don't you come help me out in the kitchen?
Why don't I head back with the food and round up everyone for the trip over here?
Might want to take someone with you. Remember, those roads can be dangerous.
I can handle myself.
Take this. Why don't you go ahead and take Ben along anyway?
Take care of yourself, Lee. See you in a while.
Mark, Lee, why don't you take a look around? Once you get settled in, I could use some help securing the perimeter.
Is there a problem?
Sometimes the dead get tangled up in the fence before they fry and end up knocking over a post. It'd be a big help if you could walk the perimeter. You can learn a little something about our fence. I'm gonna go top off the generators before they run dry. Come get me when you're ready.
You betcha. This place is incredible. It's got food. And that fence? Oh man, that fence. If we play our cards right, this might turn out to be a place we can stay. So how do you want to play this?
Lee thinks about it for a moment and decides the best way to go forward.
Before we can think about bringing our whole group here to stay, we need to figure out if this place is as safe as they're telling us.
Right. Obviously they think it's safe. But is it safe enough for the kids? I noticed a broken swing over there. Not a big deal, but maybe there's other things not working that we just can't see yet.
And checking the fence perimeter sounds like a decent way to get a good look at their defenses.
All right. I'll keep my eyes open, and you find out what you can from Andy.
The dairy farm seems peaceful, lush, and untouched by the outside world. On the outside, the St. Johns seem like decent people. They've extended their hospitality, and have even made offers for the group to stay here. However, it is important that Lee takes a look around the place to make sure everything is as it seems.
Wonder how much food they've got in there. Hopefully we'll find out. Looks like the fence runs around the entire property, not just the house.
Yep, can't take any chances when it comes to safety.
I'll bet they go through a lot of wood keeping those fences repaired. If a couple of tools out in the open is as unsafe as it gets, we'll be fine here. Would have been nice to have one of these back at the motor inn. Too bad it's broken. I'll bet Clementine and Duck would have loved something like this to play on.
Kids used to like that old swing even more than the tour sometimes.
I'll bet. When was the last time it got any use?
Been quite a while. Don't exactly have a lot of kids visiting anymore.
I look forward to the day when kids can just be kids again.
Amen to that.
Looks like it just needs a new board for the seat and some rope. Make it safe for Clem and Duck. And let the St. John's know we can pull our weight around here.
Appearing to have almost all of their ducks in a row, Lee then goes to speak with Andrew St. John.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, I'm glad you guys decided to help us out. I noticed back in the motel that you folks are pretty well armed. Been stockpiling, huh?
We've scraped together a good supply in the last few months. How about yourselves? What kind of protection do you have around here?
We collected a few guns to protect ourselves, but we really only use them when we go off the property. When we're inside the perimeter, the fence is all we need to keep us safe.
We can't be the first people you've invited up to the dairy.
Well, no, we've made similar deals with other folks, trading for gas and food, but ultimately they moved on, looking for the people they lost contact with.
An electric fence is enough to keep out walkers?
Walkers? Is that what you call them? That's good. The old one wouldn't have, but Mac, he was our foreman, he figured out how to amp it up with the generators. We used to sit out here some nights and watch the sons of bitches sizzle and pop when they got too close. Closest thing to entertainment these days, I guess.
These generators are enough to power the whole dairy?
We got lots, and we gotta keep trading for fuel as much as we can, but they all work together to do the trick, like us.
Mark and I can help you with that perimeter now.
Oh, good. The fence will stop a walker in about 3 or 4 seconds, but gets overloaded if we leave the husks out there.
You know, Mark and I can clear the fence ourselves if you want to stay here and finish up with the generators.
Well, that'd be great. I'll turn off the northwest section, and if you guys could strip them off and look for any weak points, well, that'd be a big help.
Sounds easy enough.
Stay attentive. You never know.
The scene cuts away and we're brought to the outskirts of the farm. Lee and Mark are walking the fence line, ensuring that everything is intact.
So how's the place looking? Is it safe enough for us to stay, if we can?
It's pretty amazing what they've done with this dairy, but let's see what it takes to secure this fence before drawing any conclusions.
I can't wait until everyone's out here. Everyone besides Larry.
What's up with you telling him what I said about him thinking I'm dangerous?
Look, you said it. You even admitted it right to him.
That guy's a piece of shit anyway.
Relax. You're not making things any better riling him up. There's one. Ugh. Lee, it's dead.
Come on, let's push it off.
Right away, one of the first things Lee notices is the arrow through its neck.
Maybe the St. John boys are using this guy for target practice?
Poor guy.
I don't know what got him first, the arrow or the fence. Either way, hope he was already dead. Disgusting.
Andy said when this fence is working, the walkers go up like a tree branch on a power line. If those lights are out, that means the fence is off, right?
It better be.
Who do you think he was?
Maybe a farmhand. I don't know. I hope he wasn't like this long before the fence finished him off.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm sure there's still a few more.
Once this fence is patched up, this place will be a fortress. God, can you imagine not having to worry about the walkers anymore?
Well, it's useless without gas. We might need food, but the St. John's need gas, too.
Not many drivers these days, Lee. We could scrounge up a year's worth of gas, easy. So what's your take on the brothers? They seem to have this place tied down pretty well.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. They seem decent enough. I just want you to know that I've got your back if anything goes down. That's all.
Thanks. There's another one.
I see it.
Man, the fence burned right into its hands. Think they fused together.
In order to get this one off, Lee's got to chop off her hands.
You never get used to the smell, do you?
Nope.
Christ. I can't stop thinking about dinner. Thanks for the rations earlier. It's not easy eating in front of the kids, but it's all that's keeping me on my feet right now.
We'll go ask for more to eat after this is done.
All right, I can suck it up.
Mark and Lee come up on the last one.
Come on, I think I see where they're getting in. This one must have knocked it over trying to get through. He's tangled up in there pretty good. Come on, help me get this thing back in place so we can get Mr. Crispy off of here.
I think we'd get better leverage from the other side.
Good idea.
Lee joins him on the opposite side of the fence, and together the two begin lifting.
Holy fuck! What just happened?
The fences are on.
Why the hell would he turn the fence on? He knows we're out here.
I told you what would happen, you son of a
What the? Get to the gate. Get down!
You asshole! Jesus! We had an agreement. Now you're fucked.
Who the fuck is that?
No idea.
Fuck. Now what?
With a fence on, that gate is our only way out.
Lee tries several ways to get the tractor moving.
Trying to lure me to the house? It ain't right. We had a deal. Give us the food. You didn't deliver the goods. Now we're gonna take what's home.
Come on. If we can reach the gate, we can get through this fence and back to the house.
Sticking close behind the tractor, arrows whiz by the heads of Lee and Mark. Soon, the tractor comes up on its first roadblock.
What happened? Shit. It's one of the dead we pushed down earlier. Gonna have to move it.
Lee grabs its arms and begins pulling.
We had an agreement. Now you're Where do you think you're going?
The two men stick tight to the tractor before coming up on their second obstacle.
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
Lee goes to this one and begins pulling.
I already got one of you.
The walker gets close and comes in for the bite. Lee and Mark slowly make their way to the escape.
Come on. The gate's right there.
Come on out, you assholes! I see him. They're getting away.
Let's get out of here.
You lucky sons of bitches! Go ahead and run! We ain't going nowhere!
Lee, what's wrong?
The electric fence came on. Some people started attacking from the woods, and we got trapped between them and the fence.
Holy shit, are you okay?
I heard Mark yelling. Thought y'all were giving me the all clear. Man, I am real sorry.
Oh, my Lord! What happened to you, sweetheart?
It was those bastards in the woods, Mama.
Yeah, I'll be alright once it's out, but god damn it hurts.
Hey, y'all.
Mark,
Oh my God, what happened?
He got shot with an arrow.
Christ, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I should just pull it out.
Oh, no, honey. Come on. Brenda's got you. Come on inside now. We'll have you all sorted out. Well, you must be the
What
veterinarian.
kind of shit is this?
We ran into some people on the way up here. Bandits, I guess. I think it was them that attacked us.
They gave us a lot of problems in the beginning, killed a bunch of our farmhands. We were able to get them to stop by making a deal.
You knew about these people?
Food for protection. Not like we had much of a choice, but they did stop hassling us.
God damn it. Carly said this place was locked down tight.
Maybe it isn't as safe here as we thought.
Look, we're sorry. We never had them screw with us like this. Not since we started giving them food. Listen, we may have had an agreement with those people, but we will not stand for this shit.
Ain't no way we're gonna let those sons of bitches get away with this.
You know where these assholes are?
They're hard to pin down, but I think I know where at least one of their camps are. When you're ready to go scope out that bandit camp, come find us.
Bandits? Are you serious? This place isn't safe. We can't stay here.
Not safe? This place is a hell of a lot safer than that motor inn. I think all of us and our guns can handle a couple of punks with bows and arrows. What we need to do is find a way to get our whole group out here to stay. Take this place over if we have to.
Whoa, cool your jets there, Rambo. These are nice people. Let's not do anything to get us thrown out before we eat.
I'm gonna head out and help Dan deal with these bandits. You guys should try to make friends with Andy and Brenda while I'm gone.
Well, that's easy. I got charm coming out of my ass.
Yeah, that's real charming, Dad.
Where's Ben and Carly?
Since Carly and Ben ate some of the food on the way to get us, she volunteered to stay behind and watch the motor inn until we get back.
Hey, I remember seeing kids in your group, so I went ahead and fixed that swing while you were out. I hope you kids like swings.
A swing! I love swings! Just like at my treehouse. Come on, Doc.
Why don't you kids go and play on the swing, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Anytime. We're looking out for you.
Clearly, there's a little more going on here than meets the eye. The St. Johns are at odds with some group of strangers within the woods, and those group of strangers are proving to be very deadly, especially for Lee and the group. Before going out with Danny, Lee decides to check in with the newcomers in order to see where their heads are at.
Lee, oh my God, I'm so glad you two didn't get killed out there. Do you think Mark will be okay?
Wish I knew, but I think he's in good hands now.
Yeah? It's not too bad?
They'll be fine. I've seen guys go through worse.
How could you all bring us to this place?
How do you feel about leaving the motor inn?
It's a welcome change of scenery.
I don't know. If we'd just stayed where we were, then Mark wouldn't have ended up with an arrow in his shoulder.
Hey, can I talk to you in private for a second?
Okay.
It's been 3 months. Your dad still treats me like I'm some kind of asshole.
Yeah, well, don't expect that to change. That's just how he is.
Does he treat you like that too?
Look, my dad can be an ass sometimes, I know that. But he's not a bad guy. He's got a lot of pain. He's been through so much, and lost pretty much everything. And it's hardened him, you know? Yeah, he's bitter and hateful, but that's all just to protect himself. And me. All he's got left in the world is me. And that goes both ways. So yeah, he's probably gonna keep treating you like crap, but that's just because he still has one thing left to care about. So don't judge him. Don't judge me for sticking by him. He's my dad. And I love him.
Think our little arrangement with them was a good idea?
Well, late to be asking that now, don't you think?
Dad's right. Let's just wait for dinner. And then if Mark is feeling up to it, we leave. I don't want to push our luck here.
Now, let's not be hasty.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Yeah, and we don't need you poking your nose where it don't belong and getting us thrown out in our asses.
Next, Lee goes over to Kenny to get his take on things.
Hey.
Haley, found anything interesting?
I was talking to Andy a bit earlier. Doesn't sound like they have too many guns around. They rely mostly on the fence to keep them safe.
So long as you're on this side, things are all right, provided the fence holds out.
Well, that's the problem. When there's no more gas, there's no more fence.
That's true. Well, it's good to know what we're working with here. Keep looking around, and let me know if you find anything else.
How you holding up?
I hope they feed us, Lee. Soon. On the way over here, I was getting dizzy. Hands shaking, cold sweats. Thought I was gonna pass out.
They've got food here.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about one meal, you know?
Did Duck and Katja get here okay?
Well, it wasn't easy. Duck didn't look so good on the walk over to this place.
Well, if everything works out, maybe he and Katja can have an easier life here.
I hope you're right. Duck and Clementine deserve a better life than starving to death at some crappy motel.
I'm gonna go have a look around.
Don't wait too long to help scope out that bandit camp. It'd be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about the St. John's and their relationship with those bandits or whatever.
Right. I'll see what I can find out.
It seems as though now everybody has their reservations regarding the dairy and the bandits in the woods. The main factor now is checking out their camp, seeing their numbers, and just how much of a threat they pose.
Fellas?
How you feeling, Lee? Look, I'm really sorry you almost got killed out there. We should have told you how dangerous it was.
No shit.
You saw what they did to your buddy. Nobody's safe here until we start to fight back.
But how?
The two of us should go out and do some recon. Then we'll all mount up for some revenge.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are these people in the woods?
We don't know. I think some of them used to work at the big box up the way.
Save lots.
Yeah. Anyway, they're nutty as all hell and get mad when they're hungry.
So are you ready to head out there and find their camp?
Lee decides it's time.
Yeah, it'll be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about what we're up against. Let's do it.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort.
Remember, we're just doing reconnaissance for now. No use getting ourselves killed.
The scene cuts away, and it's now Lee and Danny in the forest.
See anything?
Not yet.
I know it's around here. It's gotta be close.
Here.
Oh shit, you found it?
Nearing what appears to be a camp, the two men sneak up and get closer for some recon.
You see anybody?
Can't tell.
Watch my back, Lee. I'm gonna check out the tent. Clear. This camp's too small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
The camp is rather small, and based off of their apparent numbers, the food and supplies here would not go a long way. However, the fire appears to have gone out recently, and there are signs that the occupants couldn't have left that long ago. Lee looks around the space to get a better idea at what's going on.
The first few days, they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
Not unless you need a bunch of empty cans.
I'll pass.
Moving some of the things around, Lee notices some familiar-looking boxes.
Boxes from the dairy here.
Probably the food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line.
Just water. Nothing.
What'd you find?
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Battery's dead, though.
Oh, good. What else they got over here? Let's see if we can find anything useful and then get a move on. I see you handled that gun I lent you pretty well. You a hunter?
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular training schedule.
Lily, right. You did say she was running things for you. Sounds like you picked a good leader.
There's definitely something troubling Danny St. John, but Lee's not out here in the woods for him. With nowhere else to look, and no signs of where the bandits could have gone, he turns his attention towards the tent. With very few items in here, Lee looks around to see what information he can gather. Everything in here seems relatively normal and ordinary until Lee reaches for the sleeping bag.
The hell?
Don't you fucking move.
Shit!
Put your guns down. I ain't going back. You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
Who the fuck are you? Look, it's not safe up here in the woods. You gotta come back to the dairy.
Oh, it's a hell of a lot safer up here than down there, you best believe. Now, maybe you didn't hear me last time. When I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down. You think I won't kill you? I'm gonna take this here crossbow and put a nice sharp arrow right through your eyeball and into your goddamn brain. You're not men. You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take what they want and then destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
You shot Mark, you psycho bitch!
Who the fuck is Mark? I don't know any Mark.
You shot him at the dairy!
The fuck I did. That's them other people. They's good buddies with your boyfriend here. I guess you met them. Ain't they nice? You know what? I changed my mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah, right through. String them up on that tree. Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Put down the crossbow.
No, sir, I need it. I need it to kill you fuckers. Go on, tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind. Oh.
God damn it!
Well, thanks. I guess.
Well, you're welcome, I guess. It's a clean shot, though. Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it ain't a good idea to go tromping through the woods looking for them. So yeah, we head back. Once they see this, they'll get the message. Come on.
The scene cuts away and we've arrived back at the farm.
Man, that was a hell of a ride, huh?
Jesus, Danny.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
What's going on with them?
Dunno. Squabbling, looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. They don't exactly see eye to eye on how we should be doing things.
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. And Lee, don't worry your head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And thank your friend Koch again for me. She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
Lee certainly had an eventful time in the woods, but it doesn't seem like it was all sunshine and rainbows back at the dairy either. Before getting into the situation between Lily and Kenny, he quickly checks in on Danny just to see how he's handling everything.
Hello. Glad I got to use her today. My girl here.
You really like that gun.
What's not to like?
It's just a gun.
That's where you're wrong. This is Charlotte. She's as faithful as a starving hound when you got a bone in your pocket.
How do you run this place with just one cow?
Used to have more. They get hungry too. Or sick. Got your doctor friend here now, though.
You guys must trade for a lot of fuel to keep the generators running, right?
People get hungry, and a few loaves of bread fetch a high price. Y'all are luckier on this side of the deal now.
I'm gonna go wait for supper then.
It'll be a good one.
This certainly seems like a side of Danny St. John that hasn't quite come out before. It's a little strange, but nothing to cause for concern. Putting that to the side, Lee then goes to check on Lily.
Hey, so what happened at the camp? Did you guys find any more of those guys that hurt Mark?
We found a woman in the woods. She was talking all crazy and had a crossbow, so Danny killed her.
Holy shit. Was she one of those bandits?
I don't know. I think she was trying to tell me something. But then he just went off.
I don't like this, Lee. I still say we should go back to the motor inn where we at least know what to expect.
What were you and Kenny arguing about when I came back from the camp?
He's losing it, Lee. He comes over and starts talking about searching the barn and that these people are hiding something.
But you told him to mind his own goddamn business, right? We are guests here, and we don't need to be overstaying our welcome more than we already are.
The way I see it, we just need to skip the dinner and get our food to go. But I'm starting to think your friend over there has another agenda.
Did you get the feeling something's going on here?
What makes you say that? What exactly happened at the camp?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Paranoia just getting to me a little bit.
I know what you mean. These backwoods people always give me the creeps. If you ask me, we should just get our dinner and leave.
Come on now. We don't want to be rude.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Lee then goes over to the barn to check on things in there.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
It's okay, go ahead.
Whoa. Katya says Mabel could have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Daddy said it's called a salt lick.
Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
Out of curiosity, Lee takes a look around the barn. He opens the door to each stall but doesn't notice much. The last one on the right is certainly strange and contains a lot of weird goods.
Looks like a bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
But nothing too strange to find on a farm. Finally, he lands on a locked door at the back.
You found it too, huh? Lee, they're hiding something behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff and something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this farm right now. How about you? What about Clem?
I'll protect her no matter what.
I know you will. Look, that guy with Katya, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure. So go find a hammer or something and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smashed the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Right off the bat, Lee notices that the contraption is held together by screws.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
No. Why would you say that?
Well, you're, urban?
Oh, you are not saying what I think you're saying.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes. Sorry. What?
See those screws? Instead of breaking the padlock, we can just take off the assembly, have a peek inside, and then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right, sounds like you got a plan. I'll hang around and keep an eye on that guy with the cow.
Andy.
Shit, I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Just checking out the barn here. Never been to a dairy farm before.
Just don't roam around without me or Danny. The farm can be a dangerous place. You know, the bandits and all. Sorry about your friend. Hey, do me a favor. Don't fuck around with this door, okay? Just, Mama gets nervous.
Andrew, I need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Before continuing forward, Lee hands Clementine her hat back.
Here, Clementine.
My hat! You found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No.
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
No. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay, I will. Hey, Lee, do you think you'll ever have kids?
I don't think so, Clem. Not the way the world is now. I don't think I could do that.
Oh, maybe when the world gets better then.
Maybe.
Well, thanks for finding my hat.
You're welcome, Clem.
Do you want to pet the cow with me?
Nah, but you go on ahead.
From here, Lee speaks with Andy and tries to create a distraction.
Hey there, Andy.
Yeah?
Danny mentioned he needed something.
Did he say what?
Shit, I can't remember now. Sorry.
All right. Be right back, Doc.
With him out of the picture, now all Lee needs to find is a screwdriver of some sorts. There was a toolbox outside the barn.
False alarm. I'm back.
Unfortunately, he's going to have to try harder to distract Andy.
So,
does a woman like yourself run this whole place?
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
Lee walks over to the toolbox and takes a chance on looking inside.
A multi-tool. That should be handy. Just gonna borrow this for a second.
Plans get waylaid a bit when Lee interrupts the conversation between Brenda and Larry.
We'll finish talking later.
You been getting along with Larry?
He's just a big old sweetheart, ain't he?
Don't know if I would have used those words exactly.
Don't judge, honey. This world is bringing out the worst in people. But if you really look, you'll catch a glimpse of humanity every now and then.
How's Mark doing in there?
Best patient I ever had. Oh, my boys get so much as a scratch and start hollering. He could definitely teach them a thing or two about being tough.
I'd still like to check on him.
You're gonna have to trust me on this, Lee. I've helped stitch my share of wounds. I know what I'm talking about.
We ran into some trouble out there.
I was just glad you two weren't hurt. Those bandits just don't know when to quit. But my boys, they can hold their own.
Before she died, we met a woman out there at her camp. She wasn't one of those bandits. Sounded like they did something pretty bad to her. And your marauders are still out there.
I think all them folks out in the woods had drug problems.
What does that have to do with anything?
Means you can't trust them. Any of them.
So, what are y'all keeping in the barn back there? Besides cows, I mean.
Well, someone's getting a little curious, aren't they?
I don't mean to pry.
It's nothing interesting, I can promise you that much. Just some odds and ends. Takes a lot to run a farm, you know.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Kinda peaceful out here, ain't it? Enjoy it while you can. You'll probably start hearing those monsters frying against the fence before too long.
Multi-tool in hand, Lee gets an idea for distracting Andy, and it involves the generator.
There you go. Ow, damn it! Thing is moving fast. There, that should do it.
Fucking Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it, dog. Ah, son of a... Fuck! Oh, this'll take forever.
With no one left to oversee the barn, Lee heads back on in and tells Kenny that they're in the clear.
I picked up something I think could help with the lock.
Nothing to stop you now.
He approaches the door.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on! Let's eat!
Kenny, come along, honey. Kenny, come on. Don't make the children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
Racing against time at this point, Lee begins unscrewing.
Boy, didn't you hear the bell? Dinner time.
What the hell you got in that back room?
Look, we have food here, but Danny and I still gotta do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess in the house. So you see, nothing to worry about.
The scene cuts, and everybody's back in the house.
You are an angel.
Oh,
Excuse
boy.
me, miss. We had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry. That was a while ago, and I ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down. I'll go get the meal. Oh, this is a delight.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
Now, don't you worry about him. I've already brought some food up. You just let him rest.
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all day.
A clever excuse. With not much time, Lee begins to examine the house.
Gauze pads. Some kind of lotion. Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
With not much to be found on the ground level, Lee begins to walk up the stairs. Making it up undetected, he follows a power cord into the closet.
What the hell?
Curious, he makes his way into the neighboring room and enters inside.
Is that blood?
At the back of the room, there's a bookshelf with some light shining beneath it. He goes up to it and moves it to the side.
Lee. Mark. What the hell happened?
Brothers.
What the hell happened to your legs, man?
Don't eat dinner.
Did you fall in? Dinner's on the table. Everyone's having that.
Clementine.
Shocked and disgusted, Lee hurries downstairs to warn the others.
Don't eat that!
Huh? Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find something? Oh, sit your ass down, Lee. This lady has made you a meal.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
He just had a start.
He could use some goddamn manners.
Mark is upstairs with his fucking legs cut off. You're eating him.
That's crazy.
The hell? You're scaring the kids, Lee.
Lee, what the hell is wrong with you?
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Mom, I was eating that.
Go upstairs and look. You'll find a guy with both of his legs hacked off. This is a dairy, not a ranch. Think about it.
It's true.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about living.
Settle down, honey. Growing up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste. It's how I was raised and how I raised my boys. Now, you got monsters roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till they eat some more. We think we can put that meat to better use.
You're all sick. Sick in the head.
Lee, that's not a very nice thing to imply. Andy is right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Kenny, get your gun!
Kenny, no!
Nobody's going anywhere.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
What the what? The fucking what?
Put your guns down! We're walking out of
Don't go
here!
near my fucking family.
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I eat?
Somebody do something!
Lee? Lee?
I'll kill you!
Please. Someone.
Coming on!
Open the goddamn door! You can't keep us in here! Open up! I will tear you fuckers apart
Stop
with
that
my bare
banging.
hands!
We gotta find another way out of here.
You sick fucking bastards! Open this door, god damn it! I will knock the goddamn
Dad,
door
stop.
down!
It was a person. They tried to make us eat a person.
But you didn't do it.
No.
The rest of us did, god damn it! If you hadn't dragged your feet.
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You okay, Clementine? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Open up!
Lee, those psychos have my family, and we're stuck in a damn meat locker. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
This goddamn film sucker was the one who brought us here!
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
The meat locker is tiny, and there isn't a lot of options for escape, but Lee stays resilient and looks around.
Please settle down!
I'll rip your goddamn...
Could there be a hole behind these pallets? No such luck.
Now, if you want to live...
That is not
Don't
gonna
want to
help.
know what kind.
Open
Shelves
the
are pretty
door.
sturdy. We could climb up.
You think a fucking
But
apocalypse
there's no
gives
way
you
out through the
right to
ceiling.
chop
With limited options and Larry not making things much better, Lee goes to talk with Lily.
Dad's not making things any easier for us.
Open the fucking
Dad,
door!
stop!
God damn it! I'll break that damn door down!
Dad, you can't get...
Easy!
Easy!
Oh, God.
Dad? No! Dad, come on! Dad! Oh, God, he stopped breathing. I think he's had a heart attack.
Shit. Is he dead?
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Fuck. If he's dead,
He's not dead!
you know what has to happen, Lee. Think about it. You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly am. But in a few minutes, we're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound, seriously pissed off dead guy.
Fuck you! We can bring him back! Lee!
We'll mourn him later. But right now, we have to keep him from coming back.
No! God damn it, Kenny! He's not dead!
Lily can still save him.
I wish she could, believe me, I do. But that man is dead. You both know what happens next.
Look, Kenny, back at the drugstore when we all thought Duck was bitten, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe we should do the same now.
That was different. Duck wasn't bitten. But come on, we know this guy's not gonna make it. Remember what Ben said. Gotta destroy the brain. Come on, Lee, I'm right about this. I know you've got my back. You always do.
God damn it, Lee, I need you! Please help me!
This is one of those crucial moments in the game where Lee needs to pick sides. Thinking about the good of the group, he can either help Lily revive Larry, or make sure Larry doesn't return as a walker.
You're right, Kenny. Let's get this over with.
Fucking monsters! Both of you! I
don't want to see!
I'm sorry, Lily.
No!
It's the only way.
Get off me! Don't do this! No! Let go of me!
As Lee goes to pull off Lily, Kenny reaches for the salt lick.
God help us. I'm sorry.
Don't you fucking touch me!
Clementine. Clem. You okay?
Why, Lee? Lily said he wasn't dead.
I'm sorry. We couldn't take that chance. You understand why we had to do this, Clementine.
So he won't turn into one of those monsters?
That's right. I know. But you gotta be strong right now. I need you to be strong. Think about something else, something hopeful.
Like what?
How about your walkie-talkie? Those pretend talks with your mom and dad, don't those make you feel better?
Sometimes. We're gonna get out, right? You found a way out?
I'm working on it.
The sight with Larry is gruesome, but in Lee's mind, it was out of the best interest for the group.
You think maybe we were too hasty?
Only one important thing right now. Getting the fuck out of here. We did what we had to.
It's just you and me. Lily's in no condition to help us rescue your family.
Considering what just happened, she'd probably side with the St. John's against us.
Lee then goes to check in on Lily.
Lily, I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me, Lee. Don't fucking talk to me.
Larry would have wanted...
Fuck you! You think he wanted this?
Of course not.
You don't know what he wanted. You never knew him. You never gave him a chance.
Maybe not. Maybe I should have tried harder. But I know he loved you. He'd want you to get out of here.
Get away.
I just need to...
I told you to get the fuck away!
With not much more to go through, Lee approaches the air conditioner unit.
There ought to be an air duct behind this unit. Maybe big enough for one of us to fit through.
I don't know, Lee. Seems like a long shot.
Does the air conditioner come off?
I think I could take it off if I had something to remove the screws. Multi-tool. Of course they took it. Shit.
Maybe there's something else we could use. I've got a rock.
A rock won't help, but a coin might do the trick. Do you have a coin?
Thinking for a bit, Lee remembers something that Larry once said back at the motor inn.
Why can't you just leave me alone?
I'm sorry, Lily. But if we're gonna get out of here, we need your help. And Larry's. I think I may have found a way out of here, but I need something to remove the screws on the air conditioner. If you had something I could use as a screwdriver, a coin or something.
No.
What about him? Look, I know this is a terrible time for it, but back at the motor inn, Larry mentioned something about keeping coins in his pockets.
In other words, my father's more useful to you dead than alive.
If he was alive and had the key to getting us out of here, do you think he'd keep it to himself?
What do you want? My blessing to loot his corpse?
Your permission.
Do what you have to do.
Oh, boy. Any idea which pocket he keeps his change in?
You fucking vulture.
Here we go. 2 quarters and a dime.
Coins in hand, Lee returns to the air conditioner.
Just gotta remove these screws and get this unit off.
You got it?
Yeah, one more should do it.
Well, there's our way out, Lee. Looks like it'll probably lead right into that back room.
It's too small for us to fit through.
I can do it.
You think you can do this?
I'm scared.
It's okay to be scared.
We need you, Clementine.
Okay.
You're gonna be fine.
What do I do when I get out?
See if you can get to the other side of that door and open it. Are you okay? Did anyone see you?
No, but there's a man outside.
Lily, we gotta go.
Leave me alone.
Lee, I can see him.
It's not safe in here.
For God's sake, Lee. Didn't even get to say goodbye.
Get in here. I got an idea.
Stay here. Take care of Lily, okay?
I will.
The scene cuts, and it's Lee and Kenny out in the barn. With a new perspective of what's going on here, he looks around at all the tools in the back room. We even get to see a glimpse of a familiar bear trap.
I told you there was something up with this room. It's a goddamn human slaughterhouse.
There are a variety of odds and ends in here. A lot of them are disgusting and disturbing.
Ugh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God, what's wrong with these people? Jesus, this is where they butcher people.
Sick bastards. All of them.
Going towards Kenny, Lee peeks through the barn doors to see what's outside. With only one of the St. John brothers present, the two men think that they can probably take him on. Laying around on some of the tables and surfaces are various weapons. As ready as he's ever going to be, Lee goes up to Kenny.
So what's the plan?
That dumbass is so caught up in his own rant that we could probably sneak right up on him. Just stick behind me in case anything goes down. When we get to the front, grab his gun.
Sounds good.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Stay close.
The two slowly approach Danny St. John.
It ain't right making me stay out here all night. I didn't do nothing. They just treat me like I'm some kind of screw-up.
Dad, what are you doing outside the barn?
Oh, shit. Just guarding the place like you said.
Quickly running into one of the stalls, Lee pokes his head out to see what's going on.
We can't keep that many folks alive and not expect trouble. Pick one to keep and kill the rest.
Not pick which one to keep alive.
Nothing seen the first time, he sticks his head out again.
This is my favorite part, too. When I let one think they can just walk right out.
He's not coming any closer.
I'm never even look down.
I'll keep an eye on him. Be ready to act when I say.
See what he's doing now. What do you see?
I don't see it anymore.
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know.
Look again. He didn't go past us. See where he is now.
Lee checks for a fourth time.
Where's my family, asshole? You can't have them. We need the vet.
No!
Can't! Lee, come on!
Just go. I won't be far behind.
You see? You understand now, don't you? You can have me. It's how the world works now. Give part of yourself so others can live.
Mark never volunteered to be food!
You gotta keep me alive. If you kill me, the meat gets tainted. You can't eat it.
You're already tainted.
You ain't
Lee is faced with another choice, to kill Danny or to spare him. Overcome with rage, grief, and emotion, he makes a decision.
coward.
Gotcha!
Just go. I'll keep Clementine safe.
Kitty!
Lee is unsure on where everybody else is and how to proceed. Before he can think it over, he hears a noise in the cornfield.
Carly!
Lee?
Ow!
Shh. Is everyone okay? We heard screams as we were coming up to the house.
They attacked us!
I knew it. I told you we couldn't trust them.
Shit. How many of them are there?
2 left.
Where?
Larry's dead. They chopped off Mark's legs and tried to feed him to us.
Shit. Is everyone else okay?
They've still got Duck and Katja in the house, and I don't know where the fuck Kenny is.
All right. We're coming in to help.
The main gate is too dangerous. Go around the fence and see if there's a back way in. I'll keep looking for Kenny. Do you have a weapon?
I don't leave home without it. Ben, stick close. And Lee, be careful.
Lee approaches the home and hears signs of distress. As he approaches the front door, Brenda St. John makes an appearance.
I'm gonna take the boy, check around back.
Please don't take my boy.
Let's go, woman.
Settle down. I don't want to hurt y'all. Andy? Danny, is that you? What's going on out there?
Not wanting to tip her off, he stays silent.
Come here. Let me go. Lee, hit back. Don't come in here. You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Let her go, Brenda.
Dangerous situation ahead, Lee enters inside of the house.
Lee, please don't you take another step.
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be.
Attempting to control the situation, Lee gets closer.
Stop right there, I mean it.
Think about what you're doing. It doesn't have to end like this.
I'll kill her, Lee.
Just let me go.
Through flashes of lightning, Lee sees movement up on the railing.
Stay back. Don't do anything stupid.
Let her go, Brenda.
Please, listen to it. I'll do it.
Please.
Trying to calm her down, he takes a few more steps forward.
I don't want to kill you, Lee.
Please don't make this any worse.
Just stop.
ain't gonna happen.
Andy, don't!
Shut up!
Andy!
Who the fuck do you people think you are? Look at what you've done!
You brought this on yourself.
No, you did this. All we wanted was a little gas to keep ourselves safe.
Both men fight for their lives.
Get up! Get the fuck up!
Lee struggles and tries to fight back. He spots Lily by the barn doors with a clear shot of Andy. She looks on at him, enraged and disgusted with what he did to her father. Finally, Lee gets the upper hand and knocks Andrew back. He gets on top of him and starts to beat him to a pulp. The surviving members of the group look on as they see what was supposed to be their salvation diminish into something horrific and twisted.
Lee, that's enough. He's had enough.
Is that all you got, Lee? You ain't shit! It's over! Fuck you! As soon as Dad and Mama get out here, you're all fucked!
They're not coming.
What do you mean? Lee? What the fuck do you mean? Don't you dare walk away from me, Lee! Get back here and finish this, Lee!
The game gives the player a crucial decision. Lee has to pick between finishing off Andy and unleashing a more violent and damaged side of him, or picking the high road and returning back to his group.
Get back here and fight me like a man, Lee! Lee!
They're getting in!
Let's go.
The scene cuts away, and the group is walking back towards the motor inn. Everybody has suffered some sort of loss tonight, and their chances of survival has gotten even worse.
Hey, Lee. I'd say I'm sorry for leaving the motel unattended, but, you know.
I'm glad you showed up when you did. If you hadn't taken that shot at Andy, we might not have gotten out of there.
Were they really killing people? For food?
Yeah, they were.
That is sick. God, just... ugh. Clementine, she doesn't know, right?
She's not stupid, Carly.
Katja managed to grab this while she was in the house. She said it was with your stuff.
Yeah. I found it while I was looking for the people who shot Mark. Do you want it?
Why don't you keep it? Sometimes it helps to have something you can document your thoughts on.
How are you doing?
I'll be fine. Just not as young as I used to be. Hun, go on ahead and give me and Lee a second. There's gonna be fallout.
For killing Lily's dad? Yeah, I would imagine so.
What do you think?
I'm with you, Kenny. We'll do what has to be done.
You're damn right. Listen, that RV back at the motor inn is just about ready. I've changed my mind. I want you to come with us when we leave.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. We're a team, man, me and you. By taking out Larry before he turned, you saved all of us in that meat locker. And that saved my family, too. Yeah, I'd say you earned it.
Come on, Clementine. Stay close.
Lee, did you have to kill those men?
Yes, they were bad men, Clementine. They killed Mark and they were gonna kill all of us. They had to be stopped. Understand?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, Dad, what's that noise?
Sounds like a car.
Oh God, not more strangers.
The camera pans around a rock and a seemingly abandoned car comes into view.
Hello?
With no reply back, Lee slowly approaches the car.
Figures.
Oh, crap. Baby, you gotta see this. It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
This food could save all of us.
Not all of us.
Look, we don't know if these people are dead.
If they come back, then we're just monsters who came out of the woods and ruined their lives.
This stuff isn't ours. Dad, whose car is it?
Don't worry about that, Duck. It's ours now.
It's abandoned, Ducky. Don't worry.
Well, what if it's not? Well, what if it's not abandoned? What if it is someone's?
This episode gives the player one last crucial choice: to take the food belonging to those who have abandoned the car, or to leave it for when they come back.
We have to take this, Clementine. We need it to survive.
Who says it's your decision to make?
Hey, we don't have time for this shit. Like it or not, we need this food. Now get over here and open the trunk, Lee.
Picking up the boxes, he begins to hand things out.
We will survive this after all. Duck, why don't you carry this?
Okay.
Supplies?
I'll take it.
More food in here. Got a box of food here.
I'll carry it.
This hoodie looks to be about your size. Why don't you hold on to this? It might get cold.
It's not mine.
Well, think of it like you're holding on to it. You can give it back if we ever meet up with him, okay?
Okay.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. I thought they might work in your camcorder. Here, you can have some too. For your walkie-talkie.
Batteries, huh? Think you can handle those?
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you? Oh, God. Lee, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, shit.
From the save lots. They call y'all bandits, but you're fucking raping. Oh, darling baby, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need a mama, sweetheart. We won't let them bandits get you, will we?
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Sitting there acting like things are the way they used to be. The dead don't kill their own. It's the living you gotta be afraid of. The people I used to call friends. The people who took... Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe. I promise.
The action comes to a close, and we get to see what the big choices for this episode were. The first one was whether or not you chose to chop off David's leg. The second was whether you intervened and shot Jolene. The third was whether you would help kill Larry or side with Lily. The fourth is getting revenge by killing both of the St. John brothers. And the final one was whether or not you stole food from the car. With that, Telltale Season 1, Episode 2, Starve for Help, officially comes to an end. The episode opens up with Kenny and Lee running through town. They're back in Macon near his parents' drugstore. The scene is certainly different. It's a lot quieter, and there aren't many signs of walkers.
Looks like this is our lucky day.
Maybe. They tend to take us by surprise.
Yeah, well, the less I see, the happier I am.
The two men advance through the streets, looking into stores and peeking through windows. Everything is either picked apart, looted, or destroyed.
Lee, where do you come down on staying or going?
You mean packing up the motel and getting in the RV?
Yeah, we've been talking about it, but have you made up your mind yet?
We should go. The motel's run its course, and it's not safe.
You're damn right it has. We pile into the RV and don't pull over till we see water. And if Lily's dead set on staying, then, well, that's the way it goes.
As new visuals come into frame, we can see that a lot has happened to the drugstore since the first episode. The military came in, but it's clear they didn't win the battle.
Okay, just like last time. Over the rig, into the pharmacy, and scrape together whatever supplies are left.
We didn't leave much in there.
Hey, we're out of options. Something's better than nothing. Shit.
You okay?
The ladder's come loose. I'm not sure how many more trips she's got in her.
I'm not sure how many more trips we've got in us.
No kidding.
Gaining control of Lee, you get to walk around and immerse yourself into the once beloved community turned undead battlefield. Most of Lee's observations are regarding his family's
So
drugstore
much for the military.
and his feelings towards its current state. By the truck Kenny is atop of, he notices a car which could be used to boost him up there too.
Kenny, come on.
Ah, shit. Damn it. I can't reach. Sorry, pal.
All right, stay put.
Looking for more ways to elevate himself, Lee spots a military jeep covered in some debris. First, he tries to push it, but it doesn't work. Upon getting a closer look though, he notices a hook and some cable attached to the front, which acts as a tow line.
Lily's not doing so good, huh?
Well, we killed her dad.
We did kill her dad.
After attaching the hook to the truck, Lee flips the switch and the vehicle begins to get pulled towards it.
The girl still upset with you for agreeing to take that stuff from the station wagon?
I think she understands.
Hope so. Not like we had much choice.
Right.
Duck was asking about that guy at Herschel's farm last night.
Really? I wasn't sure it fazed him.
Of course it did.
It was a scary situation for him, Sean dying and all.
I'm just worried he'll always think it was his fault.
You're sure you're up for this?
Lee, I'm fine. I've got this. Give me your hand.
Shit! Jesus. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Shit. I'm sorry, pal. I thought it'd be healed up better.
You're lucky it wasn't any worse. You could have...
Help me! Somebody help me! Oh God! Oh God!
What the hell is that? A walker?
Walkers don't scream, do they?
Jesus, I don't think so.
It doesn't matter. We gotta keep moving. Let's just leave him.
Let's think about this.
Fuck. We gotta shoot her. Put her out of this
I
misery.
don't know we're here.
What do you mean?
I mean, we leave her alive, and she draws them all to her, buying us time. Think about it. We're always worrying about the ones we can't see. She stays alive and brings them all out of their holes.
Lee looks through the scope of his rifle and assesses the situation. On one hand, Kenny's right. She's bitten and therefore bound to die. Oliver Noyes will act as a distraction for Kenny and him to loot the store. On the other hand, she's still a person, and nobody deserves to die like that. Lee thinks about it and makes a decision.
Let's go. She'll keep him busy.
As the woman outside gets devoured, the two men slip into the drugstore undetected.
We should be good to clear this place out, but we ain't got all day. Get everything you can out of these racks. Don't forget underneath the counter this time. I'll clear down here and then we gotta go.
The game now makes the player grab as many supplies as they can. Medication, food, etc. There isn't much left, as Lee stated before, so this is probably the last time they'll come here. Soon, the screaming outside stops, and the clock starts ticking.
She's gone. There's not much time now.
With a timer now present on the screen, Lee continues to grab as much as possible. There are about 3 different spots to look in, all with little nooks and crannies to peek into. Although meanwhile, the walkers are pounding on the doors and getting closer to breaking in. Eventually, the time runs out.
Fuck! Incoming! Come on, Lee! Up and over. We're still clear. Let's hustle. Ready? Help!
Lee rushes over to the exit where Kenny is, but his path gets blocked by a walker.
Let's go, pal.
The scene changes and we're brought back to the motel. Its gates and blockades have seen better days. There are arrows and bolts sticking up from the boards, indicating that the group's been having encounters with the bandits from the woods.
You're back. Ben found some stickers in a drawer, and I put them on my walkie.
Hey, Sweet Pea. That's neat. I'll find you in a minute.
Looks like we got the kid on watch again.
What'd you get?
We might as well leave a sign out that says the men are gone and come and rape our women and children.
Huh. So, what did you get?
Lot of stuff.
We're fine, by the way.
Nice work. This'll keep us going. If we carry on like this, we'll get through the winter here.
The winter? We'll freeze our asses off here.
Because piling into an RV with you two, after what you did to my dad, is so appealing.
Why wouldn't it be? You know I'll do what it takes to keep everyone safe.
We're already safe.
We have to go eventually, Lily.
We don't have to do anything.
You didn't want to go because of your dad's health, but he's gone now.
Easy, Kenny.
At it again, are we?
Can it, Carly?
Don't boss people around.
I'm sorry. Somebody needs to make executive decisions for the group, though. And I don't think you're capable anymore.
We're strongest together. It can't be you versus us, Lily. We're sorry for what happened to your dad, but we're in this together now.
What about the food situation? What about protection? What about when this place falls? Somebody's got to be thinking about this shit.
How has this not been working? We have everything we need.
Because of me, Lily.
That's BS, Kenny. And you know...
We got plenty of food from that station wagon.
We can't just keep our fingers crossed for more station wagons.
Everything that happens to us is another excuse for you to pull this crap about leaving. All I want is a week of peace, of not hearing it.
Do you know how we got these supplies? We got lucky and let a girl get eaten out there.
What?
Some girl came screaming out of an alley. She had dead hanging all over her. She gave us enough time to get everything we could out of the drugstore.
And you just let her suffer like what? Like bait? God, what is happening?
We got what we needed. It was just something that had to happen.
Lee's right. We've been putting our lives on the line doing these runs into the city. You wouldn't believe the shit we see.
We all appreciate it, Ken.
You should be thanking Lee for not shooting that girl.
It's not so easy for him.
Look, Macon and its people aren't savable. It's not a town. It's full of walkers, and the people who were left are dying and wandering out onto the streets. It's hell on earth, and it's coming this way.
It's not going to be easier out on the road!
How would you know?
What I know? I know you're not above murder. I know somebody has been stealing our supplies. That's right, stealing! And I know the list of people I can trust here gets smaller every day! Now everybody get out!
She'll get over it.
She's riling everybody up otherwise.
You understand, Ken.
She's right about one thing. None of this is getting any easier.
Things are coming to a head.
You could say that.
Well, I think you did good today. And I find myself thinking that most days.
Thanks.
It's probably worth following up with Lily about what she was saying about missing supplies. With her wound up the way she is, I don't want to see her paranoid.
No question.
And I'd like to talk when you've got a minute.
Not much has changed with the group's dynamics since episode 2. Lily and Kenny still argue about how things should be. The one thing that is different though is that now, Lee doesn't have Larry on his back all the time, constantly antagonizing him. Albeit, the circumstances for why aren't exactly the best. In terms of the motor inn, things seem okay for now, but Kenny's right. There's not much left out there, and the group should seriously consider moving on. Before speaking with Lily, Lee quickly checks in on Ben and his watch, as well as Clementine.
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Lee?
Have you seen anything weird on the watch? Is there anybody out there up to anything?
Nope. Really quiet.
Really?
Yeah, totally. Which is good.
Hey, Clementine.
Hey, Lee.
What's that you're working on, Clem?
It's called a leaf rubbing. My teacher, Miss Moore, showed us how to do them when we went to the botanical garden once. See, it's the same. Kind of.
Oh, that's really something.
I'll make one for you, too.
Do you like it here?
I don't like it here.
Do you want to leave?
Where are we going?
Somewhere else.
I don't know. Maybe if I knew where?
Yeah, that'd be a good thing to know. I'll talk to you later, Clem.
Okay.
Lee then goes to follow up with Lily on some of the things that she said before.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Did you come in here to give me hell or to coddle me?
I wanted to follow up on what you said about stolen supplies.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't. I just heard you mention it.
And you came in here to confess?
I'm not stealing shit. I came in here to help.
There's a traitor. Somebody, one of us, out there. He or she or they have been taking things.
For real? Who? What do you got?
Yes, for real. And I don't have shit. I just know.
Lily.
Counts off and it's the good stuff. Antibiotics, oxy, fuck, anything with opium in it.
I see the count, and it's fine.
I keep my own. That one's getting messed with. I'm a fucking mess right now, but I'm not stupid. I know what happens if I start a witch hunt.
So you want me to start one?
I want you to poke around.
What's there to go on?
I found this tossed into the garbage.
Huh.
We don't toss out equipment, we fix it. You'd only try to get rid of a flashlight if you were using it when you shouldn't.
Seems like you're manufacturing this from nothing.
Prove me wrong, or I'll just assume it was you.
A mystery.
Jesus, Doc.
I'm sorry. I heard you guys talking.
You need to unhear all of that.
Can I help?
What did I just say?
You're the Grace Detective, and I can be Dick Grayson, your ward. That's Robin.
I know who it is. You can help. Don't tell anybody.
Secrecy.
Yeah, good.
What do I do?
I don't know. Go look around. Let me know if you find anything weird.
I'm on the case.
Before investigating for Lily, Lee quickly checks in with Carly to see what she wanted.
Talk to Lily yet?
Yeah, she thinks supplies have been walking away.
Really?
There's some broken equipment, too. I'll look into it.
Thanks for doing that. What I wanted to say was, I've been thinking a lot about you.
What about?
You're a convicted killer.
Carly, Jesus.
And I think people should know. Not because they deserve to, and not because you're a bad man. I think the opposite of those two things. People need to know because we're hanging by a thread here, and I can't see Lily talk about you without thinking it's the next thing she's going to say. You don't have to tell everyone, but think about who you trust and take the opportunity while you have it.
You're probably right.
Of course I'm probably right. People might be pissed, and telling them might cause some trouble, but it will be a far cry from what'll happen if they don't hear it from you.
Yeah.
So you'll do it then?
I'll let people know. You're totally right.
Good. I think it's for the best. You'll thank me later. Now, is there anything else you want to talk about?
Do you know anything about this flashlight?
It's broken.
I know it's broken.
And the batteries might be in backwards.
It uses just one.
Everything should. What was the question?
Did you break the flashlight?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna look into this thing.
Good idea.
Carly does have a point. If Larry knew about Lee's conviction and lorded it over his head all the time, who's to say Lily doesn't know and that she won't eventually do the same? So far, she's proven to be different from her dad, but who knows how long that'll last
How you
for.
doing?
Deciding
Okay.
to follow Carly's
Just
advice,
having a little
Lee
spat.
approaches Kenny first.
We all carry guns now, and I don't like it.
It's the way it's gotta be.
I know, but I'm not getting used to it. I'm sorry. How are you, Lee?
Do you guys know anything about this broken flashlight?
Fuck. We don't got many of those.
Yeah, it's a problem. The glass and the bulb are all busted out.
I saw some broken glass over by the ice machine. I meant to clean it up before the kids hurt themselves on it. I forgot, though.
Kenny, you got a second? I need to tell you something.
Sure, pal. What you got?
It's serious.
Oh, no. What'd the she-devil do to you?
Shut up, man. I killed someone. Different than Larry or the St. John's. Different from everything. This was before the Walkers. I know. I didn't say anything when I met you because I was with the girl and, you know, I was worried.
I just smashed a guy's head in with a 50-pound block of salt. You saw me do that, right?
Yeah, I did.
And you're talking about who we were? The fuck does that matter? It's everything this mess has got us doing now, Lee. Shit. Look, is Duck safe around you?
Of course.
Then shut it. You don't owe anybody any kind of explanation.
With that interaction going a lot smoother than expected, Lee then decides to give it a go with Katja.
Hi, guys. Can I talk to you about something?
Sure. Is everything okay?
I've killed before. I mean, before the Walkers showed up.
You mean you were a murderer?
You say that like it was my job.
Well, what are the details?
It was in a dispute.
Would he have killed you?
I don't know.
Tell me what happened when you were locked in the fridge at the dairy.
I held Lily back, and Kenny made sure Larry didn't get up.
What did he do?
He smashed his head in. Gotcha.
Everything keeps changing.
Deciding to put a plug in the confessions for now, Lee continues his investigation on the smashed flashlight. He goes over to the glass Katja pointed out and looks into it.
Chalk.
Pink.
Doc.
A clue.
Maybe.
What do you think it is?
I don't think it's anything.
Maybe it's a sign.
It could be. It's pink chalk, which is weird.
Okay, back to investigating.
Lee remembers seeing some chalk by Clementine and knows that she's also been using it on the pavement. Curiously, he approaches her next and asks her some questions.
Do, you have any pink chalk?
No, it's gone somewhere.
Hmm.
Do you want blue?
No, it's okay.
Psst, Lee. I found something.
What is it?
I found this piece of pink chalk and a scuff of it over by the gate.
Really?
Totally. I was combing the scene for clues and...
Yeah, Duck, I got it. Good job.
Cool.
Somebody was over here, too.
See? I did good, huh?
Yeah, Duck, you did. I suppose I should go out there and look around. You stay here this time. Seriously.
Okay.
Lee pushes the gate open and begins his search outside the motor inn. He's got to be careful here though, as evidently, the bandits aren't exactly peaceful towards the group.
Those bandits gave us hell, but they've been quiet for days now.
Wandering to the edge of the walls, he spots a grate that can easily be removed. After doing so, he finds something even more shocking inside.
Son of a bitch.
You haven't come up with anything, have you?
I came up with this. It's got a bunch of meds in it. It was in a grate on the outside wall. And there's a sign on the other one.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we line everybody up. Everybody. Somebody is killing us. Stealing from that supply is the same as slipping into your room at night and cutting your throat while you sleep. You die. What is the difference? What if Clementine gets sick and we don't have what we need? What the hell?
You don't fucking steal from us!
Who the fuck is that?
Y'all
Got
better
our
get
people
your
out
asses
there.
out here! We ain't fucking around!
What do we do?
Oh,
Lily.
shit! They're gonna start kicking in doors any second.
Lily, what the hell are you...
Stall him.
What?
Just keep him talking. Do whatever it takes to stop him pulling the trigger.
You made the biggest mistake of your life!
Shit.
Enough of this bullshit! Drew, stop putting your boot to these doors! Yeah! Hold it, asshole!
Take it easy. Why are you doing this? Just leave us the fuck alone!
Why? This fucking guy. Why? Because we gotta, that's why!
We can split the supplies. Spread them around.
Or we could just kill you and take it all!
And what about when they run out? When you don't have us out there collecting them for you?
Well, I suppose we ought to hash out some terms then.
I don't like no hash.
And shut up, or I'll... Christ!
Oh, shit!
One of the bandits escapes and runs for the wall. Lee draws his gun, but isn't quick enough to fire. What appears to be their entire group comes running out of the forest, and they openly attack the inn. They push in the gates and start toppling the walls down.
We gotta get out of here!
No shit!
Get those bastards! Cover our people and get them to the RV!
Lee fights off the bandits, shooting them down one by one. After distracting them and decreasing their numbers, some of the group is able to make their escape.
Now! Get over here! Hurry!
Man, you saved our asses!
Get inside!
Help!
Gotcha! Hang on!
Covering the right side of the motor inn, Lee continues to whittle down their forces. Unfortunately, all of the commotion has started to attract walkers, and they too are closing in on the base.
Gotcha! Hurry! Come on! Clint, get inside the RV! It's gonna be okay! Go!
Oh, Christ!
Lily, get in the RV!
Screw her! Let her stay!
Shit!
As the RV fails to start, the herd of zombies approach the gates and make their way inside. Kenny continues to try his luck with the ignition, and Lee and Carly defend the vehicle from the undead. Moving left and moving right, more and more of them keep showing up, and it's obvious the group can't sit here for much longer.
Lily, last chance! Get down here!
Shit!
Cat, Jesus, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm sorry.
Everything's fine, Ben.
Everything's not fine. We need to figure out how this happened. We just lost everything.
Well, we're lucky as shit to have this RV.
And nobody died.
Cat's head is split open.
I'm fine.
Somebody in here caused this.
Settle down back there. The bandits have had our number for weeks.
This is different. Somebody was working with them. Whoever it was slipping them our meds. They didn't get their last package, so they attacked.
Calm down back there. That's nuts.
Lee found a bag of supplies hidden outside the wall.
It's true.
So, Carly, is there something you want to say? Please. We have to get it out of you then.
Back off.
You're in no position to make demands.
Whoa, 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 you're just pointing fingers.
I didn't just come up with this. I've had my suspicions.
Holly's trustworthy. She's not a traitor, Lily.
Thank you, Lee.
She can fight her own battles. Unless there's something going on here that implicates you both.
Don't be ridiculous.
Like, look, maybe we should vote or something like that.
Vote? What?
Just look. Carly's a stand-up gal, and maybe this was all just a mistake.
We need to look at the facts. Let's calm down, we'll eat, and we'll deal with it.
Lily, stop waving the finger at everybody. We know something's going on, and we can get to the bottom of it if we keep our heads.
I know what we found.
I know, Lily. I know.
Nobody was stealing anything!
Was it both of you?
What?
I've seen you two together. Was it both of you?
Look, just let me out. I didn't do it, but I don't like this. I don't like where it's headed.
Look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't have anything to do with it.
Lily, lay off of him.
Shit!
What's going on up there?
I hit something. We gotta stop.
All right, well, we can deal with this now then.
Kenny, is it safe?
Should be.
Everybody out.
Lily.
Out. Kenny, the RV has some surface damage, but there's a walker trapped underneath.
God damn it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled.
You know what? We shouldn't just kick you out.
Thing ripped
We should
in
hear
half.
what everybody thinks.
I think you should chill out.
I'm not gonna take this. You can push Ben around, but you can't push me around. I'm really sorry you feel that way. I'm starting to think maybe it was both of you.
I'm not doing this.
Come on, Lee. You're the one who found them. You can't just abstain.
Fuck all that. This is nuts. We're out here on the side of the road.
Okay, fine then. Kenny?
I don't know. Fuck. Just stop, would you?
Well, your vote counts for you and Katja.
We don't need all these votes. What do I have to do for you to trust me? I'll do anything. I'll do watches for months.
Huh, the hell you will.
I'll get more food, more medicine, anything. Just
You think any of that is good now?
Stop panicking. Seriously, Ben. You need to stop and just take a breath.
Do we need any more evidence than this? Fuck evidence! Stop treating him like this! Shut up, Carly! Ugh, I've heard enough out of you! Kenny, what's it gonna be?
Just give me a damn minute.
Ben, you have until that walker is dealt with to tell me it was her and not you! Stop this! You're torturing him!
No!
Ben, stop! This is about trust, and I've never trusted you.
Lily, lay off.
I can't, Lee. You know I can't!
Thank you, Lee. Please, listen to him.
Please don't kick me out of the group.
We won't.
Tell me. Now!
There! I got him!
Please, let's just get back in
That's
the
not
RV.
happening!
You think you're some tough bitch, don't you? Like nothing can hurt you. But you're just a scared little girl. Get the fuck over it. Take a page from Lee's book and try helping somebody for once.
Now, what the fuck's the problem?
Drop it.
Holy fuck.
Kenny, what's happening?
Keep duck away from the windows. Jesus Christ. Get in. We're leaving this crazy bitch.
She couldn't be trusted, Lee. I swear. Please.
What are we gonna do with her?
You're not coming with us.
I'll die out here.
I don't care.
You're a murderer, Lily. We can't have you with us.
I'm a murderer? You've had Lee with you this whole time.
I don't care what he did before.
You know?
Yeah, he told me. I don't give a shit. If we keep you with us, how long until you get me?
I was trying to protect all of us. I don't have anything left.
Get in, Lee. Let's go, you guys.
As the gang splits off with the RV, Lily watches them go. After seeing a walker in the distance, she turns tail and sprints off into the forest, leaving Carly's dead body on the side of the road.
Lee, a word, please?
What's up? Is Duck feeling all right? What the fuck?
Happened during the raid.
What's the plan? You've never had a bite victim in the group before.
I'm going to keep an eye on him and see what I can do from a medical perspective.
We keep the same plan unless something changes. East.
Guys.
What else is there to do? We thought you should know.
Important to stay honest with each other.
Anyway, if you could tell Clementine, we would appreciate it.
With Duck bitten, there's likely only one way this ends. However, Katja and Kenny are trying to stay positive. As per her request though, Lee breaks the news to Clementine.
Duck is bitten.
Huh?
He got bit by a walker trying to escape the motel.
I don't feel good. What about Carly?
Gone, but won't come back.
'Cause she was shot in the head.
That's right. It's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Lee takes a moment to process the horrors the group just went through and are about to get thrown back into.
I'm glad I have you.
Me too. I heard you outside my treehouse that day and thought about dropping a hammer on your head.
That's nice.
I didn't, though.
Thanks.
As the conversation comes to an end, Lee looks around at everything in the RV and focuses in on certain things. Before he knows it, he brings his attention back to Clementine.
Fuck! What happened? Holy shit! Get off of me!
We got something up ahead. Damn it. Road's blocked. Now we gotta deal with this.
Is there any way to get around it?
Doesn't look like it. On foot, maybe. Can't really afford to do that now.
This seems like a safe area. All this brush will stop anything from creeping up on us.
Why don't you and I go look around?
Yeah, everyone else relax. Clem, stay close to Kenny and Kat, okay?
Lee, if you come across anything to drink, if there's a dining car or something, I think Duck's a bit dehydrated.
It's a freighter, hon. Be careful in there.
What? You think there might be something dangerous inside an abandoned locomotive? Hadn't crossed my mind.
The group's temporarily at a halt as they figure out how to get the train off the road. Everyone's tired, stressed, and scared. Duck's condition is getting worse and time is running out for him. Before having a look around, Lee talks with Ben to get to the bottom of things.
Was it you?
Not this again.
Was it?
No!
Okay then. What would you have done with Lily?
I don't know. Left her? I've never seen anybody kill someone like that before.
Yeah, you've seen a bunch of other stuff by now.
Yeah, but not like that.
Climbing up on the train, Lee looks around in some of the doors to see what's there, but doesn't find much. Going a bit further and checking the cab, Lee does spot something that might help them.
Shit. We got one. Walker, sitting in the chair. We got him. Suppose we ought to look him over.
Yeah. I don't think this guy came back.
Christ. That light is blinking.
Push it.
Push it?
Why not?
Are you fucking serious?
Here, look. It's just the brakes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
This fucker works?
Seems like it.
I'll be damned. How the hell do we get it moving?
I don't know. Ask Mr. Amtrak over here.
No clue.
Well, let's look around. Maybe it goes somewhere we'd like to be. Ben, if you could keep an eye on the girls and Duck, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make sense of these controls. Man, This could be exactly what we need.
Moving to the other side of the cab, Lee spots a notepad that looks like it details the startup process for the train.
Shit, this is it. Instructions on starting the engine. Damn, pages are gone. I can kind of see the indentations from the writing.
Remembering something from the motor inn, Lee leaves the cab and begins to move back towards the group. However, before going through with his newfound idea, he decides to check the rest of the train to see what else might be laying around.
Whoa.
Somebody's been living in here.
Yeah, man. Shit, think they're gone?
I hope so, but this looks recently used. Be on the lookout and have your guard up.
Even though it's an odd setup, there's a bottle of water which Katja wanted for Duck, so Lee grabs it. He also notices a map on the floor which details the train's route.
A map of where the train goes. I think these tracks might lead to the coast. Route 27, Savannah. That's where Kenny's got us headed.
On the other side of the cart, Lee spots the problem area. There's a coupler pin that's connecting the first few carts of the train to the portion that's derailed and inoperable. However, as of right now, there's no way to dislodge them. So he doubles back and approaches the rest of the group, and starts off by handing Katja the water.
Here, found some water.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. He's allergic to bees.
Is that right?
It's all I can keep thinking about. Like, somehow that matters.
It doesn't.
I know. Well, I don't, but you're probably right.
Next, Lee speaks with Clementine in order to get her help with starting the train.
There's a notepad on the train. Do you have any pencils or anything in your pack?
No, I wish. Maybe in the RV. What do you need it for?
There used to be something written on the notepad that I need to know about.
Well, if you're not using it, I'd take it. I'm out of paper, and there's all sorts of new leaves around here.
Going into the RV, Lee spots a pencil near the driver's seat. Grabbing it, he returns to the cab and starts to scribble over the notepad, revealing the instructions.
Perfect.
You can read it now?
Yeah, should be able to just follow the steps to get the engine on.
Sounds good.
Reading the notes, the first two steps are pretty straightforward, as the 5 and 6 console are front and center.
Son of a bitch! Whatever you did lit the dash up.
So far, so good.
Now we're talking.
Before proceeding with the rest of the steps, Lee shows the train map to Kenny.
We found this in the boxcar back there.
Whoa, is this what it looks like?
I think so.
This hoss will take us right to Savannah. 100 tons of steel. Put 1,000 walkers between us and the ocean, and we don't have to give a shit. I can't believe it.
I wouldn't mind plowing through some walkers.
That's the spirit.
Console 9 is a little more hidden though, and is revealed to be behind one of the compartment doors on the exterior. As Lee's going through them, one set of doors actually has a couple of tools stored away. Lee takes one of the wrenches, thinking that it'll come in handy later. Next to those doors is console 9. Turning the dial one way, he then turns it the other, successfully starting up the train.
Holy shit! We're golden!
Yeah, we are. Golden. Man, feels good.
Let's fucking enjoy this. Mom, let's see if she'll move. It's all yours. Damn it! Of course, we're still attached. Can you go find out where we're stuck and get us unstuck?
Yeah.
Fortunately for Lee, he remembers exactly where the coupler pin was, and now, with the wrench in his arsenal, should be able to detach the first few carts from the rest of the train.
There. Hey, Kenny, we're loose!
With that taken care of, he can now return to Kenny back in the cab, and the crew can go.
You touch any of my stuff?
I took the map of the train routes.
That's fine, you can have that.
Really?
Yeah, I got them all right up here. I guess it's no worse for wear. Name's Chuck. Charles, if you fancy.
Lee.
That your crew outside?
Yeah.
And the guy up in the cab?
Him too.
I saw you walking through here and thought about scaring the pants off you.
What?
But I couldn't force myself to do it.
You're still kind of freaking me out.
Trained folk will do that. Already met everyone outside. They all warmed to me right quick in direct sunlight.
You met Chuck.
Yeah, I did.
It's so nice to meet someone normal for a change.
He gave us candy. Ben too.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You met Kenny?
Sure did. Man shares my love of the road.
That's for certain.
I'm awful sorry your son's not feeling good.
I appreciate your concern.
Well, with a little TLC, I'm sure he'll be fit as a fiddle in no time. And I can offer y'all whatever I got, although it ain't much.
Thank you. We'd like to do the same.
Why don't we hold off on...
Stay with us. We'd like the company.
With the train free, Lee informs Kenny that it's time for the group to go.
So that's it? We're cut loose?
Seems that way, yeah.
Great. We don't got much left, so just gather whatever you have. Let's go. Want to ride?
Well, it sounds like you're taking my home.
That's a yes, then?
Haven't found anything better for keeping the creepy crawlies out than that boxcar.
Duck's sick.
Get on the train, Clementine.
He's getting sicker.
Let me look at him.
We can keep going if you want.
Damn right I won't. That's what we're doing.
I think Lee just wants to talk it through.
It's talked through. Get on, Cat.
I'll be up front. I don't want to hear any nonsense until we get where we're going.
Even though things are looking up transportation-wise, the problem of Duck hasn't really been solved. As time goes along, Kenny's frustrations are coming on stronger and stronger.
Gotta be hard on you, eh? 3 adults, taking care of 3 kids. No disrespect, son.
There were more of us.
Dad get 'em?
No.
Ah, living got 'em.
Lee! Lee, I need you right now. I need you to go get Ken.
What's up?
Would you get that off his face? My hands are full here.
It looks like Duck's time is up. He won't be able to go on much longer, and he's suffering greatly.
Could you just get that off his face, please? He's out of time. We need to stop this train.
Okay.
Please.
Per Koch's request, Lee goes to the cab and has a difficult conversation with Kenny.
You need to stop the train. Katja needs you, Kenny.
Duck will be fine.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk like that right now.
Go back there and tell my wife everything will be fine. What is the goddamn deal? He's a little sick, but we can't just quit. It's a scratch. He's not like the others. Jesus, all y'all are just making it worse.
This isn't about Duck.
The hell it's not. You think we're pals and you know me? You're some elitist prick with a fancy education who could pick me apart?
It's not like that.
The fuck it isn't.
You think you're the reason Duck was bitten? Like you had this coming or something? You didn't kill Herschel's son.
Yes, I did. And now it's catching up to me.
That's not what went down. You looked out for your kid, and a bad thing happened to someone else's.
There ain't no way this world lets my son live when I help put someone else's in the ground.
That's not the way it works. You know that. Stop the train, man.
As the train comes to a halt, everybody disembarks and says their goodbyes to Duck.
Ken, I think it's time.
The boy's been bit, in case you haven't figured that out.
What do you need? Katja.
It's time to... Oh, this is not possible.
What are we gonna do?
We can't allow him to become one of those things.
But what if he doesn't?
Kenny, I love you very much. I love our son more than life itself. I need you to hear me. What you are saying, that he may not turn, is foolish.
But...
No.
There's...
Come on, Kat.
If you think of one, you let me know.
Isn't there some sort of pill or something we can just give him?
Stop it.
He can just drift off to sleep. Right, hun? I mean, Jesus, this is our son.
I know. But we know it's here or nothing.
Oh, fuck. Just who, then? You want me to?
You don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, you don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, it should be apparent.
No parent should have to do something like this.
He's right, Kat. We can say our goodbyes and just let that be it.
I don't know. Lee, you'd be doing this family a great service. Why don't we take him into the forest, so Clementine doesn't have to see?
Yeah.
Give us a moment to say goodbye.
Of course.
What's happening?
Duck is dying.
I know. What are you doing?
I'm putting him out of his misery.
Oh.
Yeah. Look, Clem. Things are... What the?
No!
Ben, take Clementine into the train. Go. It'll be fine.
Lee runs off into the forest towards Kenny, Duck, Katja, and the sound of the gunshot. He soon arrives at the scene and is shocked to his core.
Cat! Gotcha! Why? Cat? Honey? Oh, fucking God!
What the hell happened? What did you...
She couldn't... She just... Oh, fuck! What do we do?
Knowing that Kenny's not strong enough and that he shouldn't have to go through more pain, Lee takes the gun, as was planned, and aims it at Duck.
Give me the gun, kid. I'll do it.
The scene cuts away, and what's left of the group is back on the moving freighter. Even though they're in one of the best possible scenarios right now safety-wise, the morale is at an all-time low.
You want to talk? You understand what happened?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think it's about?
What Chuck said.
What Chuck say?
That what happened to Duck would happen to me.
The fuck he did?
Swear.
Sorry. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him.
Don't be mad.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't care what reasons you had for doing it. No reason to go and tell my girl she's gonna end up dead.
'Cause she is. I don't know much about you folks, but I can tell you as sure as the sun's gonna come up tomorrow. Y'all keep going on like this, and that girl ain't gonna make it.
What do you know?
I know that you don't have a goddamn plan. We get to Savannah, and then what?
We find a boat.
You think that's a new idea? You got even the foggiest idea about where you're gonna find one of those. Look, sit down with the girl and hash it out. Find a map, for Christ's sake. I'd give you one if I had it. And if something were to happen to you...
It won't.
If it were, you gotta prepare the girl. Teach her to use a weapon, and for crime, and he cut that hair.
She's a little girl.
And she'll die a little girl if you treat her like one. You gotta consider her a living person. That's it. You're either living or you're not. You ain't little, you ain't a girl, you ain't a boy. You ain't strong or smart. You're alive. Look at her hair. You got her running around with a mop that's gonna act like Velcro to any hand swinging its way. Find some scissors in my pack and take care of that hair before a walker does it for you. And then show her how to use a gun. Because like it or not, that's what saves your life from here on out. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but too many people have died already.
They have.
And seeing another little girl die might just do me in.
I hear you. A plan, a haircut, and a gun. It's good advice.
It's something.
Before going back, Lee asks Chuck what his future's looking like.
Where are you headed?
That way?
I mean when we get to Savannah.
Got a few ideas. We'll have a talk when we get there about whether or not you folks want company.
Having to cross through the cab, Lee checks in on Kenny.
Hey, man.
You and me, fuck it. Let's just get to the ocean.
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Ken.
It's the best plan.
Seeing a map behind him, Lee tries to reach it.
Mind if I get by you for a second, Kitty?
Can you just leave me alone?
Walking back to Clementine, Lee passes Ben and checks in on him.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
Aren't many of us left.
Yeah. You, me, and Kenny. Clementine. The homeless dude if he sticks around.
I don't know if we can count on Kenny.
He's driving the train okay.
We just don't know.
I lost everybody I've known because of this. I didn't even get back to my house. Who knows what's up with my parents?
Why didn't you try to find them?
Nobody would go with me. It was a while ago.
What happened to Kenny is different.
I guess.
Arriving in the boxcar with Clementine, Lee looks through Chuck's pack and finds the aforementioned scissors. With those and the gun, he can begin to prepare her for what's to come.
Hey, Clem.
Did you talk to him?
I did. He had some, he explained himself and made some good points. Look, we're not gonna let anything bad happen to you, but there are some precautions we have to take.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Okay. What should we do?
Well, I'm gonna figure out a plan for when we get to Savannah. Teach you how to protect yourself and, tidy up a little, so you can't get grabbed so easily.
I'd like that.
Good. You need to know how to protect yourself.
Like hiding or running away? Got it.
I mean with one of these. First, don't be afraid of it. It's just a thing. Take it. But know where your finger is all the time, and don't put it on the trigger unless you want to hurt somebody.
Okay. Okay.
See? It's not scary.
It's heavy.
You'll get stronger. To aim, you look right down the top, through that notch. Line up the sight at the end with your target.
Is there anything else I should know?
When you're ready to shoot, make sure you're not breathing too hard. And then hold your breath, right when you pull the trigger.
Like when I'm swimming?
No, just for a quick second. I found that if I did that, I was a lot more accurate. It's tough, but it'll help.
I can do that. Okay.
Using some empty bottles found in the boxcar, Lee lines them up on some boxes, and the two of them begin target practice.
Good. Don't lock your elbows. Okay, let's take your first shot. Squeeze the trigger smoothly, and I'll cover your ears. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
You okay?
My hands hurt. I don't like this.
Let's stick with it, okay?
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do. Steady now. Almost got it.
I got it.
Excellent. Good shot. There you go. Nice.
I did it!
Yeah, you did. Good job.
I was holding my breath, and the gun didn't shake so much.
See? You did good.
They're not walkers, though.
No, far from it. But you know how these things work now. We'll graduate you to walkers one day.
Okay, I feel good.
Not so scary, huh?
Nuh-uh.
With the gun training taken care of, the next step is to tidy up Clementine's hair.
Hi.
So you're probably not gonna like this.
Oh no. What happened?
Nothing. We have to talk about your hair. It's not safe.
That's not nice.
What?
Are you saying it smells?
No.
'Cause it does. Kinda.
Do you remember when Andy St. John grabbed it and I got mad?
Yeah.
Well, that could happen again. And if it's a walker, well, we need to trim it.
Just a trim, right?
I need to cut it short enough so that it can't get grabbed.
Okay.
Mind if we do this now?
I guess not.
Don't mope. It's a good thing.
Do you know how to do this?
Yeah, of course.
I don't believe you.
Well, good.
Good?
Means you know when someone's lying to you, which is another valuable survival skill.
So you did kill someone before.
Yeah.
You could have just told me. I wouldn't have been afraid of you or anything.
I'm sorry.
You've killed lots of things now. It doesn't even matter.
No, it's different.
But you do it now to protect yourself. And to protect me.
I was sent to jail
Did people ever go to jail when they shouldn't?
all the time. Okay, I think I'm about done. I can probably tie these pieces back with something.
Here, I have some hair thingies.
You do?
Yeah. Lily gave them to me for sleeping.
There, all set.
Does it look dumb?
No, you look cute, and a lot harder to grab.
The final thing her and Lee need to look over is a map of Savannah. The only obvious one is by Kenny, but he's too in his own head right now to help Lee take it. So, grabbing a bottle of whiskey from Chuck's stuff, he brings it out to the front of the cab and hands it over to the newcomer.
I found this if you want it.
Damn. Didn't realize I had it left. Thank you. Want a nip?
Sure. Ooh.
Not known for its finish.
No kidding.
Anybody in there want to share a drink, you let them know.
Will do.
Heading back inside, Lee shares Chuck's offer with Kenny.
Chuck wanted to know if you needed a drink.
He's got some?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd help.
With him out of the way, Lee grabs the map and brings it along to Clementine's cart. On the way back, though, he's intercepted by Ben, who has a burning confession to make.
It was me.
Huh?
I was the one giving the bandits supplies.
What?
It's all my fault.
What for? Why the hell would you do this?
They said they had my friend, that he was with them. By the time I realized they didn't, it was too late. They said they'd kill me. Kill all of us. I'm sorry, Lee.
It's certainly a lot to take in, as Carly, Katja, Duck, and for all we know, Lily are dead because of Ben's actions. This is hardly the place or time to make a judgment on him though, so Lee continues on with the plans for him and Clementine.
Hey, Clint.
Hi.
I want to talk about Savannah.
Me too.
And what we're gonna do when we get there. We don't know what to expect. The city could be bad or totally under control. The thing is, you and I, we're a team, you know? And a team needs a plan. Aside from everyone else, when this train stops, you and I should know exactly what we're doing.
A plan. I like it.
Good. We need to help find a boat. It's our best bet at safety.
Okay, but we'll be in Savannah, and my parents were in Savannah.
I know. Look,
No, I don't care about safety. I care about finding them.
okay, We'll look for them.
Really?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. Let's look at the map. If we can figure out where they were, we can start there.
Okay, let's.
Looks like we'll come right through town if there's nothing on the tracks to hold us up. We're gonna want to look for a boat here, I imagine. And from there, we've got all of Savannah to the southwest of us. Now we've got a good chunk of Savannah here. What do you think?
They always stay in the same place when they go there. It's,
Hey, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Have you ever been there?
Once.
Well, think about it. There are a lot of hotels on here, but read this map and maybe it'll jog your memory.
They've got really tasty desserts. It's called the, something Mar.
Is this it? The Marsh House?
Yes, that's it!
So we'll head there.
Yes!
You think we have a good plan?
I think it's very good. Can I tell my parents? You know.
Sure. Go ahead. All right. How do you feel?
Good. Better. I'm glad we have a plan.
And you're a good little shot.
Thanks.
I guess we should see how far...
Oh, shit! Hold on, everybody!
The train comes to an unexpected stop. Everybody disembarks the train to see what's going on, and sure enough, there's really no hope in going forward with that in the way.
Fuck! Maybe we could walk?
That's fucking stupid, Ben. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I ain't got much experience with y'all's fortitude, but we could probably deal with that. We got a goddamn train.
That thing's not full of milk, Charles. That's gas or diesel. Something that's gonna explode.
You gotta get a hold of yourself. This a crew here.
This ain't shit.
This?
Yo, you keep screaming like that and you're gonna get your face chewed off.
Are you guys gonna be trouble? Because we could have just kept walking.
Unsure of what to make of this interaction, Lee steps forward and begins talking with the strangers.
Define trouble.
Anything that gets you killed, or worse, and it tends to come hand in hand with groups of guys in distress.
Let's give these guys a break.
We'll see.
You guys got a problem with your train?
Yeah, you're standing right in front of it.
Dude, it's a wreck. It's not so bad from up here. Send your buddy up to have a look.
Anything goes sideways up there, we won't let them escape.
If I come up there, you better not be murderers or thieves.
I guess you'll have to find out.
A group of guys is what we need.
They're what you think we need. We're doing fine.
For now. What about when...
Stop it.
Hey, dude. I'm Omid.
Lee.
Krista, what's the deal with the train?
We're driving it.
Oh, man.
Look, you want to help us out? We could use some able bodies and... Yeah, we really need some help.
What's in it?
Oh, shit. God damn, you guys have a kid.
What are you doing up here?
Do you know how long it's been since I've seen a kid? Shit. What's your name?
Clementine.
Oh, so he gets to swear.
Oh, this is great. See? Things are looking up.
You're not her dad. He down there?
It's that obvious?
To me.
And no, he's not down there.
Huh. What's your story?
I came across Clementine alone. First day all of this happened. I was actually incarcerated.
Sick. Do you have any prison tats?
I didn't make it that far.
And everybody down there, they're cool?
Kenny lost his wife and kid.
Man, how long ago?
What time is it?
I don't know, 4?
Maybe 2 hours ago.
God damn.
We're sorry for anything that's happened to you guys. The train is awesome, though.
A tank is your real problem. We'll help you with it, but if we see anything we don't like, we're moving on down the road. Alone.
We'd appreciate the help.
You can't just blast through it, I guess?
If you could get it down, the rest would probably be pretty easy.
We'll start there.
We'll come down and settle in and see if we can help.
Looking around the overpass for anything that might help, Lee opens the back doors to an FRS truck. Inside, he doesn't see much, but there is some tape which might come in handy later.
That's about the only useful thing in here.
Once the checks are done, the group of 4 climbs back down to Ben, Chuck, and Kenny, and everybody gets acquainted.
Guys, this is Omid and Krista.
Not big on welcomes.
Like I said, we could use some good people.
We just wanted to say hi and say your train is pretty cool.
But we're not looking for charity.
The plan is to cut that tanker down and be on our way.
Seems like plan enough to me.
You want to start in on that tanker?
I'll get to know the girl for a minute, if you don't mind.
And why don't I show you how this thing works, in case something happens?
Really, Ken?
It's probably for the best. Someone might want to have a look inside of that station back there, too.
Sounds great. Let's do this thing.
Deciding to look further, Lee makes his way to the structure on the other side of the overpass.
Can I follow you over there?
You don't like the new girl?
I do, but it's like we're a team, like you said.
Yeah, all right. Come on. Clementine and I are checking out this train station, all right? Hustle over if you hear anything.
The two of them reach the front and begin to have a look around. The audience can see that the words "Survivors Inside" are painted onto the roof, although it may not be that obvious for Lee and Clementine. As Clementine runs on ahead, Lee catches her trying to get inside of the station.
You should wait for me before trying to open doors.
Sorry.
Luckily it's locked. We'll get better at working together. Won't budge. The window's open up there.
Maybe I could look in?
Why don't I put you on my shoulders and you can peek into that window up there?
Sounds good. Okay, I can see in. What do I do now?
What do you see?
Lots of crates and stuff.
Maybe we can find the key or figure out a way to knock this door down. Kenny'd probably have me pick the lock, which actually might work now that we have the time.
I think I opened it.
For real?
I think so.
Well, I'll be damned.
Cautiously, the two of them go inside.
Let's go. Be careful.
I'm supposed to tell you that. God damn, it's dark in here.
Maybe I can hold the door open?
I don't like that. I'll prop it open with something.
With some light in here, the two of them can begin looking around for anything useful. For the most part, the station is empty, and what's left is mostly empty crates. However, behind one of the cage doors, there appears to be a blowtorch which can certainly be used to cut free the tanker.
That's exactly what we need.
Over there?
Yeah, we need to get in there and get that blowtorch. There's some space up there, but not much.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yeah, we are. You okay going over the top of this fence?
Yeah, definitely.
Go on and grab the keys, Clem. Come on, scoot.
Behind you!
With his gun gone and two walkers lunging in, Lee backs up until he can finally grab his spanner. Using it, he begins to defend himself.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Clementine is frozen in place, unable to act due to fear.
Now! Ooh, God damn.
That didn't go so good.
No, it did not go so good. But we're okay. Everything's okay.
What's going on? I thought I heard a gunshot.
We're fine. We found some walkers.
You and an 8-year-old versus 3 of them, huh?
We handled it.
Yeah, it looks like. What if you hadn't? I'm gonna go make sure the noise didn't cause us any problems.
That's a good idea.
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
Me too.
For her sake.
With the threats cleared, Lee can finally grab the blowtorch.
We got it.
Let's go outside now.
What did we learn?
I'm not ready for a gun.
We learned not to be afraid. They should have got us. But we got them.
Yeah, you're right.
Fear is the thing that will kill us. You understand?
Lessons learned and experiences shared, the duo leaves the station and returns back to the train.
I found a blowtorch in the station. Should make quick work of the coupling up there.
Excellent. I'll come up there with you to have a look.
Shit.
What's up?
The hose has a leak in it.
Turn it off, dude. I don't want my eyebrows burned off. Better plug that leak with something.
Fortunately, Lee found that roll of tape back in the FRS truck, so he's able to patch the hose with it.
Hope this holds.
That's crazy. Look at it go.
Just about got it. Whoa, thanks.
No sweat, man.
This thing is hanging by a thread. The smallest cut and it'll go.
Unfortunately, the coupling is now just barely out of reach for Lee. However, with the help from Omid, he'll probably be able to cut it down.
Here, the weak portion of the coupling's out of my reach.
You think it'll be within mine?
No, but I'm gonna dangle you over that ledge.
The hell you are? God, you're a real son of a bitch, aren't you?
Shut up and start cutting.
Guys, there's something coming.
What the what?
Must be thousands.
We gotta go.
Fuck. Omid, cut! Cut!
I am! It's going! Pull me up!
Can he go?
Shit!
With not many options left, Lee acts on his feet and attempts to take care of the horde.
Hope to God this works.
Holy crap!
We gotta jump!
What? No way!
Guys!
Jump!
No!
Jump, damn it!
Still no!
Fine.
Ah! Shit!
Both Omid and Krista make a break for the train and catch up to the boxcar. It's quickly picking up speed though, and Lee has to start pulling them in. Thinking about Omid's injury and his inability to keep up for long, he grabs a hold of him first.
No, her, not me! Krista, no! Fuck! You piece of shit! She's a woman, don't you know?
Baby, it's okay, honey. I'm okay.
That was a lot. There.
Are you hurt?
No, we're okay.
Speak for yourself. My leg is spot.
We're fine, Clementine. We're fine.
The scene cuts, and as the train continues to its destination, we begin to see Savannah's skyline in the distance. It's been a long day for the group, but their numbers have almost been replenished back to what they started with. That being said though, the ones they've lost will never be forgotten and are likely to come back and haunt them at some point in time.
Next stop, the Atlantic.
We have to find a boat. We just have to.
We will.
It's gotten too bad, you know. You, me, nobody can take all this.
But we have.
What we're supposed to do isn't clear anymore. I'd give anything to go back to fighting over the motel.
Me too.
I'll leave you to your thoughts. She's out cold like I've never seen. What the?
Can't wait for you to get to Savannah, Clementine. I got your parents right here. And you be sure to find me, whether Lee wants you to or not. Now, what I need...
Holy shit.
I thought that fucking thing was broken.
So did I.
Well, sounds like somebody knows where we're headed.
Who the fuck?
I don't know, but I doubt we're gonna be happy when we find out.
The episode comes to an end and we're brought to a screen that shows us our biggest choices. The first is if we shot the girl in the street. The second is if we left Lily behind. The third is if we decided to fight Kenny. The fourth is if we shot Duck. And the fifth is if we helped Omid. As the group enters the heart of Georgia, and a major city at that, there will be plenty of twists and turns that come their way. Some may die, and others might find greater purpose. That officially concludes Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 3, Long Road Ahead. Episode 4 opens up with shots of Savannah, Georgia. We can see that the city got hit just as hard as anywhere else. Most places look scavenged, abandoned, and torn down. We then see our group of survivors wading their way through the streets, each one still rattled from recent events leading up to this moment. The group's objective is to still look for a boat. From the way things look around here though, finding one might be easier said than done.
Can't I just hold it?
I already told you no. Don't ask me again, okay?
What's the harm in letting her have it? It doesn't even work.
You take care of yours, let me take care of mine.
Sorry I spoke.
How's Omid?
His leg's pretty bad.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. You need to rest. He needs to rest.
Kenny, how much farther to the riverfront?
It should be just a few more blocks up ahead.
And there'll be boats there?
It sure as hell better be.
There'll be boats. Have to be. Have to be.
It's going to be okay. Kenny knows what he's doing. What the hell?
Maybe this city's not so dead after all.
Keep moving. No one's ringing that bell. It's automatic. On a timer.
What kind of church bell goes off at 20 past the hour? Someone's up there!
Are you sure? I don't see anything.
Hey! Hey, you up there!
Damn it, Lee. Keep quiet. You're gonna...
If I were you, I'd get out of the street now.
I thought you said that thing didn't work.
Who the hell is this? Hello? Hello! I said answer me!
As the camera pans around the group and the bell continues to toll, the audience gets a creeping feeling that something's coming our way.
What the hell was that? Is someone trying to fuck with us?
Sounded more like a warning.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls.
What are you yammering on about?
It tolls for thee.
Everybody, run!
The group attempts to clear a path through the approaching herd. The number of undead continues to increase though, and it seems like fighting isn't really much of an option.
Kitty!
Little too close, don't you think?
No! Ben! Help her!
Clementine and Ben are cornered by walkers. In a moment of fright and panic, Ben's flight response takes over and he leaves Clementine for dead.
God damn it!
Lee pulls out his gun and begins to clear a path to her. There are just so many walkers though, and they're attacking from all sorts of different angles.
No!
Get her the hell out of here. I'll catch up with you.
Move your asses! River Street's right up ahead!
That's not all.
Oh, give me a fucking break!
Wait, where the hell's Chuck?
Shit, he's in trouble. We gotta help him.
There's no time! We gotta go, now!
I'll be fine. Just go!
As Chuck makes an honorable sacrifice, the rest of the group flees for safety.
I'll get the door.
You okay?
Yeah.
You've opened up your wound. You're bleeding. Shit, it's gonna get infected. We've gotta get him inside. Clean him up.
Kenny, how's that door coming?
I'm working on it, I'm working on it!
We'll work faster, would you? Won't be long before those things outside figure out where we went. You know they can smell blood.
Let me see if I can find us a way in.
And this is where the player first takes free reign of Lee. The opening to episode 4 is quite something. It's action-packed and there's a lot to take in. The group made it in okay from the train, the theoretical boat is right around the corner, but their zombie troubles seem to be only getting worse, and Omid's leg isn't doing so well. Even though time is of the essence, Lee has some words for Ben and his prior actions.
Ben. About what happened back there on the street.
I know. I don't know what happened. I just froze up. Hasn't that ever happened to you?
Just hear what I'm saying to you. You put that girl in danger again, it won't be walkers you have to worry about.
I hear you.
As for the current matter at hand, Lee looks around for possible ways to get inside the house. The windows are boarded up and the back door is sealed tight. Making some observations though, there seems to be a doggy door of some kind attached to it.
What's this? Looks like there's some kind of pet door here.
I tried it already. That's locked too.
Who the hell ever heard of a locked doggy door?
I have. My neighbor had one just like that. It's radio controlled. The dog wears a collar with a chip in it, so the door only opens when the dog gets close to it.
Well, shit. Every day's a school day.
Alright, so where's the dog?
Looking over his shoulder, Lee spots the doghouse along with a mound of dirt beside it. Putting two and two together, he grabs a nearby shovel standing up against the shed and gets to work.
Hey, be careful. Digging up dead things isn't what it used to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's buried down there?
Whatever it is, it's been here a while.
Ew, I can smell it from here. Gross.
Clementine, honey, come sit with me, no need. Let Lee work.
Oh, God, the smell.
Lee gets down to the ground and reaches for the collar.
Can't get it off.
Okay, that is not cool.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, honey. It's just the smell.
Are you sure you're...
I said I'm fine, okay?
Unpleasantries aside, Lee walks over to the doggy door and unlocks it.
Here goes nothing.
Yes! God damn!
You see anything in there?
No. Looks like it's been empty a while.
Whatever you're gonna do it fast.
Okay, let me see if I can reach up in there.
Be careful, man.
It's no good. I can't get it.
Here, let me try. I think I can...
Clem, are you okay? Say something!
Ta-da!
Good job, Clem.
Yeah, way to go.
I did good, right?
Yes, you did. You did good.
Can we maybe have this conversation inside? My leg's starting to hurt like hell.
Looks okay from here. Everybody in.
As the team funnels into the home, the groaning of the undead continues on.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm good. Feel better already just being off my feet. Thanks, babe.
So, when were you gonna tell us about the radio?
Tell you what?
That it's working. That there's someone else on the other end of that thing. You didn't think that might have been worth sharing with the rest of us?
I was gonna tell you. Kenny and I only found out yesterday.
So both of you were keeping it from the rest of us. Great.
Who gives a shit about the damn radio? I'm more worried about whoever it was out there ringing that bell and bringing the dead down on top of us. It's like they didn't want us to make it to the river.
What makes you think it's not the same person? Whoever was on the radio was close enough to see us in the street, and we didn't see anyone else other than the guy in the bell tower.
Because that doesn't make a lick of damn sense. Why would they bring out the dead like that and then try to warn us about it?
How much sense does anything make anymore? In case you haven't noticed, there's a lot of twisted folks out there these days. At least the dead don't play games with you.
I don't know who it was. All I know is they're no friend of ours.
Damn right. I'm telling you, they don't want us getting to the river. Maybe they want those boats all to themselves.
Well, we'll see about that.
I'm not going back out there anytime soon. Omid needs to rest.
I think we could all use a little time to rest up and gather our thoughts, Kenny. At least until those walkers outside wander off and Omid's feeling better.
He best feel better quick. I ain't gonna wait around here too long.
Place seems secure, at least.
I'll feel better when we know that for sure. We need to check the whole house.
All right, fine. You and me'll take the upstairs. Lee, you've got down here. Make sure you check every door, understand?
Okay.
Can I help? What if there's another locked door?
I think you've been helpful enough for one day, kiddo. Why don't you just see if Kristen and Omid need anything, okay?
Okay.
Even though the house is seemingly abandoned, we've learned that it doesn't mean there can't be any threats. As expected, everything worth taking is gone, and it doesn't seem like there's much in working condition. Clearing through the first few rooms, Lee then moves on to the smaller closets and spaces of the home. Most of those seem fine too. At this point, the ground floor only has one more door to look into.
Jesus!
What? What happened?
It's nothing. Just, nothing. Well, place ain't got much. We should be okay here for a while. At least until it quiets down outside.
Good. Thanks.
Is he okay?
Yeah, for now. But I'm really worried his leg might have gotten infected. Don't suppose you turned up any meds while you were poking around?
Nah, just dog food. And there's some whiskey in the back.
I was just asking Clementine if she knows who the man on her radio is. It's okay, honey. You can tell us. Who is he? What does he want?
Go ahead, Clem. It's okay. You're not in any trouble.
It's just a friend. I don't think he wants to hurt us.
What has he been saying to you? What have you been saying to him?
I told him I was trying to find my parents and that they were in Savannah. He really seems nice. I think he wants to help me find them.
Clementine, honey, trust me, that's not what he wants.
Lee? Lee, you need to get up here now.
What's wrong?
It's Kenny. Kenny said he thought he heard something up there. Went to go look.
He's up there?
I can't get him to come down.
Stay here.
Unsure of what to expect, Lee works his way up the ladder, enters the attic, and spots Kenny.
Kenny? Kenny, you okay, man? Oh, Jesus. What the hell is that? Oh, my God.
Kinda looks like Duck, don't he?
It's just a kid. What the hell happened to him?
Ain't nothing on him. Guess he must have been hiding out up here. Starved to death.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I can, Lee. Couldn't do it before. Can't do it now.
I can't ask you to do this, man. I'll take care of it, like I did before.
Are you sure?
I guess we'll find out.
From some brief shots back downstairs, we saw that there used to be a family of 3 living here. It would be wise to assume that this is the kid from the portraits. His parents are nowhere to be found, either mashed to pieces from the undead outside, or perhaps they're part of the herd. There isn't much else to look at in here besides a sad ending.
Poor kid. Must have tried to hide out up here until he starved to death. Oh, this could have been Clementine if I hadn't found her when I did.
Approaching the child, Lee takes out his wrench and does what needs to be done.
I'm sorry.
We should bury him.
I'll take care of it.
The scene changes and it's Lee carrying the child's body out to the backyard. As he approaches the dirt mound, I can't help but think that it's sort of poetic for a boy to be buried next to his best friend. Their endings may not have been the same, nor that pleasant, but at least they could be laid to rest once and for all. As Lee fills in the grave, Clementine can be seen watching him from afar. As the two lock eyes, you get this sense of grief and fear. Lee will do anything to keep Clementine alive, and will stop at nothing to keep her from ending up like the boy, or Duck, or Sean Green. But at the end of the day, there's only so much he can do for her in this twisted and horrific world.
Hey! Hey! You stay the hell away from us, you hear?
Lee, what's going on?
I saw someone standing there by the fence, watching us.
A walker?
No, too fast. Took off like a bat out of hell when I spotted him.
Was it a man or a woman?
Didn't get a good enough look.
What does it matter?
I'm wondering if it's the same guy who's been following us. The guy on the radio.
Kenny?
I'm fine. I'm fine. What's all the ruckus?
Lee saw someone watching us from outside the gate.
What? Who?
I can't be sure. They ran off before I could get a good look.
I don't like this one bit. Not one bit.
Me either. Walkers are one thing, but the thought of someone out there actually stalking us.
All right, that's it. We've stuck around here long enough. It's time to get back on track. Time to get down to the river and find ourselves a boat.
I don't know if Omid's well enough to move yet.
Well, he better get ready, because I'm going down to River Street right now to find a boat. And as soon as she's ready to go, we're moving out.
I'm with Kenny. The sooner we get the hell out of here, the better.
Well then hell, what are we waiting for?
I'll go get my stuff.
No, Ben, you'll only slow us down. Lee and I can go scout the river while the rest of you get ready to move out. You stay behind with Krista and Omid.
Wait, can't I come? My mom and dad can't be far now. Maybe we can look for them on the way to the river.
Clem, honey, I think it'd be best if you stayed here with Ben. I need you to watch out for Omid and Krista. Help them get ready to move out.
You said I'm supposed to always stay close to you.
I know it's just this once. Sometimes we all have to put aside what we want for the good of the group. Hey, don't worry. I'll be back before you know it, okay?
Okay.
Daylight's burning. Gonna go grab my gear, then we'll head out.
Come on, Clem. Let's go see if Omid needs anything.
So, you're just gonna leave me on the bench here?
That's not how it is, Ben. I need you to stay here and keep an eye on Clementine.
I can do that.
Well, just so we're clear. While I'm gone, Anything or anyone tries to get inside this house, you shoot them. Don't even think twice about it. Understand?
I got no problem shooting walkers.
Did you hear what I said? Anything or anyone. Good.
Who was that man, and was it the same person Lee saw up in the bell tower? In any case, the group is even more spooked, and the agenda's been moved up. The scene changes, and we're brought over to the more central streets of Savannah. It's Lee and Kenny, and things look just about as bad as they looked in the neighborhood. Lee notices that Kenny seems to be in a mood and wonders what's up with him.
Hey, so you want to talk about it?
About what?
About what happened back there, in the attic.
No.
You sure, man? I mean...
River's right up ahead.
Son of a bitch. That bastard's fucking with us again. It's another trap.
No, listen. That's not the same bell as before. This one's further off. Whatever it is, it's gonna get the dead moving over there.
As they turn around, they see the masses flocking along East Bay Street and away from them.
What in the hell is going on?
I have no idea, but someone must be ringing those bells.
Whatever, man. I find whoever's doing that, I'll ring their motherfucking bell for them.
Good one.
Let's keep moving.
The duo advances up the block, and as Lee catches up, we see that Kenny is in complete shock.
Still nothing moving behind us. I think we're... Oh my God.
There's gotta be a boat. There's gotta be.
Are you sure about that? Doesn't look like it to me. Maybe we need to start thinking about a plan B.
This is the plan, Lee. This is our best and only shot. You said so yourself back at the house. You agreed with me.
Yeah, but that was before we...
Kenny runs off and gets a closer look at the last remaining boat. It's clearly beat up and brings him a false sense of hope.
This one might still be salvageable.
Seriously?
You got a better fucking idea? I'll check it out. You look further along the waterfront. Maybe there's something at the other end.
I don't think we should split up too far.
We don't have to. See that telescope? You can see all the way along the waterfront from right here. See what you can find.
Okay.
The plan's been stopped in its tracks. No boat means no escape. The one left is in really rough condition, but it couldn't hurt to look into. Along the waterfront, there are a variety of observations that Lee can make. Most of them are just about how far the city has fallen, but there's one that's even more shocking and disturbing.
What is this meant to be? Some kind of warning? We'll do something like this.
It appears to be some sort of undead barricade, meant to intimidate and scare off outsiders, and it seems like it did its job. Not far from the pile of bodies, Lee comes across the coin-operated binoculars, but is shortchanged and can't use them yet. The obvious place to look is in the cash register right by the pop-up stand, however, no dice. An interesting thing Lee notices are the markings on the boarded up doors nearby. They're the same ones that we saw out in the streets by the church. Looking around some more, he comes across a newspaper machine and gives it a good whack with a wrench. Out comes the quarter he needs, and he can finally begin looking along the river.
Fuck!
What's up with the boat?
It ain't gonna work. Hull's cracked beneath the waterline, plus someone stripped out the battery.
You can't fix it?
What the hell is that?
A fate worse than death.
Unfortunately for the duo, there isn't much to see here. Looking far and wide, left to right, up and down, no matter how you put it, there are no other boats nearby. However, while gazing upriver, Lee spots someone up on the rooftops.
What the hell?
As she makes her descent to the streets, Lee warns Kenny.
Get down! Get down!
Why the hell are we hiding?
Someone came down from that building at the end of the street.
Where'd he go?
Saw him run into that newsstand.
Could be our bell ringer. How about we go find out?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, you head up the middle of the street. I'll go around the side, cover your flank. We'll come up on him quiet, take him by surprise.
We just want to talk to this guy.
Oh, we're gonna talk.
The two men get into position and ready themselves for the encounter. Lee slowly and quietly sneaks up to the stand and goes in for the attack.
What the? Clem?
Please, don't hurt him!
You're not from Crawford.
Crawford? What the hell are you talking about? Kenny, don't! No, he's with us!
Who the hell are you people?
I asked you first.
The name's Molly.
Molly, I'm Lee. This is Kenny and Clementine. We're not looking for any trouble.
Hi.
You guys really aren't from Crawford, are you?
No, I'm from Macon. Kenny here's from Florida.
She didn't ask for our life stories, Lee. What's the deal with this Crawford place?
You sure you want to know? When everything started going to shit, some people got together and sealed off that whole neighborhood. Folks willing to do anything to stay alive, stop the dead getting in. I try to avoid them.
Why?
Let's just say they have a zero-tolerance policy for anyone who won't or can't live by their rules.
So how'd you know we weren't them?
Because there are no children in Crawford. Not anymore.
Do you know who's been ringing those bells all over town?
Yeah, that would be me.
I knew it! Lee, I knew she was the one who's been following us. Fucking with us.
Get that finger out of my face, Grandpa, before I jam it straight up your ass. I haven't been following you. I don't even know who the hell you people are.
Calm down, Kenny. The voice on the radio was a guy, remember?
Yeah, well, whoever you are, ringing those bells this morning nearly got us all killed. Raised the dead all around us.
That's the idea, genius. It's how I get around. I ring a bell in one neighborhood to attract the local geeks towards it. Buys me some time to scavenge the areas they cleared out.
Geeks? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, you know, like at the carnival, they'll eat anything, alive or dead.
That's pretty smart, the bells.
Doesn't take much to outsmart the dead. Bunch of dumbasses. You just gotta move fast, get in and out before they start to wander back again.
What do you mean, no children? Why not?
No children, no elderly, no one with an advanced medical condition. Basically, no one who might be a burden on the community. Crawford's all about the survival of the fittest. That's how they survived, while the rest of the world went to shit around them.
Jesus Christ.
Well, just the opposite when you think about it.
What exactly did Crawford do with all these burdens? What happened to them?
Well, you met some of them already.
Fuck me.
Yeah. Anyone who got sick, anyone too old, anyone they figured wasn't strong enough to survive. To them, those people were just mouths to feed, a drain on their precious resources.
How do you know all this?
Everyone in Savannah knew. What was going on inside Crawford got passed around like a ghost story. Except this one was true. Look, I'm gonna ask you people again. You're not from Crawford, so who the hell are you? What are you doing here?
Came down here looking for a boat, hoping to get our people out of here and find someplace safe.
Yeah, good luck with that. Anyone with a boat took it out of here as soon as people started eating each other. Any that got left behind, Crawford stripped them for parts. Cars, too.
There's gotta be something.
If there was, do you think I'd still be here? I've been over every inch of this city. This whole place is picked clean.
God damn it! Fuck!
Hey, moron. You want to keep your voice down?
Shit.
Since you're not getting on any boat, I'd advise you folks to go back to where you came from before... Great. Just great.
Isn't that the
way we came?
Fuck. Gunshot must have brought him back.
Isn't there another way back to the house?
Molly, is there a... Hey! You're just gonna leave us here?
Sorry, I must have missed that part of our conversation where you became my problem.
Don't leave us here, please.
Come on, make it fast.
One by one, the trio climbs onto the platform with Molly.
Fuck me.
Come on, hurry!
The only one left now is Lee.
Come on!
Come on, man. One good jump.
With limited options for where to go, he races to the dumpster behind him and pushes it out of the way. Blocked at both ends, there isn't really anywhere to go now. That is, until he looks down.
Get your ass out of there!
Can't get it open.
Here, use that to pry it open.
Clementine, can you hear me? If you can hear me, just get back to the house, okay? I'll meet you there.
There's definitely a lot to unpack. Lee and Kenny met Molly, the bell ringer, but unlikely the person on the radio. Clementine directly disobeyed Lee and followed them to the waterfront, albeit saving their lives. They learned about Crawford, the cruel faction that rules over Savannah, and now Lee's separated from the rest of the group. The sewers do seem a lot safer than the surface though, at least for now. Meandering through the tunnels, he spots a variety of pipes, grates, and passageways, all potential exits for this maze. Rounding one of the corners, he soon lays eyes on his biggest challenge down here.
Could be the way out. There's no way I could take on all of those things by myself.
Taking cover in a small side passage, he comes across a pipe with a hand wheel connected to it. Spinning it clockwise seems to allow some water flow.
Good thing I'm out here and not in there.
With the wheels literally turning, he gets an idea. Twisting the hand wheel off of the valve, he brings it to the first pipe he came across and gives it the old college try.
Here they come.
Unleashing a bigger flow of water, it successfully grabs the attention of the nearby zombies. Quickly returning to the side passage, he watches each walker go by until the last one slowly trudges past. Popping out the other end, he's now free to move onward.
Oh my God. Chuck, he must have tried to hide out down here. Poor bastard. No bullets. He must have saved the last one for himself. You deserve better, old man.
With Chuck's fate finally revealed, all we can do now is keep moving forward. It seems like there's just one more walker in the way of Lee and his freedom.
Go, God damn it!
A close call for sure, but luckily he didn't end up attracting the attention of the others. At the dead end, there are 3 obvious escape routes. The first 2, Lee tries to pry open with the ice axe.
I'm not gonna be able to pry these bars with this. Shit, it broke off.
For the last one, Lee attempts at copying some moves that he saw Molly perform.
What the hell?
As they say, when one door closes, another one opens. It's either stay here and wait for the walkers to come back, or see where this mysterious hole in the wall leads. An obvious choice, Lee climbs through.
What the hell? Must have been one of those old nuclear fallout shelters.
Wherever he was brought to, it's stocked up real good. Food, medicine, supplies, there's enough here to survive for a good long while. Maybe Lee stumbled on a gold mine, or perhaps there's more here than meets the eye.
Who are you?
It's all right. It's okay. I don't want any trouble.
Neither do we. Which is why you'd do well to turn around and leave right now.
Look, I'm sorry I disturbed you folks. I'll just be going.
You can't let him leave. He's from Crawford. If he goes back there and they find out we're down here...
Are you from Crawford? Hey, don't lie to me. I'll know.
Where else can he be from? Everywhere else around here is dead.
I'm not from around here. I'm from Athens. Grew up in Macon.
I have a brother in Macon. You were there? How was it? As bad as here?
I'm sorry.
You can't trust him, Vernon. You can't let him leave.
What do you want me to do? Shoot him in the head?
Why not? Be more of a mercy than anyone from Crawford ever showed us. Think, Vernon. What do you think they'll do if they find out we're down here right under their feet?
Damn it. You're right. I'm sorry, friend. Can't take the risk.
I'm not from Crawford, but I saw what they did up there. It made me sick. I'm not like them, and I don't think you are either. I think you're a good man.
Keep back, or I swear I'll shoot.
Carefully, Lee moves forward and attempts to disarm him.
It's all right. It's okay.
Vernon, what the hell are you doing? Vernon!
Relax. I'm not here to hurt you.
You're really not from Crawford?
No, I'm really not.
Well, we are, or were. We got out of there when they started sealing up the place, started weeding out the sick and the old so the perfect survivor society wouldn't be threatened. No room for weakness or vulnerability in their little master race.
You don't look that old, so you're sick?
We're sick. We're all members of a cancer survivors group that used to meet here at the hospital. We're in remission. But that wasn't good enough for Crawford. They'd already rounded up 5 of us before the rest of us managed to hole up and hide from them down here. This old basement's been abandoned for years.
What is this? A morgue?
Yeah, irony's always high on my list when I'm looking for a place to survive. How did you find your way down here?
A few of us got boxed in by walkers up on the street. Came down here trying to get away. Now I just want to get out of here and get back to my own people.
Well, that sewer system you came through runs all over the city. It'll take you wherever you want to go.
Thinking about it, Lee asks Vernon for the escort.
Those sewers are like a damn maze. Any chance you could help me find my way back?
Look, I'd like to help you, but we've all got our own problems. 2 of our group are sick and need constant care, and I'm the only doctor here.
Besides, why should we help you?
Look, I'm sorry if I scared you. I just want to get back to my people. Back to Clementine.
She's your daughter?
No. She lost her real parents. I'm doing what I can.
You're not seriously considering going with him.
It's all right, Bree. I had a daughter, too. Lost her in the first days. I'll be damned if I'll just sit back and let that happen to someone else.
We need you here.
Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Let's go.
As Vernon says his goodbyes, we get a better look at his group. They really are just a bunch of elderly and ill folks trying to get by. As Lee and Vernon take their leave, the scene changes. We see that the pair made it back to the house without any issues.
Clementine? Clem? Molly?
Oh, hey, you made it back.
Who's this?
He didn't tell you about me? Understandable, I guess. I'm the one who put that beating on him when he tried to jump me back at the river. Who's the fossil?
This is Vernon. He's a doctor. He helped me get back here after we got separated.
I think you have something that belongs to me.
Before Lee can look further around the house for Clementine, Krista comes racing down the stairs.
Lee, thank God you're back.
Krista, what's wrong?
It's Omid. He's gotten worse. Much worse.
We have a man wounded.
Who's this?
This is Vernon. He's a doctor.
Oh, thank God.
Could you take a look at him?
You have to help us. Please.
I'll see what I can do. Take me to him.
As we travel upstairs, we get a good look at Omid, and it's clear he's barely hanging on.
Omid, honey, you're gonna be all right. Lee brought a doctor.
All right, let's take a look at him. I work better without an audience. I'm sure you have more things of your own to attend to.
Clementine. Clementine?
Looking around the upper level, Lee cases
Clementine,
every
you
single
in here?
room, and yet there's no sign of her. Although he does find Molly frantically searching around.
Hello? What are you doing?
You know, just poking around.
You won't find anything. We already searched the place.
You'd be surprised what people miss. Trust me, I've been doing this for a while.
Where's Clementine?
Don't ask me, I'm not her keeper.
Hey, do I look like I'm in the mood to be jerked around? Where did she go?
Last I saw, she was downstairs with your redneck friend and that college kid who hangs around with him. Why don't you go bug them?
Following her
Well,
advice, Lee
Clementine?
heads back downstairs and spots Kenny and Ben sitting together having a drink.
Clementine! Come out, please! Kenny?
Oh, hey, you made it back. Good job. Good job.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What does it look like?
Where'd you get the bottle?
Found it. First good thing that's happened since...
Hey, take it easy. Think you've had enough.
To hell with you!
Getting wasted's not gonna help anyone.
Yeah? Well, what is? We are fucked! Molly said there's not a single boat left in Savannah. No way out. We got walkers all around us, that crazy fuck on the radio messing with us. Hell, if now ain't the time for a drink?
With Clementine nowhere in sight, Lee moves on to the backyard.
Clementine?
Poking around for a bit
Clementine!
and having no luck anywhere else, he tries the shed as a last resort.
Hey, girl.
Come look! Look what I found!
Sitting in the shed of the house that the group just happened across is what could very well be the last working boat in all of Savannah.
Whoa.
I know, right?
As Kenny stumbles outside and lays his eyes on the watercraft, he drops the bottle, symbolizing a sign of hope and his rejection of defeat. The scene changes and we're back in the house. Vernon makes his way to the main level, delivering the verdict of Omid's condition to the group.
Omid's doing okay?
As well as can be expected under the circumstances. I did what I could for him. Cleaned out the wound, but he's got a real infection. Running a fever. Without antibiotics,
Will you quit pacing? You're making everyone nervous.
Why are you even still here?
Hey, if your friend really can get that boat working, you're taking me with you as payment for saving your asses. I figure that's fair enough, don't you?
Well?
You want the good news or the bad news?
I think we could all use some good news.
Good news is, the boat's seaworthy enough. In pretty good shape, mostly.
Mostly?
That's the bad news. Gas tank's empty, and her battery's dead. We need to fix both before she's taking us anyplace.
Well, how are we supposed to get that stuff?
Sounds like Crawford is the one place that has everything we need. Maybe we should try there.
Now hold on a minute.
Surely we have to try. If there are people left in this city who are still alive, who still have supplies, what harm can it do to ask?
Trust me, you don't know these people. I do. You showing up with a wounded man? Might as well put a noose around his neck. They don't exactly welcome children with open arms either.
What the hell kind of a place are we talking about here?
The worst kind? but I don't see what other choice we have.
And just how exactly do you figure we do this? Because from what I've heard, that place ain't exactly friendly to outsiders.
There's got to be some way we can sneak in there undetected.
There might actually be a way. I know the sewer system that runs beneath Crawford like the back of my hand. Y'all wouldn't happen to have a map by any chance?
Yeah, actually.
I think I could lead us through so we could pass under the perimeter and right into the center where they keep their supplies. We come up right underneath them, take them by surprise, grab what we need, and get out before they even knew what hit them.
That's actually not the worst idea I've ever heard. I mean, it's close, but I don't know. Maybe it could work.
I've thought about it before, just never had the people to do it. But I think if we all work together, we could pull it off.
And what do you want in return for all this help you're giving us?
Crawford doesn't just have what you need for your boat. They're also well stocked with medical supplies. Medicine that my people could use, just as yours could.
We can do this. We have to.
So, it's decided then? We're going to Crawford?
We can do this. I know it.
Hell yeah, we can.
Are we seriously talking about this? I mean, what about the risk?
I don't know about you, kid, but I'd rather take a chance on doing something than just sitting around here waiting to die. That boat out there is an answered prayer. Just gotta push a little bit farther. Are you in or out?
We should go tonight, under cover of dark. I'll go let my people know. Give you all a chance to prepare. I'll be back before midnight.
Be careful.
That's how I'm still alive.
I told you to stay in your room. How long have you been there?
Is it going to be dangerous?
Is what gonna be dangerous?
Crawford.
I can't lie to you, Clem. Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous. But it's the only way to get the things we need to make Omid better and get the boat working. That's why we have to do this. Do you understand?
I don't want anyone else to die.
Neither do I, Clem, but sometimes we have to take that kind of risk.
I guess I should go get ready.
Say what now?
You said you'd need all of us to do this, and you said I'm a big help, remember? Molly said Crawford is the only place left in Savannah that still has people. That means it must be where my mom and dad are, right?
Where I'm going, it's just too dangerous. For children especially.
You said I'm supposed to always stay close to you.
As Lee thinks about it, we're faced with a difficult choice. Leave Clementine here or take her to Crawford. There's no telling what awaits us on the other side of the sewers, but at the same time, she's proven her usefulness time and time again in different ways.
Okay, you can come, but you have to promise to stay quiet and do exactly what you're told the whole time we're there.
Okay, I'm gonna go get ready.
The scene changes and we're brought to the backyard again. The group seems prepared and is just waiting on Vernon.
Check out what I found in the garage. Hatchet, hacksaw, some other tools. Might come in handy on this little break-in.
Nice.
Can I talk to you a minute?
What's up?
I took another look at the boat. She's a 30-footer.
So?
So, we're gonna have a capacity problem. Boat that size ain't gonna hold more than 5 people, even with one of them a kid.
Me, you, Clem, Krista, Omid, Ben, Molly.
Assuming everyone makes it back alive, that's still one too many. Even if we cut Molly loose. Before this is over, we're gonna have to make a decision.
You're not serious.
Look, I'm just saying, if we want the best chance of... Who the hell is this?
This is Bree. She can help us.
Good. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
I was a student at the school where Crawford keeps their supplies. I know the layout.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get moving.
Hold up just a sec. You ready?
Ready.
Hey, whoa, hold on a minute. You're not taking her with us. Did you not hear anything I said about the kind of place Crawford is? If you take her in there and they find her...
This isn't up for debate, Vernon. Decision's made.
For what it's worth, I don't think it's a great idea either.
She's coming. Deal with it.
You heard the man. Let's move out.
Ben hands Lee a hatchet, and it's officially go time. The group of 8 is headed into the lion's den, oblivious to the horrors that lie ahead. As the screen fades, we're brought over to the sewers.
This should be it. We're right underneath the center of Crawford. The old school should be directly above us.
Okay, people. This is it. Remember the plan. We stay quiet, we stay hidden, and we stay together. We find what we need, and we get the hell out before anyone even knows we're there. Got it?
And that part about staying close, that goes double for you.
Lee's the first one to make the climb up the ladder. Sliding the manhole cover over, he takes a peek at what's out there.
Let's go.
Where is everybody? There should be guards patrolling.
What? You disappointed?
It's just strange is all.
I think I see one. Over there by the door.
Okay. Me and Kenny will sneak out, try to take him out quiet. The rest of you wait for our signal, then follow us over. Everybody got it? Okay, Kenny, let's do this quiet. No shooting unless there's no other choice.
Right behind you.
Sneaking up to the person from behind, Lee takes out his hatchet and gets ready to attack.
What the fuck? What the fuck is a walker doing inside here? Get inside, fast!
Fuck! Do you think they saw us?
I don't think so. I think we're good. For now, at least.
What the hell happened here? I thought this place was supposed to be secure.
What always happens, I guess. In the end, the dead always win.
Oh man, we are so screwed.
No, this is good.
Vernon's right. We can deal with walkers easier than armed guards.
I agree. So long as we don't let them box us in, we can still do this. The plan hasn't changed. The plan hasn't changed? Every time walkers show up, the plan changes. Do you even have any idea how many of them are out there?
No. You want to do a head count? Or do you want to get what we need and get the hell out of here? Come on, I think I know which way to head.
I got a bad feeling about this.
At some point, the heavily guarded, secure fortress of Crawford was taken over by the dead. Vernon's right in the sense that the walkers are easier to sneak past and work around than the living would have been. However, zombies can't be reasoned with or talked to, so if things go sideways, that's it.
Just keep moving.
Here.
Looks okay. Everybody in.
Stumbling into an old classroom, the group files in and lets out a small sigh of relief. The coast is clear, for now, and this appears to be the room in which Bree can give everyone the proper briefing.
Figures.
Looks like they were using this room as some kind of command center.
Okay, so now what? Where do we start looking?
Here. Just give me a sec.
Where can we find some fuel for the boat?
There's a maintenance shed across from the playground here. If they were storing fuel, that's probably where it'll be.
Where would be the best place to look for medicine?
Right here. Nurse's station. They were using it as a medical facility.
How do you know that?
Just makes sense, doesn't it?
So then we just need a battery. This auto shop. It's right next door.
Yep, it's called Herman's. You can't miss it.
Okay, I'll make the run to the maintenance shed for the fuel.
It'll be faster if I go with you. I can take you right to it.
I'll come too. No, 2 people's enough. You stay here, see if you can use any of those tools we brought to get that armory door open. We might need to shoot our way out of here.
I'll go for the medicine.
I'll come with you. I know what to take.
Okay. Guess that leaves me to go find us a battery.
I'll go with you. Watch your back.
Okay, we've got a plan. Everyone be careful. Stay close to one another. We'll all meet back here. Good luck.
As the teams peel out, there's still one person left unaccounted for.
What about me? What can I do?
I need you to stay here with Ben and watch over our command center. I'm putting you in charge of it, okay?
You're leaving me with Ben?
I'm not leaving you with Ben. I'm leaving him with you. Understand?
Oh, okay.
Back before you know it.
It would seem as though the newcomer, Molly, knows a little more about Crawford than she's letting on. Maybe she just knows the area well, or has studied some local maps, but everything feels a little too good to be true.
The alleyway to the auto shop's down here. You coming or not?
Making some quick observations, the school has seen better days. It looks like the outbreak of walkers came by force, as there's blood all over the place. There are shell casings on the floor, further proving that some battle went down. Rooms are sealed off too, likely to prevent the dead from wandering into the halls. Following Molly, Lee finds an exit and goes back outside.
This must be the door to the alleyway where the auto shop is. But where the hell is Molly? Molly, you out here? Guess I'm not going that way.
The alleyway is relatively small and confined. Heading the most obvious direction, there's still no sign of Molly. There's a fence by the back, but due to the barbed wire, it can't be climbed over. Next to it, though, is a shed, and there just so happens to be a hole in its roof. On the other side, there's a garage door leading into the body shop. Unfortunately, it won't stay open, so Lee will have to find some other way in. Going to the far end, all he sees is a sea of walkers and no other options.
Better not get too close.
Leave him! He's mine.
Nice to see you. Molly? Molly!
What?
I think you got him.
One more. For luck.
He's wearing medical scrubs. Some kind of scientist or doctor, maybe?
Yeah, well, he ain't shit now. Did you find us a way in?
Yeah, but the garage door's jammed. Can't raise it.
Not a problem. Look what I found.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Looking back out towards the fences, the duo spots trouble.
Come on!
In a race against time, Lee works to raise the car jack.
Take a look around. I'll make sure no stragglers get under this door.
Making it into the body shop, there are a few different things that catch the eye. First and foremost, they are here for a battery. Looking into the truck's hood, it doesn't have one, because that would be too easy. The car that's hoisted up, however, has a light on, which indicates the presence of a battery. Playing around with the hydraulic press, it doesn't work because there's no central power. Although, there is the hose connected to it that, if severed, should do the trick nicely to bring the car back down.
Something you need?
Think I can borrow that hook thing of yours?
I don't know. Hilda and I have been through a lot together.
Hilda?
That's what I call her. Don't judge.
Please, can I borrow Hilda? I'll take good care of her. She won't get a scratch.
I got your promise now. Not a scratch.
Hilda in hand, Lee walks back over to the hose and severs the line. It seemed like a brilliant idea until it actually worked.
I did it. Whoa, whoa!
That's probably not good.
No shit!
I'll try to hold him off. Hurry!
There's the battery. Finally something goes right.
Making sure everything is unscrewed and the lines are disconnected, the car alarm soon shuts off and the battery is ready to be removed.
Got it.
Yeah, but we still got a problem here. Put it in here, I'll carry it. Okay, follow me. Move your ass!
Great, now what?
Skylight.
Okay, so now we're on a roof.
Do you ever stop complaining? Come on. Come on, what are you, chicken? Jump!
I don't know, man.
Lee gets a running start and then makes the leap of a lifetime. Something I just wanted to point out was that Molly made all of those movements and performed those stunts with a car battery in her backpack. That is no small feat and is most definitely impressive.
Come on!
Later. Something I gotta do first.
What?
Catch you later.
Wait, you've still got the battery!
Yeah, I think I'll hold on to it. Make sure you don't leave without me. See you back in class.
Molly! God damn it, what the hell is she doing?
As Lee walks his way back to the classroom, another team returns from their outing.
Little help here!
Lee, do something!
We got it!
Brace the door with something!
That a hold?
Damn well better.
There's so many of them.
You got the fuel.
Let's
Let's not start high-fiving each other just yet. Let's get the hell back to the classroom. Give us a hand with these fuel cans. They weigh a goddamn ton.
You're back!
Yeah, and we made out pretty good, too.
Great work, Kenny.
How you doing with that door?
Not so good.
Here, let me give you a hand. Did you get that battery yet?
Yeah, Molly has it. She should be back here soon.
She'd better be.
Checking in with those who were left behind, Lee speaks with Clementine.
You okay, Clem?
Yeah. This desk is just like the ones we have in my school. I know it's weird, but I kinda miss it, being in school.
Me too. I used to be a teacher, remember? Tell you what, when we find ourselves a safe place, set up a little classroom. Just you and me.
Will there be homework?
No homework.
Where's Molly?
She had to go run an errand. She'll be back soon.
I hope she's okay.
She'll be fine. She's pretty tough.
Do you think things will ever be normal again? Just like the way they were before?
I don't think so, Clem. I think the best we can hope for is that we'll find a way to survive, to stay together, and to not let this change us. That's what's important.
I guess you're right.
Next, he goes over to Ben and Kenny, who are working on getting into the armory.
What do we still need?
We already got the fuel and the battery. Once we find some medicine, we'll be good to go.
So where's this battery you found?
Molly has it. She ran off to do something.
Well, she'd better bring it back here. I don't know why you trusted that girl with it. We hardly know her.
She saved your life, didn't she?
Yeah, but what has she done for me lately?
No, wait. There is something you can help me with. Something that's been on my mind. I could use your opinion.
What is it?
It's Kenny. Since I've been helping him work on the boat, I've gotten to know him a little better. He's a good guy, you know? And it's eating me up knowing what I know. I've been thinking about telling him the truth.
Ben, come on. This again?
It's my fault Duck and Katya got killed. If I hadn't screwed up back at the motor inn, they'd still be alive. How am I supposed to just carry something like that around? I have to tell him.
Look, Ben, I really don't have time for this.
You don't get it, Lee. What am I supposed to do whenever he talks about Katya and Duck? Just nod and pretend like it wasn't my fault? I can't do it anymore.
There'll come a time when he's ready to hear it, but it's not now. Not yet.
I hear you. I'm gonna get back to this.
Going back out into the hallway, the only team left to return is Vernon and Krista. According to the map, the nurse's room wasn't so far from the classroom. Walking back towards the alleyway, but hanging a left this time, Lee comes across a troubling sight.
Shit. Krista and Vernon must be trapped in there.
Pulling out his gun, he begins to fire at the walkers. Clearing a path, Lee goes into the nurse's office.
What the hell happened?
They wandered into the hallway after we got inside. I think they must have heard us rooting around in here. The whole place is infested. They're everywhere.
Calm down. I took care of them. What about the meds? Did we find what we need?
Yeah, that's our other problem. Take a look. Looks like they were keeping all the prescription meds in that safe, locked up tight.
There's no way we can bust it open?
Maybe with enough time, but I don't know how much of that we have. Be a hell of a lot quicker if we just knew the 4-digit combination.
Well, I doubt they just wrote it down and left it here for us to find. We should just try busting it open. We don't have any other choice.
Okay, you get started. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything useful.
Searching around the office, there isn't much to interact with. The first thing that caught my eye was the video camera. Unfortunately, there's no tape inside of it. However, after doing a little bit of digging, Lee comes across a patient's file with a little something extra in it.
Anna Correa. Guess she must have been a patient here. And what's this? Vernon, Krista, come look at this.
This is day 82 since the outbreak. 1547. Dr. Logan in consultation with patient Anna Correa.
Why are you recording this?
Regulations. Oberson has ordered me to keep records of all medical examinations and consultations. I need you to brace yourself, Anna. The sonogram confirms that you're pregnant.
Oh God, oh God, oh God.
As you know, the rules are very clear. The termination is mandatory.
You don't have to tell them. Tell them it was just nausea. That you gave me something for it and it went away. This is my problem, not yours.
If Oberson finds out that I concealed evidence of a pregnancy, I'm sorry, but these are the rules. I'm going to give you a sedative. It'll make the procedure easier on you.
I don't want the procedure. I want my baby. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Anna, you don't have a choice. Now, if you like, you can take some time with this, but I need you to come back no later than tomorrow, or I'll have no choice but to inform Oberson myself. I'm sorry.
Damn it, we almost had it.
What the hell kind of place was this?
Like Molly said, the worst kind.
Lee, maybe there's another tape. We gotta keep looking.
I think I recognize that doctor. He was one of the walkers out in the alley by the auto shop.
Maybe you should search it, see what he's got on him.
Following Vernon's advice, Lee leaves the nurse's office and heads back out into the alleyway. Heading back towards the auto shop, he goes into the shed again and attempts to climb through the roof. Cheap jump scares out of the way, Lee gains access to the other side and follows the blood trail. The doctor from the tape, the very same one that Molly seemed to have some personal vendetta against, is crawling away out towards the streets. Smashing its head in, Lee begins to check him for any extra footage.
This might be just what we need. And what's this? Looks like some kind of code. But Vernon said the safe combination was only 4 numbers. Shit, time to go.
Back inside the school, Lee returns to the nurse's office and slips the new tape into the camcorder.
I found another tape. This one's dated October 10th.
That's the day after the first one we watched.
Put it in.
Have you made a decision?
I thought you said I didn't have a choice.
Well, technically you do. You can terminate the pregnancy or leave Crawford. Of course, that would be a death sentence for both you and your unborn child.
Maybe that's best. I stayed up all last night thinking about this. Why are we even trying to survive? To keep on living, if this is what it takes. If this is what it's turned us into.
I don't make the rules, Anna.
Doctor, I'm begging you. Please help me.
Maybe one day, when things are different, you can try again. But for now, today, we have to do this. No. No.
I think we know what happened to Crawford.
More importantly, we got the combination.
Krista, are you all right? What's wrong?
It's nothing. That was just hard to watch. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
All right. Let's get those meds and get the hell out of here.
We're in business. Antibiotics, morphine. We'll take as much of this as we can carry. Okay, I think we're good. This is more than enough for your people and mine. Let's go.
You go on ahead. I want to make sure we didn't miss anything. I'll be right behind you.
Don't take too long.
There really isn't much more to look into from here, but something I wanted to point out was Crawford's downfall. It's interesting and bizarre to see how quickly a tight-knit little society like this can come crumbling down in a universe like this. All it took was one person to go on a rampage, a justified rampage, and not destroy any of the brains. Even if Anna was killed or had made her escape, it wouldn't have mattered. The dead turned undead and the cycle continued. If she had only went for headshots and killed whomever that way, Crawford would still be standing. It's just neat to think about how the little details affect the bigger picture.
Jesus Christ! Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Where the fuck have you been?
Sightseeing.
I'll take that battery now.
Oh, yeah, about that. I'm just kidding. Here you go.
What's that?
Nothing.
Sure there's nothing you want to tell me?
Yeah, I'm sure. Are we done? What the hell?
I think that's our cue to get the hell out of here.
Whoa!
Jesus!
Shit! Ben!
Sorry. I just got spooked by those bells, and then I heard someone coming.
Did you leave Clementine alone?
No, Kenny's with her. We still can't open that armory door. He sent me out to look for something we can use to bust it open. I found this.
Ben? Where did you get that?
I just found it. It was stuck in the door handle at the end of the hallway back there.
Oh no. Shit!
Shoot this fucker! Thanks.
It wasn't me!
Good going, kid. Nice shot.
Thanks.
What the fuck is going on?
They're coming.
Oh, shit.
That ought to hold them.
Sure, but now how do we get out?
Through the armory. We could just get this damn door open. Come on, damn you!
This is my fault, all my fault.
What the hell's he babbling about?
Ben, we talked about this.
No, wait. I want to know what he meant. What do you mean this is all your fault?
Kenny, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man.
Kid, this ain't the best time. Whatever you did, save it for later.
Ben, we don't have time for this now.
I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. He's got a right to know.
Know what?
It's been me all along, putting all of us in danger. Katja and Duck, it was all me. It was all me.
Wait a minute. What are you saying?
It was me who made the deal with the bandits at the motor inn, slipping them supplies. I thought maybe I could keep them off our backs. When it got discovered, that's when they attacked. And that's when Duck...
Kenny, lay off, man! Ben didn't mean for any of this to happen. It was all just a mistake.
I don't give a fuck! You little pissant! You're fucking dead! You hear me? Dead! My wife and child! You got them both fucking killed!
Nice group you got here.
Not the time, Molly.
If this asshole thinks he's getting on my boat after what he did, he's out of his motherfucking mind!
Kenny, we'll sort this out later, after we get out of here, okay?
Ain't nothing to sort out. I just told you the way it's gonna be. The boat's not big enough for all of us. Somebody's gotta get left behind. Might as well be this piece of shit right here.
Well, I vote we leave him. I'm sorry, Ben. I know you mean well, but all I want to do is get back to Omid, and you put that at risk.
Wait, don't I get a vote?
Of course you do.
Ben's nice. He's my friend. We don't leave friends behind. That's my vote.
On second thought, I think I'm gonna abstain. Lee?
Somewhat thinking it over, Lee answers honestly.
I'm sorry, Ben. I've got to do what's best for the group, and that means cutting you loose.
What about the rest of us? Don't we get a say?
Now can we go?
Damn right. Vernon, come on! So much for the armory.
What's left of it?
A few rounds. That's it.
You didn't close that door behind us?
I couldn't. The lock was busted.
Great. Just fucking great. Come on. There's gotta be a way out down here.
Fuck! That's not gonna hold. Back upstairs!
On the way over, Kenny spots something on the ground.
Lee, look!
Covering their escape, Lee backs up on the stairs whilst taking aim and firing at the walkers. Zombies are pouring in from the doorway and coming after the group. He gets a good head start, but that's quickly nullified. He works to free his leg, but has to keep a keen eye on the stairwell. After some struggle, he finally gets it out and continues his ascent. Hacking and slashing his way through the walkers, he clears a path and is able to regroup with the rest of the gang.
Come on!
It's all right, Clem. I'm fine. Any way out of here?
This leads to the roof. We might be able to find a way down from there.
You didn't come into town from the railroad, did you?
Yeah. Why?
Never mind. I can see the sewer where we came in from here. I think we can do this.
Well, what are we waiting for? Go, go!
Ben, come on, let's go! Hold on, Ben! I've got you! Ben, climb up! Come on, you can do it!
There's no time! You have to go! Now!
Quit fucking around, Ben! Come on!
Let go, damn it! Get Clem and the others out of here!
Lee.
Lee, we both know.
With time quickly passing and the danger growing, Lee is forced to make a life or death decision. Ben is a liability, he's only screwed up and has cost the lives of many people in this group. On the other hand, he's just a kid, and allies are hard to come by these days. He doesn't deserve to die like this.
Why?
Go, go, go! Krista? Everything okay?
Omid! I never should have left you. I'm so sorry.
Krista, get away from him!
Hey. Back already?
We got you medicine.
Good. Feel like I could use some. You okay, kid? You look worse than I do.
We almost didn't make it out of there because of this asshole. Should have left him behind when we had the chance.
Guys, what the hell happened out there?
Let someone else tell you. I got work to do.
Okay, with a little luck, you should start feeling better pretty soon. I'll stay here for a few more hours to check on him. Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks, Doc.
Yes, thank you so much.
Maybe now's a good time for you and me to have a little talk, in private.
Listen, man. About what happened to Bree.
Don't beat yourself up over it. There was nothing you could have done. You want to know the worst part?
What?
I don't feel much. I mean, I don't feel enough. Shouldn't I be broken up over what happened to her? That's how I was when I lost my daughter. When I lost my friends in those first few weeks. But now, it's like I just take something like this in stride. Like this is what our world is now, and we'd better just get used to it.
What did you want to talk to me about?
I know you care about Clementine. Anyone can see that. And I know you want what's best for her. But this plan of yours, putting everyone on a boat with no destination, do you really think that's her best chance of finding somewhere where she can be safe? Because I don't. So I want to make you an offer.
What kind of an offer?
I'll take her off your hands, take her back with me, to my people. We're well supplied, well hidden, and a lot of us have had kids of our own. And now Crawford's fallen, we got nothing left to fear from them. She'll be safe with us. Safer than she will be if she stays with you, I promise you. That's what you want for her, isn't it? To be safe?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say any of this and give you a chance to walk away, which you ought to do right now.
I know you think you're doing what's best for her. And if you were her real father, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But you're not. And staying with you is not what's best for her. If no one else around here will tell you that, then I will.
That little girl's in my care. We've been through more together than you can imagine. Anyone who tries to get between me and her, anyone, is gonna wind up dead. You hear me?
Take your hands off me.
Vernon's heart is in the right place, but it doesn't feel like there's much more he could do in order to keep Clementine safer compared to anyone else in the group. Their connection runs deep, she's comfortable with Lee, Krista acts as a womanly role model in her life, and for the most part, the plan's coming together. The boat is just about ready, and the group can set sail far away from Georgia.
Hey, going somewhere?
Yeah, I'm about to head out. I just wanted to say thanks for everything. It's been fun.
What are you talking about? Kenny's working on the boat right now. Thought you were coming with us. God knows you earned it.
Yeah, I've been thinking it over. It's not for me. Sounds like it'd be pretty crowded, and I never did like the water.
You sure about this?
I'm sure. I've always done better on my own anyhow. Listen, I'm not much for goodbyes. Tell the others for me?
Sure. You take care of yourself, Molly.
You too, Lee. And you be sure to take care of that little girl. You know she thinks the world of you.
Good luck.
Ain't nothing to do with luck.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
Kenny's working on the boat.
I know.
What are we going to do after he fixes it? Where will we go?
Someplace else. Someplace better. Clem, honey, what's wrong?
Is Ben going to be okay? He doesn't seem the same since he got back.
Ben's a good kid. I think he's just feeling guilty about some of the decisions he's made. He's gotten a feeling like he's a burden on the rest of us.
Before we leave tomorrow, will we have time to look for my parents?
Lee chooses the route of honesty and gives it to her straight.
I'd like to, Clem, but I don't think we'll have time. We really shouldn't stay here any longer. It's not safe. I'm sorry, Clementine. I'm so sorry.
As Clementine lays by the window, crying herself to sleep, Lee places the walkie-talkie down and rests on the couch. It's been a long couple of days, and with their escape so close, it feels like he's earned some shut-eye and the relaxation.
Clementine? Clementine?
The house is empty, and Clementine is nowhere to be found. Again.
Clementine? Clementine! Oh, God.
Lee spots her hat outside on the ground. She loves that hat and doesn't go anywhere without it. Just outside the gate, he notices her walkie-talkie. She must have taken it out with her when she left the house. No doubt pulled in by the man on the radio. Lee walks over to it in order to pick it up. Regaining himself and collecting his things, the camera pans around Lee's body as he makes a grave discovery. Lee was bitten by the walker.
No. 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 Fuck.
Lee? Lee? You out here? Lee!
Shocked and confused, Lee thinks about what his next move is. Does he come forward with the bite and risk being outcast by the group, or does he hide it and pretend like everything's fine?
She's not in her room.
Vernon ain't in the house either. What the hell is going on?
Whose blood is that?
It's mine.
Oh my God.
No way. No fucking way.
There's no time to worry about me. Clementine's gone.
There's no chance she just wandered off on her own?
No way.
Then who the hell took her?
I don't know. Last night Vernon came to me and offered to take her with him. Said she'd be better off.
Son of a bitch. I knew we couldn't trust that fucker.
Wherever she is, I have to find her.
Okay. What do you need from us?
Clem may not have much time. We have a better chance of finding her if we all go together.
Who's with me?
We're all responsible for Clementine, and in your condition, you may not make it to her in time. She needs our help. All of our help.
Damn right. We can't let you do this alone.
So that's settled then. We'll look for Clementine together.
Hell yeah. What are we waiting for?
Are you sure about this? Could be dangerous.
As opposed to what? Day-to-day life these days?
We're sure, Lee. Just lead the way.
Lee looks over at Kenny, his earliest friend in the group, the one in whose back he's had since day one.
You've always been there for me, Lee. Always had my back when it mattered. What kind of friend would I be if I wasn't there for you now? Bitten or not, I'm with you to the end. You can count on me.
What about you, Ben?
Now hold on a minute. You're not really thinking about bringing him with us, are you?
Needing all of the power he can get, Lee tells Kenny his thoughts.
Deal with it, Kenny. The way I see it, Ben still has a chance to make things right, if he wants it. How about it, Ben?
I don't know. Whatever you think is best.
Clementine's one of the few good things left in this world. She stood up for you and Crawford when Kenny wanted you gone. Don't you think you owe it to her to stand up for her now?
You're right. I owe her. I want to do this for Clem, but I want to do it for Kenny too. I gotta make it right with him. Somehow, I gotta make it right.
Okay, guys, we should go find Vernon, see if he took her. Let's head out.
What about the boat? We just gonna leave it unguarded?
If someone was gonna take it, they'd have done it already. Besides, what choice do we have?
The group moves out, leaving no one behind and the house unguarded. Everyone cares deeply for Clementine, and even though certain members have issues with one another, they all want to see her return safely. The scene changes and we're brought down to the sewers. They've arrived at Vernon's hideout, and immediately, the audience can sense something's off. The once fully stocked shelves are now completely empty. Gone. The survivors have up and left, practically without a trace.
Where the hell are they?
Looks like they got out of here in a hurry.
Vernon, get out here! There doesn't have to be any trouble here. All I want is the girl. Give her back and nobody needs to get hurt.
With no responses, it's confirmed that there's nobody here. Vernon was asking about the train the group rode in on. Perhaps they made a break for the locomotive and hightailed it out of Savannah. Maybe they left to resettle Crawford. Or perhaps they've gone elsewhere. In any case, they aren't here, and most importantly, neither is Clementine. As Lee and the team are wallowing, they begin to hear some noises coming from outside.
Clementine, are you all right? Where are you? Vernon, you son of a bitch!
Hello, Lee.
Where have you taken her?
This isn't Vernon, and you should really watch your tone. Clementine's fine, but if I were you, I'd choose my next words very carefully.
With episode 4 at an end, we're once again brought to the screen displaying our choices. The big decisions made in this episode go as follows. The first is if you killed the boy in the attic. The second is if you chose to lie or to threaten Vernon. The third is if you decided to bring Clementine with you to Crawford. The fourth is if you let Ben fall to his death. And the fifth is if you revealed your bite to the group. After that, we're brought over to a special menu. We get to see who accompanied Lee for the final trek to look for Clementine. There are all sorts of different group combinations. I ended up with all 5 members out searching for her, which is among the more popular outcomes. With that, thus wraps up episode 4, Around Every Corner, of Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1. As episode 5 opens up, the action kicks off right away. We see where the horde of walkers got dragged in from.
Vernon, get out here! There doesn't have to be any trouble here. All I want is the girl. Give her back and nobody needs to get hurt. Clementine, are you all right? Where are you? Vernon, you son of a bitch!
No, Lee.
Where have you taken her?
This isn't Vernon. And you should really watch your tone. Clementine's fine. But if I were you, I'd choose my next words very carefully.
What do you want from me? Whatever it is, I'll do it. You can let her go.
I want you to never hurt anybody again. This isn't a kidnapping, Lee.
Then what is it?
A rescue.
It sounds like the man on the radio knows Lee personally, or at least knows of the group's deeds. The group's done a pretty good job at tying up their loose ends though, so who could it be?
Just hold on, Clementine. I'm coming for you.
Don't worry, pal. We'll get her back.
Lee turns around to get a look at the group and their overall morale. They seem in higher spirits than he does, and the motivation is looking pretty good. As he looks on though, the others start to think on Lee's bite a little more.
How's that feeling?
Not great. My hand is hot, and it's thumping a little bit.
You seem okay for now.
Yeah, totally.
We don't have much time.
We're about to have a lot less. We'll all make sure nothing gets... You're still the smartest fucker out of all of us. Try to find another way out of here.
This is the first time this episode where we take possession of Lee. Walkers are pouring into the morgue, but luckily for the group, the door seems to be holding pretty well. I sort of wish that there was a timer on this part, as time does seem of the essence, and in a scenario like this, the group would need to act fast before they're overwhelmed. In any case, Lee searches the area and tries to find a new way out of here. Obviously, the morgue was pretty much fully looted by Vernon, but while looking through some of the cabinets, Lee manages to find a medical rib spreader. Taking it, he walks to the back of the room and spots an elevator that couldn't be opened by hand. So, putting 2 and 2 together, he might have just saved the entire team.
I'll have these doors open in 2 seconds.
As Lee exerts himself here and saps up some of his energy, he begins to feel weak and faint. His vision goes blurry, his breath shortens, and before he knows it, he collapses on the floor and passes out.
Fuck. Is he alive? Shit. This is bad. Fuck! Help me move it.
Okay. This has to be done. Sorry, pal. I gotta do it.
I'm awake!
Stop! He's awake!
He's still bitten!
So?
This about trying to save him. At the very least, buy him some time.
Do we have to cut it off, though?
Do we know it works?
We don't know anything.
Is there gonna be a lot of blood?
There's gonna be a shitload of blood.
What if he dies?
Then the rest of us go after Clementine and get the hell out of Savannah.
Damn right. Let's do this. If there's a chance it stops you from turning, we have to take it.
Jesus, what are you guys talking about?
We thought maybe with your bite. If we removed it, you might live.
I know it's drastic.
You think?
But what if it works? It might be the only way.
What do you think?
This is the first crucial choice of the episode. leave the arm and doom Lee, or cut it off in hopes of survival. Thinking about Clementine and her safety, he makes a choice.
Fuck it. Cut it off.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Everyone in the group knows that this next bit is going to be beyond brutal. No real medical equipment or proper meds, just a bone saw and a makeshift tourniquet.
It'll be over before you know it. Just gotta get through.
It was easier when I thought he was out.
Oh, Jesus. Fine. I'll go as fast as I can.
If I don't live through this, I need you to know you'll...
Try to stay still! Just hold on!
Lee passes out from the blood loss and pain, and in the background, we hear the amputation continue. Soon, though, he comes to.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Holy hell. We thought maybe we'd lost you. You've been out a while, man.
My arm's on fire. I can still feel my fingers. Holy hell. Oh, this hurts more than you can believe.
Do you think you'll be able to travel? You lost some blood.
Yeah. Good. The elevator's open. Let's go.
I'll bring up the rear. I don't want to bleed on anyone.
As the group enters the elevator shaft, it appears that the only way out is climbing up a ladder. Certainly not an easy task for the man who lost an arm only moments ago.
We're gonna have to go as quiet as possible and see if we can make it to an empty floor or even the roof. You think it's possible for you?
Yeah. Get going.
You okay down there? Remember, quiet.
It's no big deal. Another arm would just get in the way.
Jesus Christ.
Kudos to Lee for toughing it out. Low strength, lots of pain, one arm, but he's still motoring along.
Watch out!
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Shut the fuck up, man.
Everything okay up there?
I think I just peed myself.
So yes, then.
As the team climbs, each floor they pass seems to be infested with more and more walkers. The plan was to stop on an empty level, but it seems that now they need to pivot, or go as high as possible.
Remember when Savannah was empty?
Those Crawford bastards did one thing right, I guess.
There must be thousands of them.
Did they follow us here?
It sure seems like it.
That's crazy. They can't track. They just roam.
Is it? That fucking train wasn't exactly discreet.
Maybe we can wait for an opening.
I don't know. We could be waiting a long time.
Still, Lee's right, in that we gotta pick our time and go. Anybody know how far and in what direction the mansion is? We probably ought to start there.
It's between us and River Street, so we can stop if we have to. Retrace our steps, maybe. And they get going towards the hotel where Clem's parents were staying.
Okay. Look, let's get our bearings and see if we can figure out a way to make it across town. Good? Good.
I wouldn't say that the puzzles in this game are very tricky or challenging, but a lot of the times, the developers add in clues at the end of each cutscene to lead you on the right path. Knowing exactly why Lee looked over at the bell tower, I first wanted to have a quick look around the rooftop and chat with some of the others.
That looks like Crawford Square over there.
Fuck that place. Did fix up our boat, though. We get Clementine and get right back.
Make sure she wears her life jacket, okay? Something tells me she's not gonna want to. That's the church across the street from the mansion. River Street should be just beyond that.
We need to head back that way. We'll stop off at the mansion, like you said, and make sure we didn't overlook anything.
Yeah. Just need to figure out a way to get there.
Finally, Lee made his way over to Omid on the other side of the roof, and the two came up with stage 2 of the escape plan.
What's up over here?
Bell tower. That's what's up.
Yeah. That could help. With the bell tower on this side of the hospital, and the mansion over there. That might be our way off this rooftop. If I can make it to that bell tower, I can draw the walkers down to that side of the hospital. There'll be thousands of them. That'll thin out the streets between here, the mansion, and River Street. Even if it's just for a few minutes.
Gathering some supplies, Lee walks over to the downed ladder over by the paint and collects it.
Whoa, you need some help with that?
I got it. Damn it. Oh, shit.
The bells.
Yeah. Could buy us some time. Draw as many as we can this way. Get down off the roof on the opposite side and bust our asses getting back to the mansion.
You think you should be the one to go?
My leg's feeling better. Let me do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Ben'll do it.
If we have to decide who takes a risk like this, it should be the guy who's got the least to lose. What's the worst that could happen? I get bitten again? So we're agreed then.
Why the hell are we letting the one-armed guy do all the high-risk maneuvers?
'Cause the one-armed guy insists. Now shut up about it.
That thing looks a little rickety.
Maybe keep that shit to yourself next time?
Yep.
For a guy who just lost his arm, Lee is rather resourceful and his perseverance is pretty awesome. Although, this maneuver here seems really sketchy and downright unsafe.
Oh shit. Ah, fuck.
Holy shit, man!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was wishing I had my other hand.
No shit! Try to find another way out of there?
The only things to interact with up on the bell tower are a hatch and some rope. Before trying the former for an alternate way out, I rang the bell and the game made the choice for me that there really only was one way off the tower.
They're coming this way!
Tons of them! Jesus!
Now get back here!
Lee sizes up the leap back, and it seems like a pretty far one, even for a superhuman like Molly.
I think I have to jump. There's no way back.
You can make it. It ain't that far.
It's not that far, just a little hop.
A few deep breaths, and he goes for it.
You gotta do this, pal!
Good goddamn leap, pal.
Let's get the hell off this roof.
Again, my favorite part about that jump is that no one bothered to help Lee back up from the ledge. In any case, the scene cuts away, and we're brought back to the home over in the neighborhood. As the group moves towards the shed, they make a grave discovery.
Holy... What the fuck? Come on, just come the fuck on!
Well, we're not coming back here after we find Clem.
Who? Fuck. How could this happen?
This was Vernon.
You think so?
Definitely.
Hey guys, Lee's right. It was Vernon and that support group.
No fucking way! The invalids?
Their actions, contradict your characterization, but yeah, the invalids.
He's right. They're not invalids. They're just people. People who've been dealing with shitty situations even longer than we have. No wonder they got the jump on us.
I don't give a fuck if their Make-A-Wish was a fucking boat ride! When I find them, I'm gonna rip their throats out!
I can't believe they did this to us.
It's sick. It really is. They use your goddamn sympathy for sick folks and then stab us right in the back.
They didn't use shit. They did what anybody would have done. They've been living like ghosts forever and they were fed up. That's it.
He says he feels bad about it. Leaving us and Clementine behind.
They fucked us!
Obviously, the plan is to still find and recover Clementine, but what comes after is anyone's guess now.
Omid, can you go over the fence and let us into the backyard? We shouldn't be out in the open.
Yeah.
This is not happening. Everything is so fucked.
Clementine is still out there.
So we get Clementine, and then what?
We get the fuck out of cities. I'm done with cities. We go into the countryside and make a go of it.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea to me.
Nobody asked you.
You just did.
Don't get fucking smart with me, Ben.
Chill.
Do you remember we had a boat? A boat!
Everyone keep it together. Nothing has changed, has it?
Nothing has changed?
I mean, immediately. We stay the course. Don't turn on each other.
Yeah, chill out, Kenny.
We can do this in the yard.
Ben, I swear to God.
What do we do without a boat?
Get to the countryside. We dicked around with cities and coastlines and boats too long. Take her out there. Live as safe as you can, okay?
Look, I agree with you. I think out in the country is the safest place to be. But you're not dead yet, so put a pin in that, okay?
Where the hell do you get off?
I'm just saying we should all chill. Not just you.
Chill? Lee's bitten and God knows how long he has left. Clementine is who the fuck knows, and we're robbed of the only hope we've had.
So?
So Lee should have left your ass in Crawford. We got enough problems.
Fuck you, Kenny!
Careful, guys.
No, let him.
I am so sorry about Katja and Duck. I am! And I know I fucked up. But stop pushing me around and stop wishing I was dead. No! You know how they die. You've said goodbye. I never got to see my family, my parents, my little sister. Do you get that? Your family is gone, but at least you had them to lose. I never made it home. They could be alive or dead or walkers or worse, and I don't know. So give me a fucking break!
Oh, Ben,
Oh shit! Here they come!
in the house! They shouldn't be able to get into the backyard, right? Maybe not.
We can secure this place.
Krista, get on the windows in the front room. Check the boards.
Got it.
Kenny, look for weapons. Gather anything you can find.
Will do.
Ben, move anything you can up against the doors and windows.
Got it.
Omid! What is it? Everyone, help Omid now!
All the commotion has brought the horde to the manor. With the gates to the shed open, they've swarmed the backyard and are attacking the house now. It's got a strong core, but how long can it really hold before they gain entrance?
Help!
Cut their fucking arms off!
There's gotta be a knife or something in there!
Hurry!
Take their goddamn arms off!
Lee hacks away, chopping off fingers and limbs. Finally, with the doors closed, the house almost seems secure.
Get ready to fight.
This place seems sturdy to me. I think we're fine.
Sturdy my ass! Get upstairs!
Go!
Before running up himself, Lee runs into an old acquaintance and puts her down for good.
Guys, help me with this!
Everyone get to the end of the hallway.
What do we do now? This'll slow him down. Get to the end of the hallway and take a fucking stand!
We can't let ourselves get trapped.
Let's get as many as we can. And when we see an opening, we go for it. How many bullets y'all have?
3.
5. 4. 2. Y'all know where to aim.
Get ready.
The suspense for this part was really well done. I could feel my heartbeat a little faster as I anticipated the walkers turning the corner. You can hear them growling and snarling, tearing up the place as they start to make their ascent. As soon as the first few made themselves visible, Lee went trigger happy and popped as many heads as possible until he was out of bullets.
I'm out!
Me too!
Fuck! Where do we go?
There's no goddamn opening!
Up!
Go!
The team safely makes it into the attic, temporarily away from the danger, but up here, new problems arise.
I'm not good with these. You dropped it down there.
That could have gone better.
Everyone okay?
Lee's still bitten.
Shut up.
Okay, let's get out of here and keep moving.
Kid's right. We gotta keep moving. Think there's any chance we get Clem and catch up to those goddamn thieves?
I don't know. Maybe.
Where we're not going out through this window. No latches, no roof access, and 30 feet straight down.
Anyone have any ideas?
I bet this guy would. He's got a resourceful air about him.
Knock it off.
Dixon Kent III. Industrial...
Mead?
Krista. Just trying to lighten the fucking tone.
We need solutions, not stupid jokes. I'm sorry.
So, no ideas then?
There's gotta be another way.
Check the floor for any other access, a vent, anything.
Or we wait for the house to clear out and stick to the high ground.
Hey, you're not looking great, and you're warm.
I'm okay. Don't...
I'm okay. I'm where my parents... No.
What did that mean?
She's at the hotel, where her parents were staying. He hasn't moved her.
Yet.
Yeah. Yet.
We need to start thinking about more than just Clementine when it comes to our urgency.
What do you mean?
How do we get out of here?
That's the whole point. We don't know.
Okay, now your life depends on it. How do you get out of here?
I don't know. I don't get it.
I do.
Like I said, everyone needs to keep looking for a way out, damn it. We're trapped in here.
Do you think that worked?
I don't know. I hope so.
I think we need to have an adult conversation about what happens if Lee takes another spill.
Hey, look.
We could be looking at a Larry situation here.
Who's Larry?
It don't matter.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Just talk about it.
Does that conversation end with me getting something dropped on my head?
Now, hey,
Guys, I don't know what happened before Omid and I showed up, but we can cross this bridge when we get to it.
Lee, I'm not advocating anything here, but how is this not a thing? We're all so worked up about Clementine that we're forgetting what the fuck happened to you.
My arm is not the issue. I'm not the problem. The 500 walkers in the house and no door in this room are the goddamn problem.
Yeah, maybe at the moment, but who's to say when it becomes an issue? At that point, there may not be any time left to deal with it.
This is getting out of hand.
You're gonna listen to me. We will get Clementine back, with or without you, because I haven't given up everything to die because we were stupid.
You're not touching me. Do you understand that? You know exactly what to do if I turn, and that's enough. Do you hear me?
You might become one of them. You understand that? How can you be fucking calm about that?
Lee turns his attention to the bust, and I'm prompted to pick it up, but I didn't want to hurt Kenny.
You ruined that dude's face.
Shut up, sweetie. Look.
It's corroded to hell.
What's on the other side of this wall? A 30-foot drop?
No, this mansion butts up against the one next door.
This wall ain't shit.
Is this really possible?
In a fit of rage, it seems like Kenny figured out their escape route.
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay.
We'll work in shifts. Omid, Krista, and I. Lee, you rest. We have to work fast.
Sorry.
Me too. I get her. Go sit down.
I'm glad you told us when you got bitten. It would have been easy not to.
Yeah. Well.
We probably would have let you go alone if you hadn't told us, which would have been a mistake.
If I were you, I would have been scared shitless.
I was. The fucking thing, it happened so fast. You ever almost hit someone in a crosswalk?
Almost?
His license was suspended. Twice.
Just wham! Thing was on me. Never saw it. Like someone in your blind spot.
It's so weird. I keep doing a double take on your arm, expecting it to be there.
I'm hoping whatever's in their bite is gone too.
What do you think the odds are of that?
I don't know. I know everyone's wondering. Even if it just slows down the process, I'd be happy.
You don't mean that.
So when we get this guy, what do you think?
We figure out who he is, why he's doing this. We can rescue Clem, but she won't be safe if this guy's not gonna stop.
So, did your crew get into any shit before you met up with us?
Is it possible to have survived and not gotten into some shit?
And, you know, whatever happens to you...
Seriously, can we not talk like that? The entire time we were at the hospital, I could sense you think you're as good as dead.
I was bitten, Krista.
You cut it off.
What good is it to plan around that working?
What good is it for you to give up?
I haven't given up. I want you guys to take her.
Stop it.
I'm serious. She'll be safe and relatively happy with you two.
We're not doing this right now.
Krista, listen to him.
It's what I want, okay?
What about him?
We, gotta support him. He's only a kid still. It's easy to forget that.
He loses shit like that often?
No, that was the first.
It's good that he did. Kenny couldn't pull that shit on me.
The kid killed his family, so there's been some tension there.
Really? What happened?
Kenny's son got bitten during a raid by some gang that Ben was secretly helping. They used him. Kenny's wife died because of his son.
Jesus.
Well, seems like it got through to Kenny, whatever that's good for.
All right. I'm out of gas. You look good and rested.
Sure, if you don't count an infected leg.
You want me to do it?
Nah, and you can hop in after me.
Shouldn't be long now. It's good we're forced to take a breath. Feeling any better?
Still feels pretty recently chopped. So no, Kenny feels about as good as you'd expect.
I mean, do you think it worked? Did it help at all?
I feel like a man who got bitten. Take that for what it's worth.
I still can't believe you went and got chomped. Just fucking hell.
At least he told us.
Took some brass. I don't think I would've.
How are you?
I don't know how to answer that.
I'm sorry. You've lost more than anyone.
It'll be all right, kid.
Why are you acting like what's happened ain't happened? Anyway, I appreciate it from both of you. A lot of us have lost families.
He wanted to die in Crawford.
What's that now?
When I had him there, in my hand. He wanted me to drop him. He asked me to.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
I'm glad it was you making that call and not me. Did Scott tell you much about what we've been through?
Bits and pieces.
The aforementioned Larry fella? See, Lee and I got trapped in a fucking meat locker with him. He had a heart attack, so there's this guy who, I should say, was built like a brick shithouse. And we're terrified he's gonna come back and eat all of us.
What did you do?
We were resourceful.
Larry didn't make it out.
No, he did not. We did, though.
It's all water under the bridge. All we can do is move forward.
Well, cheers.
Kenny offers drinks all around, starting with Lee. He then offers it to Krista, and her reaction is very important to note. This is then followed by Kenny's reaction as he finally realizes something.
I'm through! No walkers. Things are looking up.
The group crawls through the hole and are finally freed from the attic. The scene cuts, and we're brought over to the new home.
Keep a goddamn eye out.
This place seems pretty sealed off. Well...
Let's keep moving. Gotta go.
Yeah. We've seen so many people. I don't know why these ones break my heart.
What's heartbreaking is not giving yourself a chance. It's what Katya did.
Jesus. I'm sorry, kid.
She left me. A son. People that cared about us. I forgive her, but it don't make it any less wrong. You don't just end it because it's hard. You stick it out, and you help the folks you care about. So let's figure a way out of here and get that little girl.
We should move.
Yeah.
Got at least one shot left.
Let's clear the room before we move on. Lee, figure out where we're headed.
Looking around the bedroom, there isn't a whole lot here that can help the team with their situation. Kenny grabbed the gun with one bullet left, which might come in handy, but in terms of items, that's about it. As for ways out, Lee looks into the obvious ones. The window by the bed is accessible, but leads directly below into the walker-infested streets. Putting his ear to the door, he can hear walkers inside the home, showing that it isn't safe either. With no options left, he checks out the balcony.
Nothing other than personal items in here.
Looks like we can stay off the streets all the way to River Street if we're careful.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
As declared before, Lee is the first one to make the risky maneuvers here. He gets up on the railing, sizes up the jump, and goes for it.
Me and my fucking mouth.
Holy fuck! What are we gonna do?
Someone's gotta stay back. In case.
Come on, man.
And if all this goes bad, you might be Clementine's last hope.
We'll keep an eye out.
As Lee climbs down the chute into the alleyway, he has to be careful as to not alert the walkers.
Ow! I'm okay! I'm okay. Just get me out of here.
Shh! Quiet, Ben, or they'll be on top of us.
Yeah, try to keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry. Just get me up. My legs hurt, I think.
We're gonna get your ass up.
Really? I thought you...
As Kenny clears the debris off of Ben, he sees the damage.
Fucking hell.
What is it? I'm okay. I'm okay.
We can get you up. We can,
Ow! Oh, God!
He's quiet. We could take our time and save his life.
I can be super quiet.
Fuck!
Fuck! Oh God, don't let them get to me!
Do you have any bullets left? This has only got one left in it.
I'm out.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Go back. She needs you, Lee.
Kenny!
This is not a discussion!
Another crucial decision to leave them for dead or to join them.
Okay, I'm going.
Good. Get back up there. Now!
What are you gonna do?
Fucking go! Back, you sons of bitches! Yeah!
Oh, fuck! Kenny, please!
What happened?
God damn! God!
I heard a shot.
He was fighting them off. Trying to, at least.
Ben is almost certainly a goner. Even if they had pulled him up, there was no surviving that injury. As for Kenny, we heard the singular gunshot indicating that he either took Ben's life or his own.
You saw them die?
Nobody was getting out of there.
I'm sorry, Lee.
Well, maybe he did get away. I don't know.
One thing's for sure, though, we haven't heard any screams.
We should go.
Right behind you.
The scene cuts away and we're brought over to a new shot of the remaining trio further along on the rooftops. As the camera switches around, we see that Lee looks visibly worse.
Do you want to talk?
Nothing to say. We need to stay focused on what we're doing.
I know we can't just take a minute, but you're not a machine. Look, Lee, this is a shitty time, but I want to clear something up.
What is it?
Now with Kenny gone, means Omid and I have to stay safe. For her.
Yeah, you do. Let me take all the risks.
That's not what I mean, necessarily.
It's what I mean. It's what we gotta do.
The team comes to an old makeshift bridge, no doubt probably used amongst some of Savannah's survivors, perhaps even Crawford. One by one, they begin to cross it. As Lee looks down, the audience gets another visual of just how bad the city's gotten. Everywhere you look, there are walkers roaming the streets, platforms, buildings, etc.
River Street's just up ahead. Whoa, careful.
Even the buildings are full.
They never know where their next meal is.
No, they don't.
I didn't mean...
It's fine. Let's go.
The scene cuts away and we see that the trio has made some more progress along the rooftops. Significant amounts of time has gone by though, as it appears as though it's almost dark out. The group is now by River Street, where they first met Molly and saw the wall of walkers.
The Marshall's Hotel is around the corner of the block. We have to cross here.
Well, at least it doesn't look like a death trap. Who's going first?
You're the lightest.
He's got a busted leg and you're walking for two. I'm obviously not doing so hot. Decision doesn't make itself.
Keeping his promise to go through the risky maneuvers first, Lee volunteers to cross the sign.
I'll go first, in case anything happens out there.
You sure?
Yeah.
Something really important to point out is what Lee had just said to Krista. Remember back in the attic when Kenny looked shocked after she accepted the alcohol and her initial hesitancy to drink it? Well, it's heavily implied that she's pregnant. There were lots of little breadcrumbs thrown in by Telltale, but for this playthrough, she never explicitly mentioned it. This explains her long visits with Vernon back at the household, Omid's rage for pulling him into the train first, her emotions towards the tragedies of other mothers and couples during the game, her aversion to certain smells, and of course, her reaction to drinking alcohol.
Oh, fuck! Shit!
Are you okay?
Fine. I'm kind of fucked here.
What are you gonna do?
Fuck it. I'm going for it.
Going for it?
What does that mean?
It means I'm already bitten. I just have to push my way through.
What the fuck? But maybe you got to it fast enough. Maybe you'll be fine.
I can't risk losing more time on a long shot. Let's meet outside of town, by the train.
Are you nuts?
It's the only way. Do you hear me?
Yeah, by the train.
Jesus. We'll be there.
Lee makes his way over to a nearby pipe and slides his way down onto the street. The scene changes, and he's now face to face with a massive herd. There are hundreds of walkers in between him and the Marsh house. Realizing what needs to be done, he pulls out his meat cleaver and begins his journey. Something really important to note here is that if you're not fast enough to react, walkers can get the jump on Lee and get more bites in. This demonstrates to the player that no matter which direction you chose for him, cutting off his arm or leaving it intact, his fate was sealed as soon as he was bitten. As Lee clears a path to the Marsh house, he spots a car just outside of it. There's nothing going on with it right now, but keen viewers might remember it from a long time ago. The scene cuts and the atmosphere is now completely different. The hotel is quiet, a little too quiet. There are no walkers or people in sight. As Lee walks down the hallway, he comes to a room on the left-hand side. He then puts his ear on the door. Hearing some shuffling on the other side, he enters the room. Although it appears empty, it's clearly been recently used. Most notably, there's a rope tied on the doorknobs of the bathroom and the closet, almost as a way to keep someone trapped.
I got us adjoining rooms.
Where is she?
I already told you. She's fine. You look horrible. And you're missing an arm. Go over there. Put your things down.
Let me out! Who's out there?
Quiet, please, sweetie. Your things. There.
This is either the smartest or the dumbest move he could have made, but Lee chooses to conceal the knife and only puts the radio down.
This is all I've got, okay?
You travel light. I don't believe you.
That's everything. Go ahead and search me.
No, I'm not touching you. Just sit down. Do you know who I am?
Again, the car out front might have tipped some of the audience off.
No. I don't know anything about you.
You wouldn't. People like you don't. Now you're thinking, who would have it out for me, huh? A few weeks back, there might have been a station wagon in the forest, full of all sorts of food, water, things you need to survive. Yeah, I'm not some cannibal, Lee. Some killer out in the woods. Some villain. I'm just a dad. I coach Little League.
Everything was just out there for the taking. We were starving.
For the taking? Do you know what you took from me?
I'm sorry. Whatever it is, whatever happened, you have to hear that I'm sorry.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I wish it did. I'm not a bad man. I don't believe in vengeance, but I've got nothing left. Have you ever hurt somebody you care about?
Yes, of course.
Who?
My wife.
Clementine said she wasn't with you.
I hurt her a long time ago.
How?
In a lot of ways. She traveled for work. I didn't like that. I wanted a family.
A reasonable thing to want.
So we fought, and it made my biggest fear come true. Got sick one day on my way to class, canceled it and went home. Found her there with someone else. Killed him. I was mad at her for so long, and I can't imagine how much pain she felt. How about you?
I hurt her so bad. My son Adam went missing. I took him out hunting even though my wife said he was too young. I figured he had to learn. I came back without him, and the look on her face said, "You are a monster." We all went out looking for him. We never found him. I hurt her so bad. Then you took all of our things. You robbed us. I could have earned her trust back, Lee, but not after that.
You fucked up.
The hungrier we got, the more she blamed me. Until she finally took our daughter Elizabeth and left. They didn't get far. I found them a day later in the road. Do I look like a monster to you?
We all do.
Some more than others. I'm not like you. You killed a man with a pitchfork right in front of a little girl.
It's more complicated than that.
You abandoned a defenseless, grieving woman.
You weren't there.
The sweatshirt she's wearing was my boy's. You stole that from us.
That's not the whole story.
The whole story?
How could you know all this?
You're a monster. You're a murderer and a thief. And I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Just give me Clementine back.
I'd rather kill her myself, because that's what will happen if she goes with you. After I heard Clementine on the radio and realized who you folks were, I came after you purely for revenge. But the more I heard about the things you did and the danger she was in, our plan changed. Lee, listen to me. I need you to hear this before what happens next. I can take care of her. We can have a family. I bet you don't even know how old she is.
She's 8.
Wrong. She's 9.
But...
Her birthday was 6 days ago. I know how to be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
No. Shut up.
It makes sense.
It's not happening. I'm bitten.
What?
I got bit, and I'm gonna make sure you end up the same way as me. Make sure you shoot me in the head.
No. I'll be with her and you'll be rotting in the streets. Hey, honey. I think this is all gonna work out.
What are you...
I'm glad too.
As the stranger talks into the bowling bag, Clementine manages to get herself free from the bathroom. Using his eyes, Lee signals for her to grab the bottle.
I hate seeing you like this. I just miss your smile, honey.
As she slowly creeps up to the man, Lee gets ready to pounce.
You're gonna like Clementine a lot, though. She's not Lizzie, but she's sweet. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
As the fight comes to an end, the one-armed, half-dead Lee bests the stranger. Lee decides if now is the time to show mercy or not. Considering how things have been going because of previous decisions like this, he ties up a loose end.
He would have come back.
That's right, sweet pea.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
Your arm's gone. Why? That's so scary.
I had an accident. We'll talk about it somewhere safe.
You don't smell good.
Yeah, I know. Did he hurt you?
No. Not really. I'm sorry, Lee.
Clem, it's okay. We need to get you somewhere safe. And then we have to talk, okay?
Yeah.
Everything's okay now. We need to figure out how to get out of Savannah as fast as we can. I'm sorry you had to see that.
He was going to kill you.
And take you. Yeah.
Clementine's been rescued and her captor got what was coming to him, but they're still in a tight spot. Lee doesn't have a whole lot of time left. Savannah is still crawling with zombies, and who knows the current whereabouts of Omid and Krista. Lee looks around the room and decides that it's best for them to leave the way that he came in.
It didn't bite you.
Yeah, I know it. Must have.
You're covered in all that gross stuff.
I to get through a bunch of them to get here. That's how we'll get out of Savannah.
Lee grabs the knife and gets to work on the walker's corpse. Cutting into its belly, getting into all of its rotting guts and organs, he begins to rub them on Clementine's clothing. It's interesting because I feel as though Lee wanted to say that the walker didn't get him due to him being almost a dead man.
A little more. I want to be sure.
But Clementine brought up the blood and muck that was already covering him. I feel as though both angles are true and work in his favor here.
That should do it.
I hope so.
And you're missing something.
I thought it was gone.
I thought you were gone.
Thank you.
Stay right next to me. And walk very slowly. Don't look around. And don't panic. I'll keep you safe.
The scene cuts and we're brought back out into the streets. The horde is just as plentiful as it was before, but this time, due to the scent from the walker's blood and guts, the duo is masked and fit in with the undead perfectly. During this part of the game, the player has to carefully walk through the swarm. You move too fast and the zombies will notice you. You take too long and they'll catch on. If you bump into any of them in a certain way, it's game over. As Clementine and Lee near the end of the street, so close to safety, she looks into the crowd and sees familiar faces. Her mom and dad, the people whom she risked everybody's lives for in order to find, were dead all along.
Lee, wake up! Please don't be dead. Please, no! Lee, I was so scared. I thought you left me. I saw my parents.
I know. They didn't get to you, right?
No. We got away. They're dead for sure.
Clementine, we have to get out of here as fast as we can.
We can't. There's thousands of them outside.
We have to. I'll protect you. We'll push through them.
No, that's crazy. I saved you. We're safe here. I locked us in.
Get that door open.
I can't.
Do it!
It was only a little open when I found it. I closed it to keep us safe.
Hold on 3. 1, 2, 3.
No matter how hard the two of them try, the garage door doesn't budge.
See?
Clementine, honey. My arm is gone because I cut it off.
Why would you do that?
Because I was bitten, Clem.
Please, no. No. That's not true.
Yes, it is. It's gonna be okay. You are gonna be okay. We just have to think and work together.
Okay. I think there might be a way out over there.
Good girl. Let's go. I might be a little slow.
I'll help you.
As Lee trudges along through the garage, we see that this is likely the end of the line for him.
I You can lean on me if you have to.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I thought I was helping by bringing you in here.
You couldn't have known. I should have told you.
It was scary at the hotel.
Yeah.
Keep going. We're almost there.
As the audience's eyes scan the room, the most obvious way out is through the little booth at the back, but unfortunately, it's being guarded by a walker.
Get up, Lee. The door is right here.
Using all of his strength, he tries to muster up the power to stand up again, but it's just not working.
I can't.
You have to.
Liam, I can't move. This is it for me here.
Please try to get up.
He gives it one more shot, making it a little further than last time, but ultimately, his body fails him, and he accepts this as his final resting spot.
I can't. You don't have much time. You gotta do something. Fast.
Like what?
You need to get out of here as soon as you can.
I can't leave you.
Just work on getting out, okay? We'll figure it all out. Don't worry.
Looking around the area, Lee spots a few things that Clementine needs in order to secure her escape.
Just start by getting that door open.
It's locked.
It's no big deal. It's just a glass window.
Ow!
Not with your hand. There's a baseball bat under the counter, Clem. You can use that. Use the bat to shatter that window so you can reach in, okay?
Okay.
Watch out for broken glass. Good job. Don't be afraid of him, honey. You're smart. He isn't. You're smarter than all of them. Grab the chair, Clem. Use it to reach in to the lock. Then, open it.
He's trapped.
This'll be easy then. He's got keys. Probably to that door. And everything you'll need. There are handcuffs on the ground. Get them.
Okay, Lee.
Lee looks down at his hand and the radiator next to him. He gets the idea that the handcuffs can either be used on him in order to hold him down and ensure Clementine's safety, or on the walker over in the chair.
You have to handcuff the walker. You can kill it easy then.
I don't know, Lee.
You can do it. Just be careful. Move around the side and jump away if he gets close.
Lee.
You can do it.
What should I get first?
Get the gun, Clem. Always the gun.
As the walker breaks free and lunges at Clementine, all Lee can do is watch.
Watch out!
Using the last bit of his strength, he slides the baseball bat over to her.
I did it. I got him.
Great, Clem. Good job. Hey. You're strong, Clem. You can do anything.
But I'm little.
Doesn't mean nothing. You gonna see bad stuff, but it's okay.
My parents. It's so horrible.
I can't imagine, sweet pea.
And now, you? Please. Please don't be one of them. Please don't become a walker.
There's only one thing you can do. You know that.
Here we come to the final crucial decision of the game. Does Lee ask Clementine to shoot him, ensuring he doesn't come back, or does he let her save the bullet and doom him into becoming a zombie? Truth be told, the outcome is the same with him dying, and ultimately, I think Lee would have wanted her to save the shot in case she needed to use it.
It's okay.
You'll be just like them.
It's okay. It won't be me.
Lee!
Clem, it's time to go. You gotta get out of here.
You can come with me.
No, honey, I can't. It's okay.
Please.
You have to go now.
Maybe I shouldn't let you turn.
I don't want you to have to do that. Save the bullet. I'm not going anywhere. You have to always think about what you might need later. And Megan, first days we met, do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
When I went out to rescue that boy Glenn, we met a girl. She'd been bitten too. All she wanted was to not come back as a walker. I couldn't bring myself to give her the gun. I didn't want to see death then, and I know we've seen so much of it, but you shouldn't have to see it now.
I'll go. I'll leave you. I'll go as fast as I can.
And as safe as you can. Always be safe. Find Tomid and Krista. They're outside of town, by the train. You remember how to get back there?
Yes.
Good. They'll take good care of you. And Clem. Keep that hair short.
I will. I'll cut it myself.
Great. Good. And also...
What is it?
No, don't worry. All right. You'll be okay.
Don't go.
Lee looks on one last time to Clementine, and she does the same to him. His story ends here, in a garage, as he's fated to die and return as a zombie. Clementine's, on the other hand, well, hers is only just beginning. The episode ends and we're brought over to the choices menu. The big decisions for this one are as follows. Did you remove Lee's arm? Did you lose your temper with Kenny? Did you give up your weapons to the stranger? Did you kill the stranger? And did you stop Lee from turning? After this screen, the audience is brought over to another. This one details the interactions with every single major character in the game and how their story ended. Kenny was lost to the herd trying to save Ben. Katja shot herself when faced with her son's death. Larry died in the meat locker at the dairy. Lily was left on the side of the road. Omid and Krista were separated from Lee after he had crossed the sign. Ben fell to his death in the Savannah alleyway. Carly was shot and killed by Lily. Doug died when walkers attacked the drugstore. And Duck was mercy killed by Lee after he was bitten. With episode 5 of Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1 at an end, I wanted to now quickly and candidly go over my choices from episode 1 all the way to the finale, as well as give some overall thoughts on each episode. Starting things off with episode 1, now everything I'm about to say is off the cuff and there's no script, so it's just my honest opinion, but I really liked episode 1. I thought it set the tone for the whole game very nicely. It did a really good job at making you feel immersed in the world, and that slow pace into actually experiencing the zombie apocalypse was fantastic, right? It's not that it starts off right away and you're kind of thrown into the mix. It's the slow descent into chaos, into madness, right? With slowly but surely more and more zombies come out and are kind of, I guess, turned, and then through there it creates this whole panic and chaos and what we see from apocalyptic sort of titles, right? Now, let's go into the decisions that I made. Number 1, honesty. Did I lie to Herschel? So I actually didn't mean to lie to Herschel in the beginning. I think I just wanted to kind of skirt some of his dialogue and give him some vague answers. I didn't want to lie to him. One thing about this game is sometimes what the dialogue shows you or the dialogue options presented aren't actually what fully happens, right? It's kind of completely different. Some things are just different to their context. So I didn't mean to lie to Herschel, but it ended up being like that. Choosing to save Duck or Sean, that one was pretty obvious for me. During this whole time, I knew I wanted to side with Kenny. You can either side with Kenny or Lily a lot of the times, and then Kenny or whoever he's against, right? Ben or Omid and Krista, whatever. And knowing where the game went, because obviously I said it before, but this is not my first time playing this game, right? I think it's number 3 or number 4 playing it, but yeah, I knew that Kenny goes the distance, right? He's one of the few characters that goes all the way to the end, which leads me into point number 3 of loyalty. Did you side with Kenny? I believe that's back at the drugstore, whether you defended Kenny or you decided to throw him out because Duck might have been bitten. Again, I knew that Kenny was going to be my guy, right? I wanted to side with him. I wanted him to kind of have that same loyalty back towards Lee when it came to making the harder decisions in the later episodes. Decision number 4, mercy. Did I choose to give Irene the gun or refuse it? And obviously I refused to give her the gun. So why I did that? Well, to be honest, I knew what was going to happen. I knew that either way she was going to pull the trigger, right? And end her life. But to be honest, I think I just wanted to see how the commotion was going to play out. I think in the past I've given her the gun more than I haven't, and I didn't really remember the events that unfolded when you do give her the gun, so I wanted to just see again how the story kind of goes from there. Then lastly, who would you save, Doug or Carly? Now this decision, from when I first played the game years ago, this was the biggest, kind of most impactful one that I will always remember. It'll always stick with me because it was just the moment where I realized how real decisions were in this game, how real Lee's choices were and the effects they had on others. Right? Do you save Carly or do you save Doug? Well, most of the time I actually end up saving Doug. I'm not sure why. I think it was just instincts at first, and then I liked his AV skills because they do come in handy in certain ways if you play through the game with him. But Carly does have the gun, right? She has the defenses, she has the means to kind of help the group a little more with the danger threats, whereas Doug's are more so, I guess, maybe survival based or little tips and tricks to help them out. And I had actually never sided with Carly before. I've seen others do it, but I decided this was the time that I would side with her, and I really like the results that it came with. Now, without any spoilers, unfortunately for episode 3, which we are getting to soon, I believe no matter who you choose or what scenarios you put everybody through, the Doug or Carly kind of scenario comes to an end because they get shot by Lily anyways, right? Doug gets killed by Lily if you choose Doug, and Carly gets shot in the face too, right? So it doesn't fully matter in the end who you choose, you get to the same outcome anyways. Now we move into episode 2, and up until literally playing through this series for, I guess, YouTube, I never really considered episode 2 that impactful towards the overall story. I always kind of associated 1, 3, 4, 5 that actually had the main kind of plot points and it steered everything into a certain direction, whereas 2 just kind of felt more like almost a side mission or a side quest, right? You run into the St. John brothers, you gain their trust, and then they gain yours, and then in the end it turns out that they're not who they say they are, and they actually kind of, I guess, sort of create an obstacle for the group. They create a little speed bump, a little hurdle, but it's nothing crazy, right? Nothing really impacts the final story from this episode. At least that's what I thought up until I finished this episode, and that's when I realized that the tape recorder that we see Jolene kind of go over and record herself into is what sets up episode 3, right? She says that the bandits have their eyes on the dairy, and as long as the dairy provides for them, they will not come for you at the motel. And I never realized that until playing through that episode, that literally means now that the dairy is gone, the dairy has fallen, the bandits are coming for the motel, right? I didn't realize that's what it meant, and then that's how Ben gets into his situation for episode 3. So yeah, I always considered it sort of the black sheep of the season, but now I realize how it really ties everything in together, which is cool. Alright, so the very first decision is if I chose to chop off David's leg or not. Now, to be honest, I didn't know that it was fully an option. I kind of remembered that there was an option there, but I didn't fully realize that you didn't have to. I think there was a world where you could have just left David and then Ben comes with you, and I think Travis would have died there as well, but I just assumed that chopping his leg off was the only way to go. Now, of course, there are a lot of things that I remember from this series, but a lot of things that I don't remember. So yeah, I just assumed that it was all part and parcel. Now, decision number 2 is if I shot Jolene or not. Now, I did remember this one, and I knew that if you shoot her, Danny sort of gaslights you and guilts you into killing her, when in reality, I knew that he was going to do it all along, so I just wanted him to take care of the dirty business and at the same time kind of hear her out in case there were things that I missed story-wise, or again, kind of how I mentioned that episode 2 connects with the rest, so I wanted to just see if there were any connections and bridges or links between any of her dialogue and what was to come. And lo and behold, there was. Number 3 is a really good one, if I helped kill Larry or not. So back in the meat locker, Larry has a heart attack, and then Lily tries to save him, while Kenny goes out to smash his head in with the salt lick, which was pretty brutal. One of my favorite moments from the series, to be completely honest. There was only one time where I ever helped Lily, and it was actually really neat. I liked the direction the game took it in. Larry sort of wakes up, or at least he comes to whatever version of Larry it is. He starts to moan and groan and slowly get up, but you can't quite see if it's him or a walker. To me, I believe he's actually alive. I think he survived the heart attack. But, you know, having to do what was necessary and acting quick, you know, Kenny sort of smashes his head in, which kind of ruins everything if whether or not he was alive. In any case, though, like I mentioned before in episode 1, I wanted Kenny to be by my side throughout the entire time, and I always wanted to side with him just to create that sort of friendship and loyalty, so of course I had to help him. But in reality, I think if that wasn't sort of on my mind, I would have helped Lily. Decision number 4 is if I killed both of the St. John brothers. Now, to be honest, I thought decision 4 would be killing Danny, and decision 5 would have been Andy. I didn't know that it would lump it into both. So ultimately, mine was that I didn't end up killing both. But I knew I wanted to kill Danny because, you know, he was a bit of a freak and the things he was saying were pretty bad. I wanted to kill Andy too, but the thing about him was it kind of put you in this choice of killing him or returning to the group and showing your loyalty and your humanity, and I didn't feel like that was a fair choice to be given, right? But in the end, I did remember that walkers swarmed the farm, they swarmed the dairy, and then they kind of close in for Andy St. John, so I figured he was going to die in probably a worse way, right? He was going to get ripped apart by zombies. So Figured that was probably fine there. Now the final prompt is if I stole food from the car, so the station wagon that was out in the forest. Some people in the group wanted to take it, others didn't. I sided with those who wanted to actually take the food and supplies. To be honest, I had completely forgotten that it all belonged to the stranger and that he was the final antagonist in this whole series. I just thought that it was sort of a morality sort of situation where do you take this food that doesn't belong to you in order to survive, or do you leave it for those who it originally belonged to, right? Obviously, there was going to be an episode 3. The group wouldn't have just starved off, and that's how the ending would have been decided, right? But I figured at the very least, in the moment, right, might as well go for the survival instincts to take the food. Next up is episode 3. Episode 3 has always been my favorite throughout the entirety of season 1. I feel like it's where everything really kicks off. The bandits attack the motor inn, Duck gets bitten, Katja takes her own life, Carly or Doug is killed by Lily, Lily is left behind, then you meet Chuck, you also get to meet Omid and Krista towards the end. A lot happens in such a short amount of time, and it's awesome. It's one of the ones that I love the most. Now, let's talk about the decisions, the choices. Now, the first one is if I chose to shoot the girl in the street. Now, I knew this one wasn't going to have a crazy outcome on the story, right? If you shoot her, then you have less time to loot the drugstore. If you keep her alive, the walkers eat her and it gives you a little more time. I knew that the bandits were going to attack the motor inn and that everything was going to be lost anyway. So yeah, you would have thought that maybe that would have led to me killing her, right? Having that sort of mercy kill. But I don't know, I think I just wanted to see how the story was going to play out this way, or at least this is how I wanted to tell the story, right? To show how humanity can quickly leave some people. Choice number 2 is if I abandoned Lily. So 45% of players and myself abandoned Lily on the side of the road after she murdered Carly or murdered Doug, whichever one you chose. I chose Carly, knowing how the events were going to play out, because spoiler alert, if you actually took Lily with you, kept her prisoner in the RV, as soon as the group hits the blockade, hits the railroad with the train in the way, everybody else gets off, Lily is left behind on the RV, and then she hijacks it. She takes it and drives off, technically leaving everybody stranded anyways, but in the end the RV gets left behind when the train gets going. So similar to the first choice, I knew it wasn't going to have a crazy impact on the final outcome of the episode or even really the game, so I figured might as well just choose with my head, right? She just murdered somebody close and loyal to the group, Carly. Figured might as well just leave her on the side of the road. Decision number 3 is if I chose to fight Kenny while we were on the train. Obviously, Duck was bitten, he was doomed, his fate was set in stone, and Kenny was in denial. Kenny didn't want to believe it. This comes right after Lee helps Katja wipe the blood off of Duck's face. I thought the only option here was to show Kenny the bloody rag, and then Kenny would have had this moment of shock and clarity. I had no idea that peacefully talking him down was even an option. I assume that you just show him the bloody rag, he gets even more upset, and then from there he kind of comes to his senses. So I had no idea that this was even an option for me to choose. Choice number 4 was if I chose to shot Duck. Now personally, I think this whole moment with Duck, Katja, and Kenny, where Duck's bitten and then the two of them are off to the side of the train with Lee talking about Duck's final moments and what they should do. To me, that was the most heartbreaking point for this entire series. I don't know, it just really hit hard. I feel like the voice actors did a great job at capturing the emotion, and the tone was set so nicely. It was just a very sad, heartbreaking moment. And to me, I feel like all along Kenny shouldn't have had to shoot his own son, mercy kill his own son, but having just lost his wife in a really horrific manner too, I figured it was the least Lee could do for him. Then the final decision for the game is if you chose to help Omid or if you chose to help Krista first. And I chose Omid obviously because of his leg. I figured that was the option that made the most sense. Krista seemed pretty capable to me, and at the time too, I didn't fully remember that she was pregnant. But in any case, I don't actually remember what happens if you choose to help Krista over Omid. I don't know if he just gets left behind and you go through the rest of the game without him, or if similar to Krista, he gets this big burst of energy and ignores his leg pain and makes a break for the cart and hops on. I'm really not sure. Up next is episode 4, and this is the episode I actually remembered the least of. So it was almost like I was going through it for the first time. I had completely forgotten about Crawford. I had completely forgotten about Ben in the bell tower and Vernon and all of the cancer survivors, right? I didn't really remember any of that. When I first saw Molly, I was taken aback. I couldn't remember for the life of me who she was, so again, it was a really cool experience. And it actually pleasantly surprised me. I thought it was all just going to be some lead up to episode 5, which technically it was, but there were a lot of unique elements to it, which we're about to go over. The first choice is if I killed the boy in the attic. Apparently only me and 25% of players decided to kill him. I assume that if I didn't do it, Kenny would have. Maybe then that would have been his way of honoring Duck, his way of making up for his lack of action when Duck was initially bitten. I'm really not sure, but I knew this was not something that was very impactful for the story, so I didn't put too much attention into it. Now, the next decision was whether or not I chose to lie or to threaten Vernon, and in this case, I was honest and rational. And the reason I chose this was because as soon as the camera started to pan around the room to all of these old folks and those who looked a little more sickly, I figured that this group was going to be fine. They weren't really going to be an issue, and I kind of remembered that their storyline tied in with Crawford. So that's why I chose to be straight up and honest with Vernon. Decision number 3 is if I brought Clementine with me to Crawford. Initially, I didn't want to. I thought it would have been too dangerous for her, or she would have just gotten in the way, or would have gotten somebody killed. But in this case, I started to think as the conversation evolved, she was actually very useful with a lot of her work that she put in during earlier the episode, right? Her size proved useful. Her shooting's gotten a lot better. I thought for sure that she would have either gotten somebody killed or would have saved somebody, and I figured that was worth seeing the story told from that perspective. And as it turns out, she ended up saving Molly. I don't know what would have happened if she wasn't there and Clementine didn't make the shot while Molly was being grabbed by that walker. I assume Lee or somebody else stepped up to the plate. But ultimately, yeah, I decided to bring her with me to Crawford, and it paid off. The fourth decision, probably the biggest one for this episode, is if I let Ben fall to his death. I was very tempted to. I really wanted to let go because I remember it being a beautiful scene. It's actually really well done. It's very emotional, and his sacrifice seems very meaningful, right? I think, you know, for his story arc, he goes from this scared boy to sort of somebody who makes a lot of mistakes, and then in the end he wants to pay for it with his death. And then if you actually let him, it's a very sad and depressing ending for his character, but in the end it sort of has its moment as well. It's kind of a beautiful full circle for him. However, I knew that there was going to be more to the story if Ben was left alive, especially with that whole Kenny scenario, and I wanted to see that more than I wanted to see him kind of, you know, fall to his death, right? So decision number 5 is whether or not I chose to reveal the bite to the group. Now, this is one that I've gone either way with before. I don't fully remember if you choose to conceal the bite. I don't remember how that goes with the group and when they actually find out. I assume it's when Lee passes out in the morgue in episode 5, but either way, I figured it was just better to be honest and show the group so that way they were more understanding for when Lee inevitably was going to start developing the worst fever of his life and having the least amount of strength he's probably ever had, and he's passing out in the streets, etc. Right? So I figured just approach this with honesty so that way they can create a plan around Lee, and it worked, right? Lastly, there's episode 5, the finale, and to be completely honest, I think it's my least favorite episode for season 1. I think it's a combination of a lot of little things. I don't think it's one massive thing. Like, for starters, it's the shortest. It felt a little rushed. I didn't really like who Clementine's kidnapper ended up being. It is cool that it came in full circle from episode 2, but I thought the connection was a little obscure and the revenge plot was a little strange too. Like, I get it on one hand, but on the other hand, it just wasn't strong enough for me to feel like he deserved the title of the last boss of season 1, if you get what I mean. Again, it's just all my opinion. However, some things worth highlighting that I really did like was, for starters, the whole plot twist with Vernon and his crew, how they ended up stealing the boat, pretty much the only hope that this group had of leaving Savannah and kind of surviving, right? This was their future plan. And then also, I did like how we got to see Clementine's parents. I like how that storyline got wrapped up. Clementine sort of comes to the harsh reality that her parents are gone and she has to grow up. Pretty much all of the adult figures in her life are gone now, and she's left on her own, right? Until maybe she finds Krista and Omid, who knows? Now let's get into the decisions. Choice number one was whether or not I removed Lee's arm or not. Now, I knew what was going to happen. I knew that regardless, Lee was going to die in the end, and the action of amputating the arm didn't really matter. However, I thought from a storytelling perspective, giving him that last little bit of hope, as well as the trials and tribulations of going through the rest or the remainder of his life with only one arm, I thought that was going to be a pretty cool angle to approach it from. If you were curious what it would have been like if you kept his arm, he would have had an easier time doing things in the world, right? Like, I guess, hopping from rooftop to rooftop and problem solving, fighting walkers, etc. But the only caveat is that I believe he passes out more. So basically, when his arm's removed, he's living life as a one-armed guy. However, if his arm is still intact, he's just passing out all the time, and that creates a whole separate list of problems. Number two is if I lost my temper with Kenny. I explained it a little bit while actually playing through the game, but I didn't want to attack Kenny. I didn't feel like he deserved it. I actually felt like his point was very valid. They were all locked in this attic with Lee, who was a ticking time bomb. In a matter of hours, right, if they were stuck in that attic still, he would have turned into a walker. So I completely understood where Kenny was coming from, and I wanted to try that approach, but I didn't really see the dialogue option for it. So instead, Lee got a little angry and things got heated, but I didn't think Kenny deserved to have a statue bust thrown at his head. The third decision was whether or not I chose to give up my weapons. Now, as stated before, it was either the dumbest decision or the smartest decision that Lee could have made. And I said that because I really didn't know what was going to happen. I think in the past, I gave up everything. I put everything down on the table. I think in the end, Clementine does come in clutch and she saves the day, whether it's with the knife or with the bottle. But yeah, I just wanted to see how things were going to go with the knife while Lee had it on him. But I was kind of disappointed because he didn't make much use of it. The stranger kind of knocks it out of his hand right away, and then it's made obsolete and it's not really used for the rest of the fight. So again, not really a decision that mattered fully. Number four was whether or not I killed Clementine's captor. And 90% of players, as well as myself, did the right thing. That guy had it coming. He definitely deserved what he got. Now, to be honest, though, I thought Lee choking out the stranger and then practically crushing his windpipe was what killed him. And then the gunshot was to keep him from turning into a walker. So I actually made this decision by accident, but I'm still glad I made the decision. I would have done it on purpose anyways if I had known. So yeah, of course, I had to kill the captor. Then we come to the final decision for season 1 of The Walking Dead was whether or not I stopped Lee from turning into a walker. And only me and 5% of players told Clementine to leave him alone. That's very understandable. Honestly, I should have let her put a bullet into Lee's skull, but I don't know. I think from the immersion point of view, I wanted Clementine to save her ammo and get out of Savannah and not run into any issues. And if she did, then she could have used that extra bullet to take care of that issue, right? That walker, whatever it may have been, the person, whatever, right? In the end, though, I knew that Lee was going to die regardless of the choice, and I kind of regret not having Clementine take him out because, like I said, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I guess that's the fate that Lee was dealt. He turned into a zombie in the end, and Clementine is now on her own. So that wraps up my feelings for each episode of Season 1 of Telltale's The Walking Dead, as well as a little bit of insight into why I made the decisions that I made. Again, some of them were just me knowing how the story was going to happen and making the decision based off of what was going to happen in the future, and others I genuinely didn't know were a decision to make. I didn't know they were the crucial decisions of the episode. So I hope that either comes as a surprise or is pretty cool for you to hear. Thus ends Season 1 of Telltale's The Walking Dead. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Again, it's one of my favorite games in the entire world. It's what helped me develop a love for story-based games. And before I sign off, there is one last cutscene at the end of the credits.